So, guys, we live, guys. We live. We're gonna be talking about the debate about Thierry Henry, guys, and also we're gonna be talking about African exile. So make sure you join us. Like the video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe. Like the video, subscribe. Like that video, subscribe, guys. My people, subscribe. Subscribe, guys. Make sure you like and subscribe. Like the video, subscribe. Like that video, subscribe, guys. Make sure you follow us on Twitter. YouTube and Instagram. Make sure you like that vid, guy. Like that vid. Like that vid, guy. Like that vid. Like that vid. Make sure you like us, guy. Let's go. Like we always do. My people, I welcome you now. I hope you guys are fine. I hope you guys are doing well. Like I say, let's go. Uh, Oh, my people, how una dey now? I hope you guys are doing fine. Like the vid, like that vid, like that vid. Guys, it's a Sunday, guys. It's a beautiful Sunday, guys. I hope you guys are doing fine, guys. Like that damn vid. Make sure you subscribe. We're gonna be talking about like a little bit debate because today is Sunday, so I wanna like a Sunday preview for you guys. We're gonna be doing like a debate about Thierry Henry versus Drogba, who is more efficient in terms of everything. People say Thierry Henry, people say Drogba, but for me, I think I will give it to Drogba because in terms of closeness and everything, so I will give it to Drogba and also goal scoring. People will give it to Thierry Henry, which is fine with me. I'm cool with that. Also, it's not that bad giving it to Thierry Henry. Henry is not that bad, but also for me, both are wonderful. They are kind of beautiful strikers. They score goals, they help the team. But in terms of clutch moments, I'll give it to Drogba because for me, it's like it fit all bills for me. Also, and when it comes to final, you can also easily rely on Drogba because when it comes to final, it's easily reliable, and you can trust him to score those goals for you guys. Henry too is good. I'm not saying he's not good, but also I'll trust Drogba in a clutch moment because he can score you those goals, and you won't have a problem with that. You have a problem with that, guys. Um, but sometimes, okay, and also people may people may choose Thierry Henry. I will go for Drogba too. Both of them are real good in terms of scoring goals. So I have no issues with both of them. Um, I have no issues with both of them because both of them are potential goal scorer. If you look at them, the way they score goals, you love having them in both of your teams. So both Drogba, both Henry will surely score you those goals. But for me, in terms of clutch moment and everything, I'll give it to for me. I'll give it to Drogba because it fits into that bills and it can score you that goals. I don't know what you guys are people are thinking. People wanna guys, do you think you're gonna see Drogba or you're gonna see Thierry Henry? Because people may say the Drogba. Why? Because we Chelsea fans, we like Drogba. We're possibly gonna go for Drogba. Why people is gonna go for Thierry Henry? Because some of them are Arsenal fans, so they believe Henry fit into their bills and he fit into whatever they want. But both 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 Arsenal and Chelsea. SSB Henry for you. Do you, in terms of clutch moments, like, are you sure? Clutch moment, are you sure? Because when it talks about clutch, because Henry didn't win the UCL with Arsenal, he won with the Barcelona. So it's tough a little bit. It's tough. It's tough a little bit. It's tough a little bit because if you are going for the both of them, I will go for me. I will go for Drogba for me because every finance Didier Drogba turns up a lot. So I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him. I'll give it to him, man. Because in every final, Drogba's always turn up for me. Like, yeah, I know Thierry Henry used to score those goals too, but he always turn up for me. So I can't negate what Drogba has done in terms of goal scoring because he always turn up for me. There's no how Drogba doesn't turn up. So when you go for Drogba, no, when you go for Thierry Henry, yeah, Henry is more of an ability. I agree, but also too, you can't take out what Drogba too have done in football. I know Henry is all about ability, but Drogba needs other players. Drogba needs other players too. Drogba is a big game player. Is a might. Yes. See, Bernard, stop. I don't want to talk about AFCON too. Like, it's annoying right now. That's why the goals he scored. He did not win the AFCON. It's very, very annoying right now. Very, very annoying. I know. That's why when he talks about African Cup of Nations, I don't want to talk about Drogba because he didn't win the AFCON. So so it's battling right now because when he talks about he's tough guy, very, very tough guy, very, 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 very tough for me, guys. Because Drogba, he always showed up in the big matches a lot. Showed up a lot in the big matches. So I always say, like, it's very tough for me. Very, 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 very tough. Very, very for me. Because Bernard is true. He didn't do much in AFCON. He did not do much in AFCON. He didn't. I wouldn't lie. He missed the crucial penalty against Zimbabwe or Zambia. Sorry. Exactly. Zambia. So it's very tough right now to not to pull off Drogba. Very, very tough right now. It is very tough. But I won't take out what he has done in football because Drogba has really done so much for football in terms of football world. He's done a lot. So Bernard, you are very right. You are very, very correct. I wouldn't see. I will not argue what he has done for me. I would not because Drogba is just a good in terms of goal scorer. I'll put him there, but like what you guys said, Henry is a talent. Are the greatest AFCON team of all time, and Bonkai. Bernard, do you want to go there now because it's tough right now because I think AFCON for me is not It's not all about superstars for me. Sometimes it's not all about superstars. It's not about superstar for me though, because we've seen countries have so much superstar, but they know what they have AFCON. They didn't win the AFCON. So I don't think it's all about superstar though. It's not all about superstar that much. So it's tough, like real tough, very, very tough, very, 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 very tough. So I the greatest Ivorian team of all time. Bernard, it's tough. See, that's my problem with it because the AFCON is a little bit like I agree what you said. I'm not disagree what you said, but winning AFCON for me right now it's not all about being a superstar. You win. It's all about winning as a team because the problem with it is because it's an AFCON now, so people expect much from other players, but sometimes superstar doesn't show up enough, like in terms of um winning an AFCON. So that's why I'm saying a little bit not really sure because yes, it's an AFCON, but sometimes yeah, it's tough, guys. Very, very tough. So what do you guys think? What do you think? What do you guys think? What do you guys think? People may go for Thierry Henry. I agree. People may go for Drogba. I agree. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Guys, give me your take. What's your thinking, guys? But guys, before you guys give me your take, guys, can you just like that vid, guys? Please subscribe, guys. Please make sure you like and subscribe to the channel. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, guys. My people, smash the like button, guys. It doesn't take us like 1 or 2 minutes to like that vid. Guys, it doesn't take us any minute to like that vid, guys. Like that vid. Like that vid, guys. Like that vid. My people, it doesn't take us that much to like that vid. Just, guys, smash the like button. My people, smash that like button, guys. I know you guys are watching and listening. Guys, please like that vid. Like, subscribe, guys. Like. People, SSB Bernard, everybody, like that damn vid, guys. Like that vid. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Make sure you share it to your girlfriend, your wife, your fiancé, your boyfriend, everybody around your family, your mom, your dad, everybody around you. Make sure you share it, like you share the link to them, guys. You share the link to them. Like that damn vid. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. So what are you guys thinking? Because mine for me is Drogba. I know people may say because I'm biased just because I'm a Chelsea fan, but I think Drogba showed more in terms of final than Thierry Henry for me. So I know in terms of talent and ability, I won't take out what Thierry Henry has done. Phenomenal player, has pace, can beat you 1v1. But does he have the clutchness in the clutchness Drogba has? That I'm a little bit not sure because if I look at the clutchness of Drogba in finals, I can't take that away because Drogba is a clutch goal scorer. So when you're a clutch goal scorer, I can't take that away from you guys. I cannot take that away from you. We'll discuss that. We'll discuss that. We'll discuss that. We'll discuss that. Probably discuss that towards the middle of the stream when the people come in. When they come in. So we'll discuss that. I don't want to take. I don't want to jinx. I don't want to jinx anybody. But we'll discuss that. We'll discuss that. Henry can play multiple. Yes, I know he can play multiple positions. But do you think because for me, my argument with it in terms of uh goal scorer, I think for me, and I know he can play multiple positions. I have no argument with that. He can do that. But my problem is if you look at the players around Thierry and look at the players around Drogba for me, Frederick Lombard, Pires, Patrick Vieira, um, just Lema, the goalkeeper, who was the right back, uh, so many like Henry too has a world class players in his team too. So he has a world class players in his team too. We can't just say because this he has world class players on his team too. So I'm not taking that away from Thierry Henry, but I will give it to Drogba because Drogba has showed up a lot in a moment where you needed him to show up a lot. So I will give it to Drogba for me because Drogba has shown up a lot. He's shown up a lot. Showed up a lot. So for me, I'll give it a double D for me. I'll give it a double D because he showed up a lot. So and he never disappoints. He never disappoints. So I know AFCON, a little people say because of AFCON. Yes, I agree. I agree because of AFCON. He didn't win AFCON because he has players around him and everything. I agree with that. But I won't just think because they didn't win the AFCON, I will call him a shit player. No, I wouldn't do that. No. I wouldn't do that. Just because he didn't win the AFCON now, I call him a shit player. Player who doesn't know. No. I won't do that because we've seen players come into tournaments in terms of AFCON and choke. So Henry in finals is 0 goals in 9 and 9. SK join. That's my problem. See, in terms of final too, that's why I say I will rely on Drogba in terms of final because Drogba will give me so much in finals than the rest of the than Thierry Henry because Drogba is very reliable, very reliable in terms of what's called in terms of final than Thierry Henry for me because when you talk about final, I wouldn't trust Henry in finals because he won't show up like you want in final. But Drogba will show up. Drogba will show you, yes, this is me. My name is Drogba. He will show up. But finals, I'm not putting my money on Henry. I'm not. I'm not putting my money on Henry to show up because he won't show up much to what we expect in terms of expectation. So yeah, when people say Henry, I'm not gonna argue with them in terms of ability, talent, and everything. But when it comes about goal scorer, in terms of finance, who shows up enough, who has the ability to show up and show the world that it's Drogba for me. And at this moment right now, it's very rare in this in this moment right now to see player like Drogba in this era right now because we can see player like Thierry Henry can still be seen like. But Drogba is very difficult because he has pace and yes, he can hold on to the ball. He can score goals when you give him those chances. Yes, I believe in him. Not just because I'm Chelsea. I'm not that biased. I'm not biased, guys. I'm not biased. If you switch teams of both players, who will achieve more? Guys, it's tough. It's very tough. Very tough because I think if Thierry Henry goes to Chelsea and then Drogba goes to Arsenal, I think because of Drogba's mentality as a player and with the player around Thierry Henry, he couldn't even win the UCL. He has to go to like Barcelona to win that UCL. So it's tough. Very tough. Very. Guys, it's very tough. So I think for me, I was thinking to Drogba for me because Drogba for me is a clutch player, man. He's a clutch player. He only showed up a lot. And people may call him he's a moment player, but of course you have to be. I don't know. The problem with it is people doesn't rate Drogba that much highly because of he didn't show up a lot in the AFCON. Yeah, I agree. He didn't show up a lot in AFCON. I agree. I'm not disputing that. I'm not. But you can't take out what both of them. You cannot take out what both of them. You can't take out what they've done, man. Both of them overall, I'm gonna go for Drogba because Drogba will score you goals that you can't even believe a player can score. He can do so many stuff. I know Thierry Henry can play in multiple positions. I'm not taking that away from Thierry Henry. I'm not. I rate Henry very well. I rate him very well. So I rate him very well. So like both of them, phenomenal player. But for me, in terms of me, I will go for Drogba because I've seen Drogba play. So Abdul, Drogba Thierry Henry, what do you think? Drogba never played in a team that catered to his strengths specifically. Yes, I agree. But for me also, when you look at Thierry Henry, two people say Thierry Henry doesn't have the player Drogba has. Let's look at that Arsenal team. That Arsenal team have Lomberg, he has Pires, he has Reyes, he has Beckham. There's so many players there. There's what did I call it? There are so many players in that Arsenal team that can challenge and win. This team won the Premier. They won the Premier League, if I'm not mistaken. So people can come with an excuse and tell me Thierry Henry didn't have the player. He didn't have the player. What's called the player Drogba has. Most of them like
both of them are phenomenal player, phenomenal player, man. I give them because if you look at what both of them are achieved in terms of player for me, I'll give it to Drogba because in terms of achievement, Drogba showed up a lot. Like Drogba, like is more of it's more of how do I put it? Uh, how do I put it? It's more of like a people say moment player. If people say moment player, I'm not going to disagree with people when people say moment player about Drogba. But what people need to understand is you have to respect what Drogba has played. Yes, international trophy, he didn't win. I agree, he didn't win it. I'm gonna give him that. That's an L in Drogba's what's called in his international trophy. But I can't take out his ability, guys. Drogba ability is phenomenal, guys. It's a phenomenal. It is phenomenal, man. When you look at goal scorer, clutch, and everything, Drogba. Remember, Henry started as a winger, so he has that advantage of being more complete. Abdul, relax. Yes, I know he started more as a winger, but Abdul, you can't tell me in the final you rely more on Thierry Henry than Drogba. No, 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 no. In the final, I will rely more on Drogba because Drogba will give me so much in the final than Thierry Henry. I'm not relying on Thierry Henry in the final. I won't. I will not rely on Thierry Henry in the final because what give me that assurance that even if he goes to the final, Thierry Henry will shoot. I know he has talent. I'm not just because I'm a Chelsea fan now. People will say I'm hating. I'm not hating, guys. I'm not. But I will rely on what's called I will rely on Drogba in the final because Drogba will give me so much in the final than Thierry Henry. So I would rather rely on what's called on Drogba for me. Guys, people in the chat, please smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. My people, like that vid, smash the like button, guys. Smash that like button. Smash it, guys. People, smash the like button. So for me though, I would say Drogba in the final for me though because Drogba showed more. He showed more for me than Thierry Henry. So uh, oh Steven, how you doing? Who scored more quality goal? For me, I think Drogba scored more quality goal though. In the box, who do you want to be at the end of the pass as striker? For me, it is Drogba. Yeah, exactly. Steven, join. Steven, join the link. Yeah, join. Yeah. For me, yeah, Drogba. For me, yeah, Drogba. I will go for Drogba for me. I will. Who score more quality goals? For me, it is Drogba. Because as a striker, when you are giving passes as a striker in front of goal, and you want to rely on someone, I will go for Drogba for me. I will go for Tite Drogba for me. So people may say Thierry Henry because of talent. Yeah, I'm not gonna force people not going for Thierry Henry. I won't force people not go for Thierry Henry. But you can't negate what Drogba has done in football. Drogba is a phenomenal player in terms of goal scorer. It is, when you call it predator, when talking about predator in the box, I will give it to Drogba because countless time in the final he showed up. FA Cup final he is there. He scored like I think in 11 finals. I think he scored 9 goals in the final. I'm not really sure. I need to check the stat. But in the final, guys, I'm gonna put my hat on Drogba to bail me out in the final than Thierry Henry. And Henry is good, guys. Like I said, I'm not bad matching Thierry Henry. I know Thierry Henry is damn good player. He is that good. I'm not saying it's not good, guys. I'm not bad mouthing Thierry Henry. Both of them are good. But for me, who do I trust more? For me, I will go for Drogba for me though. Because Drogba will give me in terms of goal scoring. I will go for Drogba for me. Go Drogba. He tick all bosses for me. He tick all bosses. He tick all bosses for me. So he tick all bosses. He tick it for me. So I'll go for Drogba. But if people choose Thierry Henry, I have no issues with that, guys. I have no issues with that. if you choose Henry, guys, I have no issues with that. Henry also is good too. Henry is very is damn good too. I won't, guys. I will not argue if you go for Henry. I will not argue. Also, I wouldn't argue if you go for Drogba too. But for me, in terms of goal scoring, like pure goal scoring, yeah, like I would rather put my money on the on what's called on Drogba than Thierry Henry for me, because Drogba will give me more in terms of just pure goal scorer. So for me, everybody is kind of different in terms of the way they view players, the way they view players and everything. But for me, I will go for Drogba for me. I'll go for Drogba. People, what do you guys think? Guys, people, give me your take. What do you guys think? People in the chat, give me your take, guys. Who is more better goals?
Yes.
Guys, what do you think? Who is the better goal scorer, Drogba or Thierry Henry? Guys, people in the chat, give me your take on that. Give me your take. Because some Arsenal fans will tell you, it's Thierry Henry now. Another fans will tell you, what has Drogba really? How good is he really? See, guys, I'm not like people try to understand me. I'm not bad matching. Thierry Henry. Henry too is good, but oh my god, imagine having a Drogba and a TT in your starting 11. Abdul, who is TT? Where is TT? And people come and say I'm an hater, guys. I'm not about matching Thierry Henry. Henry is a phenomenal goal scorer, guys. Guys, I'm not bad matching Thierry Henry. Guys, understand me. Henry. Guys, I'm not bad matching Thierry Henry, guys. I'm not. So Henry is TT. This is what the problem is. If you have Drogba and Henry in your lineup, Henry will play mostly like, because if you have that, then maybe like a 4-4-2 formation where Henry play more as a supporting striker, while Drogba play more as a number 9. Yeah, I think I have a start. Let me see. I think I do. Hold on. Let me check. I think I do. Hold on. People in the chat too. You can also bring the bring this. If you have a start too, you can also DM me the start also too. You can DM me too, but I think I do. Let me see. Let me see. So this is the start. I'm seeing this one now. I'm not sure if this is right, but this is the start I'm seeing, guys. If everybody have another different start, you can show me. But this is what I'm seeing. Premier League matches winner, first goal contribution, like first, second, third, fourth, fifth. So this is what I'm seeing for both Drogba and Thierry Henry. So I'm not sure how legit this is. So I'm not sure how legit this is, guys. But that is the start I have. And you guys can also bring up another start. No problem about it. You can also bring out another start, bro. No problem about it. No problem. No issues. But that's one I have, guys. So I don't know. You guys may have another different start. Another different start you guys may have. Surely you can also share it. No problem about it. No worries. You can also share it too. But that is the start I'm having, guys. So That's the start I'm having. So let me see. Did anybody have another start in terms of that? You guys could show me. Like we could also talk about it too. You can show me and let's talk about it. But in terms of start, that is the only one I have right now. In terms of that, so I'm not sure about any other what's called start right now. So that's the only start I have right now. So I'm not sure. So you guys might have different one with a different opinion. Of course, feel free to share. Feel free. Just feel free to share me. Just feel free to share me, man. Feel free. So you guys might have different start and different opinion. You guys, no problem. That's right. You can also feel free to share me. But that's the one I have right now. That's the start I have at the moment right now for me. So I don't have different start. So that's the one I have right now for me. So I don't know. Um that's the one I have. So guys, let's move to another different one. When the people other people comes into the stream, we'll probably gonna talk more about it in terms of elaborate more. Yeah, nobody didn't take penalties. Yes, it did not. Drogba didn't. Yeah, I think Drogba was robbed off of Frank Lampard in 2009. Yeah, I think 2009, 2010, because then yeah, that was his best season as a player. Because then there was Afcon then, and he had a little bit of injury in that year. Lampard took more of a penalty than Drogba, because then Drogba has the best year in terms of that year he has the best year. So he didn't take penalties, but Lampard took the penalties in Chelsea. So that was the reason he has more goals than they did Drogba for me. So just imagine all our penalties was taken by Drogba. Just imagine how many goals we would have scored in those seasons and those years. So he's tough right now because he didn't take penalties. So that was the reason Lampard had more goals than him, because it wasn't our penalty taker. Our penalty taker was Lampard. So that's the reason he has more goals than him. Yep. Vilton, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
Pretty good. How's the Sunday going?
It's going fine. It's going
You
good, man.
you enjoying the international break?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. It's been good. The games that we've seen been definitely great. We had Italy and North
Yeah, I just
Macedonia.
took another qualified already. We'll talk about it.
Then we had Ghana in
That's
Nigeria.
gonna be on Tuesday. With
Senegal in Egypt.
Egypt also on Tuesday too, so we'll know who's gonna qualify. But most gonna be the matches on Tuesday are
Yeah, every single match. Yeah, the
on
qualifier
Tuesday.
ends this Tuesday. Yeah,
So we're gonna know who's gonna make it and who's gonna go out. Between
yeah,
Nigeria and Ghana, somebody will go out, somebody will stay.
yeah.
And between Egypt and the Senegal, somebody have to go and somebody have to stay. We have to wait
Uh,
and see.
uh, all the matches. Somebody has to get eliminated, which is sad,
Yeah.
man.
It is sad. So before we go on, Viton, be very sincere. Give me your honest take on Dede Drogba and Thierry Henry. You can put in anything: stats, comparison, goal scoring, everything.
Oh man, so you asking me who was better?
Yeah, everything. Because people are saying Henry because of talent, but I also said goal scoring. I will take Drogba in the final than Thierry Henry.
Okay, it's pretty much. I guess if you wanna say that, it's you pretty much you would say it's like you pretty much would say it's like Bill and kind of Messi or even Ronaldo would go like
Mm-hmm.
Bill has scored so many club goals in the Champions League, but
Mm-hmm.
we all know Messi and Ronaldo like are better than him. Like you know what I'm saying? Like sometimes like sometimes like really good players they just sometimes don't score in finals. Like sometimes they just assist either like assist in the final or they just don't score because I've seen people like that. I know people like use criteria like that or you
Mm-hmm.
have to show up in the big game, this and that.
Yeah.
Me, I just use it where what you do throughout the season like because I'm not gonna at the end of the day you human I'm not gonna expect you to score like for example like let's say I don't know let's say okay for example since the champion is coming up let's say I don't know Kai Havertz he scored in every single game right in the
Mm-hmm.
Champions League and he in every single game, right? Then you
Mm-hmm.
guys get to the final and he doesn't score, he plays bad in the final and Chelsea wins. Are you gonna tell me that Kai Havertz is trash because
No, no, no,
he didn't score in one final
no, no,
and he was so good in every single game except for the final?
no.
Like I've seen this so many times with Ronaldo. With people, like for
Yeah,
example, like I've seen people say, "Oh, he's trash because he didn't score in the final." I mean, I
yeah.
guess you could say that some people, but I'm just saying it's such a dumb like criteria
Mm-hmm.
to just say, "Oh, because this guy didn't score in the final," and
Mm-hmm.
even though he was good in every single game leading up to the final, because he didn't score in one game or didn't have the best game, like you say
Mm-hmm.
he's trash. I
Yeah.
don't agree with that notion. It's the same thing, I guess. When people, I guess you could say Drogba was more clutch. I guess you could say he was more
Yeah.
clutch because
Mm-hmm.
he has a lot of big games goals, like right the Champions
Yeah.
League final, even for AFCON. I know he never won it, but he scored a lot of big games
Mm-hmm.
goal for Ivory Coast, Chelsea and FA Cup finals, League
Mm-hmm.
Cup finals. Like he scored a lot of big goals.
Even
Henry
in Premier
really,
League, against up
yeah, even
top position.
Henry never really showed up like the way you think he did because when you look at his career, 98,
Mm-hmm.
right? 98, he
Mm-hmm.
wasn't really. I guess he wasn't really. I don't know if he was a starter or not, but I do remember with Steven Givash
Mm-hmm.
playing for France as a striker. I believe I could be wrong,
Mm-hmm.
but yeah, he didn't really score in that final 2002 Euro or 2000 Euro. I mean, he didn't really do much in that final. Um, so even 2006, like honestly, he didn't really do much in that World Cup final. Honestly,
Mm-hmm.
2006 Arsenal versus Barcelona in the Champions League, he didn't really do as much.
Mm-hmm.
And I found even 2009 when he won it with Barcelona, he didn't also do much. If you're just looking at his final record, yeah, you could judge him and say,
Mm-hmm.
"Oh, this guy was horrible," but we all know the guy was a phenomenal player.
Well, how many goals did Thierry scored in Arsenal Invincible season?
I don't remember. I have to look up the stats, but I do know there was a season where he had what 20 goals and like 20
Yeah,
assists
there's
in the
20
Prem.
goals. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I think
but
that's his Invincible season.
for me, right? Of course, like I'm like for me, like no question for me that I think Cherry is the better player. I think he's the
Mm-hmm.
better player just in general. But I guess you could say that Drogba was more clutch. You could use that as an argument. But me,
Mm-hmm.
I don't use stuff where people say greatest and best. Like for me, best and greatest I think means the same. I don't use like people like I don't use other people logic. I just go by my own because I just think that because to me it doesn't make sense for you to be greater than I be
Mm-hmm.
better than the other player. Like you see what I mean? Like for me, it
Yeah.
just doesn't make sense when people, for example, it's the same thing with the whole Ronaldo and Messi debate. If somebody were to tell me that, oh, Ronaldo is more clutch than is greater than Messi, it doesn't make sense. Like that means he also has to be better than him because how can
Yeah.
you be greater than somebody and not be better than that player? It doesn't make sense. So
Yeah.
but I guess you could say it's the same way with Drogba because I did see that little debate kind of on Twitter. People were
Yeah.
saying, "Oh, Drogba is greater because he scored more finals," but at the end of the day, I think Thierry is the better player overall. Like
Yeah.
he just is. So pick your pick. I'll go with Henry. I think Henry is just the more complete player. He can play make, he can score, he can do it all. Yes, you could say he didn't show up in big games, but to me, he's the greatest player to ever play in the Premier League. Like I think most people would
Mm-hmm.
agree with that.
I agree.
So yeah, I would go with Thierry and Drogba was no slacker striker. Yeah, people say he didn't score a lot of goals, but yeah, I know Lampard had more goals than him, but
Mm-hmm.
Lampard
Because
went to
Lampard was taking
penalty
penalties.
duties.
That was the
Yes,
reason why he
penalties.
was
Yeah,
taking more of the
Drogba
penalties. So
wasn't doing everything, even free kicks. I believe he wasn't even on free kicks. So
yeah, it
yeah,
wasn't.
so
Because Lampard was doing more in terms of the penalties, and just imagine Drogba scored most of our penalties. Then
yeah,
those goals would have been given. They would have scoring more goals ahead of Thierry Henry because Drogba wasn't our penalty taker. It was Lampard that was penalty taker. So the day Drogba should have go ahead of Lampard was called was the 2009-2010 season when when he went to AFCON. That year for me, he should have surpassed the goal scoring, but he didn't take a penalty that year. So and that year he came in and going back. He didn't take penalty that year. So it was Lampard that was taking our penalties. Any small thing, Lampard take penalties. Any little things, Lampard take penalties. So if Drogba would have taken more penalties, then I think we'll have more. I think we'll have more goals than Thierry Henry in terms of that. But I won't take out Thierry Henry because Henry is a phenomenal goal scorer. Well, in terms of final, I'll put my money on Drogba to score in the final than Thierry Henry. For me. Ogato saying, how you doing now? Too much money. You're just making money anyhow. Eh?
So, son, man, what's up, bro?
Listen, you're just making money anyhow. How you doing, brother? Are you there?
He probably getting his mic, getting ready and stuff. So, Abdullah, man, do you guys think y'all gonna qualify, man, this Tuesday, man?
We'll talk about Tuesday. We'll probably talk about Tuesday tomorrow, but we'll talk about it today and also have a little bit preview tomorrow. But now wow, it's tough small, but we'll see. Nigeria better qualify. I don't want to talk too much on Nigeria because when I talk too much on Nigeria, they annoy me. Too much of heartbreak. So
Yo.
listen, how you find out too much money? I've been
My
making money
brothers.
recently.
Man, you know I'm
Those
out
money you
here,
make,
man.
I have cash out. Can you some just cash up me a little bit?
Man, I got Venmo. I don't got Cash App.
You get what?
I got Venmo.
You got Zelle? You have Zelle?
Venmo. You don't know the app, Venmo?
Oh, I know Venmo. I have Venmo too.
Nah. I mean, we can talk about something. What's the deal, man? What's the topic
So
today?
we're talking about Thierry Henry and the Drogba. What's your take on that? Because for me, Thierry Henry is a better player, but Drogba is a better goal scorer for me than Thierry Henry.
Me personally, this is going to be a very unpopular opinion, but me personally, give me Drogba, because if I want a all-round player, okay, Thierry Henry. If I want a center forward, bringing the ball down, you know what I mean? Like holding up the play, bullying opposition center backs physically, imposing yourself, is Drogba all day. Drogba's a handful. Like, there are literal defenders. What's the name of that Arsenal defender from back in the day?
Is he
Sigan or Sebois or some name, bro? Sebastian something, or I forget his name.
I think Campbell was the right back then.
Yeah, but it wasn't that. But like he said that he used to have sleepless nights the day before he would face Chelsea because of Drogba.
Who is that
Drogba,
person?
he would have sleepless nights. Do you know how crazy that sounds? The dude would have sleepless nights. But I mean, Henry, you can't take away what that guy has done. I mean, if we're talking, what he's done in the Premier League is, I mean, let's go stand the test of time, man. It's a whole legacy with that shit. So, I mean, Thierry Henry is, he's that guy. But if I want a center forward, and like a lot of people don't understand, if Thierry Henry played in this era, he wouldn't be a center forward.
It would be more of a winger, and
he'd be more of inside forward, coming in from that left, which he always wanted to do. Sometimes you have to stay in the eye of the battle, the eye of the storm, right down the middle, jostling with big center backs, big 6'4", 6'3", 6'2" center backs, and you're jostling for position. You're trying to win headers. Like Thierry Henry is on record that his ability, like his head game, wasn't up to scratch, especially for how tall he was. That was never an issue with Drogba.
Yeah.
Never. Like, look at the Champions League final. Like, that goal came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That goal came out of nowhere. And the power on that header, like, it wasn't, like, Neuer couldn't even stop it. Like, he got a hand to it, but he still couldn't stop it,
Yeah.
So, like, these are, I'm just talking about, like, when we're talking about center forward play, how to play as a center forward, Drogba is better than Henry. Yes, you heard me say that. when it comes to playing as a center forward, Drogba is better than Henry. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I don't care what a nigga say, bro. Like, that's just facts. Now, as an overall footballer, you want to say
Same here.
Henry? I'm not mad at that. I'm not
Yeah.
mad at that at all.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's
But
just mine. That's my take.
people say because when you look at the Arsenal team, that have Lundberg, they have Beckham, Pires, Reyes. People say they expect Henry also to win that UCL in terms of winning the UCL and also be more pivotal and score more in the
Oh,
final.
not okay. Now we're talking about achievements like Champions League and shit.
Exactly. People are bringing an achievement. I was like, I'm looking at that Arsenal team and look at that Chelsea team. It's tough a
Bro,
little bit to
both teams had world class players. You can't.
yes,
It's
that's what
not.
I'm
Yeah,
going to. It's tough
both
to
teams were
say
stacked. Both teams were stacked in their own
mhm,
way.
because there's
You know,
Lehman, there's So Campbell, Reyes, Pires for the Lombard, there's Beckham there,
Patrick Vieira.
Patrick Vieira is there. So
You know,
so
Gilberto Silva.
Gilberto Silva, there's so many players in that team that Henry also feed off of in terms of goal scoring. That can pass him the ball and score those goals. So I feel like at Drogba's too, you have like Lampard, Balak, Deco, SCM, Mikel, Anelka, Asilico.
Anelka. Yeah,
So many.
yeah.
Both of them have a world class player in
You
that
know,
team.
Drogba and Anelka.
Mm-hmm.
Their dynamic is a little sim. Well, it's not similar, but they had a nice dynamic. You know,
Mm-hmm.
in the same way Thierry Henry and Dennis Bergkamp had a
Dennis
nice
Bergkamp.
dynamic. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I mean? Like
Mm-hmm.
that was real. That's really cool to see. Like, you know, having that strike partner that
Mm-hmm.
you just have that you, it's just telepathic. You know, like you know
Mm-hmm.
where he's gonna go. Like,
Yeah.
you know, shit like that, man. Like that shit is, you know,
Mm-hmm.
that shit is cool.
I agree. I agree. That's what I'm saying. In terms of better player, I will go for Thierry Henry. But goal scorer, for me, I will go for Drogba for me. Victor, you want to tell you something?
Um, yeah, yeah, you could say that. You can't go with Drogba like in terms of goal scoring because he did was more of a striker. If we be honest, he didn't have to link up plays. He didn't have to play makes. He just had to finish it. But Henry was more all around. Like I know he's a top French goal scorer, but when it comes to like tournaments, his goal scoring wasn't that great though for France. Honestly, if you really go into details with it, it wasn't really that amazing by his
Mm-hmm.
profile. But yeah, I could because I'm looking at the stats right now.
Hmm.
Henri has played 791 game in his career. He has 360 goals and 179 assists. Drogba plays 686 games. He has 300 goals and 126 assists. So Drogba goal ratio is obviously better, and he played less game. So yeah, a better.
Wow, I did not even know that. You know,
Wow.
Yeah,
I didn't know that. I would have presumed that like Henry had the better ratio.
yeah, I thought so too. When I saw it, I was surprised.
So
Dang.
Drogba has a better goal scorer than Thierry Henry in
See,
terms
like
of.
I knew my hunch was right, man. Like as a center forward,
Mm-hmm.
Drogba's better. Like
Hmm.
I don't care what niggas say, bro. Like as a center forward, how to play the number nine,
Mm-hmm.
Drogba's better than Henry at that. Like he just is. Now, you know, overall. But the thing is, like Henry, even Henry will admit, bro, like he underachieved, man, because like he should have. He had the quality to win a Ballon d'Or, never
Yeah.
won it. Um, he also could have like for example, right? Like you talk about France, right? He never really lit up an international tournament, right?
Yeah.
But like he's still France's all-time top goal scorer. You
Yeah.
know, despite that, right? Like he never really had a memorable tournament international, but
Yeah.
he still has that, 50 goals for the French national team, if I'm not mistaken, which is the
Yeah. He
most
did.
ever.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, you can give him credit in that sense, but man, he kind of reminds me of like, different sport, but like Shaq on in basketball. Like Shaq could have been so much more, but like, you know, he just plateaued and just like same thing with Henry. Like after like at age 31, age 32,
Mm-hmm.
Henry always said in interviews that he wanted to live in New York because he really liked New York City. So by like 31, 32, the guy left. He was done with European football.
Yeah.
Because you know who ended Henry's career? Well, not ended. I don't want to say ended, but like who took Henry's spot
Mm-hmm.
in on that Barcelona team? It was Pedro Rodriguez,
I
man.
do, guys.
Pedro started balling in like
Mm-hmm.
late 2009 or whatever,
Mm-hmm.
and that was the end. Henry had to. By the following season, Henry was he was with New York Red Bulls, and he just stopped. Like I don't know why he never went to like
Mm-hmm.
keep playing in European football. Because
Mm-hmm.
there were games, right? Like for example, Bayern in preseason, they had a they had a game, they had a preseason game against the MLS All Stars
Mm-hmm.
one season, and I remember like after the game, like Pep Guardiola, he
Mm-hmm.
was like he was like man, Henry is still good. He still has the quality to play like in Europe and shit. So like yeah, man, it just makes me wonder like should Henry have stayed a bit longer in Europe because you look at like a bunch of dudes right now like your Lewandowski's, a bunch of other 30-year-olds like fucking who else like Vilton like fucking Benzema. Bro, Benzema's 34, 35. He's still at the top level, right?
Yeah.
Like by that time, Henry is in fucking New York Red Bulls, bro.
Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
crazy.
That's my problem because I think I know that he went to Red Bulls to score goal, but
Yeah, and
never
when
was
and at
sustainable.
34, Drogba was 34,
Mhm.
on his last legs,
And then won the UCL.
winning a Champions League. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? Like,
Mhm.
and even with Galatasaray, he scored against Real Madrid and some other
Mhm.
memorable teams. That
Yeah.
Galatasaray teams that had
No,
a bunch of
but
rejects on that team.
but that's the thing though. I just think that the mentality was different too because if you look at it right, Henry won a World Cup at 98 early in his career, Euro in 2000, Premier Leagues. The only trophy he was missing was the Champions League, which he lost in 2006. He moves to
Mhm.
Barcelona and won it in 2009. So I'm guessing
Man,
the
that
guy,
was some KD shit, by the way. That's
yeah.
some KD shit. Like, why don't we talk about that's some KD shit, man?
I think people don't
Like,
talk about it just because the fact that um, he's arguably the greatest player to ever play in the Prem. So I guess he gets that little bit of a pass that he was just missing the Champions League on his resume, right? So he won it. So I'm just trying to I'm not trying to make an excuse for him. Maybe since you won everything, maybe the guy just didn't care no more. He just didn't care no more since you achieve every single thing. Like only thing he didn't win was the Ballon d'Or. I think in 2003, I think he finished second, I believe, behind Nedved. Then
Mm-hmm.
2006, I think Cannavaro won it over him. I think 2006 was
nah,
Henri.
nah, 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 nah. '06 should have been Dino. I don't know why Dino didn't win it
Yeah, '06. I think Dino won it in 2005, right? But he didn't win it in 2006. Yeah, they give it
because he
to
did because he
Cannavaro. Yeah,
is it because he
I
was
think
bad in the
because he
World
was
Cup?
so bad at the World Cup. He was so
Yeah,
bad, like, because it just didn't make any sense, like how bad he was at the World Cup. But you kind of saw a glimpse of it, I guess, in the Champions League final because in the Champions League final he wasn't that great,
yeah, he
but
wasn't great. Yeah,
still though, like I've never
to
seen
give it
that.
to Cannavaro is
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah. I'm looking at the runners up: Cannavaro, Buffon, and Henri. So 2003 and 2006 were his best chance to win the Ballon d'Or. Then
Damn, what
that
did
was it.
Ronaldinho come in that '06?
He let me look. Let me look at the entire thing. Okay, Ronaldinho was in fourth.
Okay, fourth.
Hmm. Because when I look at because guys, the argument people are having in the chat is let's say
Mhm.
the both of them switch team now. Who's gonna have a better career between Drogba and him as Henry?
So if we put Drogba in Arsenal,
Yeah, and Henry in Chelsea with the same caliber of player, the same team and the same
Man,
everything.
same caliber of
that's
player.
some hypothetical shit, man.
I hate that hypothetical. Honestly, I hate those. Like, I hate that shit.
I hate that. I hate
But
it too. Mhm.
for the fun of it, I mean, Drogba in Arsenal.
Yeah,
Now,
and
Drogba used to
Henry,
terrorize the fuck out of Arsenal as a Chelsea player. But you know what, man? Like Drogba at Arsenal, bro. Like bro, he would have cooked up, bro. He would have cooked up. Like he would have cooked up, man.
Because it wasn't
Especially
they didn't
because
have the time to take penalties.
Arsenal were a super creative team.
Yeah.
And
They
like you
wanted
remember
the
that
time.
season, you remember that season Adebayor scored hella goals and
Hella
shit.
goals, I remember.
Man, like you don't think Drogba could do some shit like that?
And also,
Like,
it would be the one taking that penalty because in Chelsea that year, it wasn't taking penalties. It was
oh
Lampard.
yeah, yo. By
And
the
that
way,
year,
that's
that
that's
2009,
another good point. That's a
under
good point.
Ancelotti, where he was supposed to take penalty, he went to AFCON. And he came back, he was injured, he wasn't fully fit. So that was the best year of
Malaria
Drogba.
and shit. Yeah.
Exactly. Imagine him taking that penalty for Chelsea, not Lampard. Well, that's got more goals than Thierry Henry.
Yeah, no, honestly, like Lampard is one of the most embarrassing niggas ever, bro. Like, I don't know why this man just out here just stealing pens, bro. Like,
Yo, what's
no
up, bro?
shame, no shame, bro. Like, give yo, what's up, show? Yo, I'm just saying, like, bro, like you're not the striker, bro. Like this fucking tap-in merchant
yo,
as a
Chelsea,
midfielder.
Chelsea.
You're not doing the controlling. You're not doing the defending. You just here ghosting in the box and scoring penalties, man. No shame, bro.
Chelsea, you want to
No
know how
shame.
many? Chelsea, you want to know how many? Out of that 140 EPL goals Drogba had, you want to know how many were penalties, bro?
Probably less than 10.
4.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. People are like, if Drogba took
By-
penalties,
by
they
the
will
way, man.
have the Premier League single season top scorer of all time.
Probably. And
By
by
the
the way,
way,
they
man.
robbed Drogba that same season too. They gave the Player of the Year to Wayne Rooney.
When we
I
need
mean, Wayne Rooney had a
I
great
think
season.
because he
Don't
went
get
to
me
AFCON.
wrong.
You know, he went to AFCON and he came back injured. He wasn't fully fit that year.
Rooney had a great season. Don't get me wrong, but
Mhm.
Drogba was the best player in the country that season, bro. Like it was ridiculous that he didn't get that.
Yeah, but Tosin, Drogba went to AFCON and he came back. He was injured. He wasn't fully ready and everything. He has to take his time and
No,
everything.
honestly, I think something people also really give Drogba credit for is the guy has a lot of assists for.
Yeah,
Like
I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that.
But by the way, guys, USA is tearing Panama apart right now, man. I don't know if you guys are watching the game.
Yeah,
I'm so
Nobody
sorry.
watching no CONCACAF, bro.
I'm not watching
Oh
CONCACAF, bro.
my
Relax.
goodness, man.
I ain't watching that. I ain't watching
You guys
that.
are a bunch of haters, man. Haters
By the way,
always
man,
gonna hate,
I
man.
need to talk about that nigga Austin, man. If Blue Eyes pull up, we're gonna have a conversation.
We'll talk about
Like,
Tosin.
we're
We'll
gonna
talk
have a
about.
conversation, bro.
We'll talk about
This
it.
shit
See,
crazy.
cut my guy some slack, please. Just
I didn't know that there's actually the away goals rules in the
yeah,
the,
yeah,
there
yeah,
is,
yeah.
yeah.
We're gonna go
Damn,
through.
man, y'all better be careful.
We'll talk about it next. That's gonna be what we're gonna talk about next. See, I know people want to talk about this, but my guy is Osimhen. I'm gonna give him some slack. I know what's bad in that match, but I'm gonna give him some slack. I'm gonna give him some slack. I will
He
give him
better
some slack.
redeem himself in the next one.
Yeah, he has to redeem on Tuesday. He has to redeem himself.
I've been busy. I've been busy with.
No, SSB. No, this team with I'm watching right now, Nigeria will be there. Forget, stop.
I'm not sure about that.
No,
I'm
don't
not
say that.
sure
But
about
like
that at all.
USC is so good right now, bro.
I have no
I'm not
belief in
sure.
Nigeria.
I'm not even sure. Like, oh God, I know this gonna sound crazy. I'm not sure we beat Canada, my nigga. Like, on
Yeah,
God.
like Pulisic is on.
Pulisic
is so good right now, bro.
Beats North Macedonia, bro. I'm not even sure.
Of course, he's scoring penalties, but Pulisic out here scoring penalties. Now,
Oh
USA
shit, we got to
don't-
talk about that too, man. Italy, man.
Oh my!
No,
I
since
told you,
guys,
I was gonna
bro,
be
Italy
there.
you guys are gonna talk about it. Let's go to it. Let's go
We
to it.
deserve Italy.
So does that make
man.
Euro 2020 Fugazi, bro?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
No, I think it does.
Let's talk about it now. Italy. Let's talk about the World Cup qualifiers.
It doesn't, man. It was still a
Starting
fantastic
from
tournament to
Italy.
watch, man.
Tosin, what's your position with Italy?
Man, I watched that whole game, that whole North Macedonia game.
Tosin, that match pissed me. You know that match pissed me off about? I love him. He's my player, but my Lord in heaven, Jorginho was harsh in that match.
Because it's almost like I've been telling you like, that he's not good.
That game was
Yo,
honestly in the front six of Italy. Only one player showed up, and that was Verratti. That's the only that he's the only one that showed up. Only one playing with urgency. Everyone was just playing like they had fucking cement blocks, cinder blocks on their feet, bro. Like nobody. Like, to be fair, okay, that's a little bit of cap. Like, they were trying. Like, like the full first half, they had a lot of pressure
Mhm.
on North Macedonia, but man, like North Macedonia just stood their ground, like just defending that deep. It stood their ground, and it just took one chance in the 94th, 93rd minute, and they're through. It wasn't even a chance. It was just a great shot
Mhm.
because, Jorginho was a bit lazy trying to,
Mhm.
ask for the handball. But man, this is a disaster. This is a straight disaster for Italy,
Then
man. Like,
it's a back-to-back World Cup now, 2018 and 2022. Not gonna
But
who?
be.
Abdullah, you did say that Ronaldo isn't gonna miss this World Cup, man. You
I
said it.
Hilton, I told you. See, if I have to put
Hey,
my money
hey,
on
they
single
still got
team,
one more game to play.
see,
Yo,
listen,
and by the way, I heard through the grapevine because it was going on at the same time as the Italy game, so I didn't watch
Mhm.
the port. But I heard through the grapevine Ronaldo was ass.
He was ass.
Ronaldo was
Very ass in that one.
Nah, he
ass.
wasn't that bad though. Honestly, he was involved in both goals. He wasn't that bad though. The way Messi
Bro,
fans are saying he was
honestly,
trash.
I would really vibe with Portugal without Ronaldo because I really want to see them young boys, bro, go. Like, I want to see.
But
But the
I want
problem
to
is
that's
see
the
the
coach.
crazy
Renato.
part.
I
The
want to
problem is
see
the coach.
Zhao. I
The
want to
problem
see
is
No,
the coach.
but
Rafael
that's the
Leao. I
crazy
want to see
part
these
though.
boys go.
They
The
play
problem is the
Without
coach.
they play so well against Turkey because that it's funny though because they didn't have all the defensive players. Ruben Diaz was hurt, Pepe was hurt, Danilo Pereira, your boy, had to play
He's
at center
terrible.
back.
That's not my boy. Please stop.
But he plays on PSG. You know what I mean? Like
Eh,
but he had to play as a center back.
unfortunately,
And Joao Cancelo was hurt. Semedo was hurt because he had so many defensive player injured. He went in an attacking formation. He played without a DM. They were all over Turkey. That first 15, 20 minutes away, Turkey
hmm
they couldn't cope, and they went up 2-0.
mm,
And I thought the game was done, wrapping over.
that
Burak
goofy
Yilmaz
nigga,
scored his
that
goal.
goofy ass,
Did how
that
you
old
missed the
head.
bro? I can understand the
He
goalkeeper
goofy
save.
for that, bro. He
I can
goofy for
understand the
that.
goalkeeper save it. But bro, come on, man. You have way too much experience to be skying the ball up over a
He's a
bar like that,
clown,
bro.
man.
Like I'm like, you score against Chelsea like last week. You score a penalty against them last week. Just use that same composure, bro. My man put the ball over the bar, and that was the game. But that's the thing, though. I know people want Felix, all the youngsters to play, but with this manager, it just won't happen because they still
Yeah,
rely so much on Ronaldo for his goals ability. Which is weird because you have Jota, you have Felix, you even have Bernardo Silva that's scoring goals for City. Like you have, to be fair, Renato Sanchez, he
bro.
was
They would
playing
look
this
like
more
a
game.
sick. They'd look like a sick team without Ronaldo. No hate on Ronaldo. I'm sorry,
Mhm.
Ronaldo fan,
But yeah,
but they would
like
look really interesting without him. Like,
maybe it could
just
be a blessing on the sky. Maybe Santos does go more offensive now because they were so good. But they were so good. Maybe because they were at home, they had to go for it. But the fact that he didn't play defensive at
that's
all this game,
obviously
oh,
that's
they were
obviously
so
what it
good.
was. They're at home, bro. They just have to go.
But he also didn't have his defensive player available, so he had to play an attacking formation, which he did. Which I was surprised because I really thought he was gonna go like pragmatic, but the fact that he didn't play, he played Bruno, Bernardo Silva, and I don't remember who was the other midfielder that they went
I
play
heard,
with.
I heard, I heard the two dudes that was stinking it up for Portugal was Bruno and Ronaldo, bro. I
Yeah.
heard, I heard they were both
But honestly,
terrible.
though, based on what you expect from Ronaldo, I don't think he was that bad. The way people saying he was garbage, because I'm like, in the year 2022, like if you're expecting Ronaldo to drop deep, making like linking
Yeah,
up plays,
exactly. And it's
Now,
not his
they are
fault.
making the
The man
difference.
just needs to hang it up. Hang it up, bro.
I don't think he was
Like,
that bad though. Honestly, like over like if you just have a, I don't think he was that trash. But people are comparing him to like a playmaker or that. I guess if you're gonna compare him to that, I guess he had a bad game. But honestly,
mhm.
he was involved in both goals. Without him, both goals were not scored. He was the reason why both goals happened. But hey, man, we gotta hate, man. We gotta. we gotta hate. But shout out to Abdullahi though. He did say Portugal. There's no way 400 million follower Ronaldo is not gonna be at the World Cup.
Look, man, I just wanted to see, like, I knew Portugal would beat Turkey, but I just wanted to see like a
Listen,
Portugal
I will
Italy
tell you why I say
matchup.
Ronaldo will be in the World
But I
Cup.
did want
Why
extra
see
time though.
my
So bad
why I
that
know
Turkey
see
game, man.
why I knew Portugal will be in the World Cup is Ronaldo. I see Ronaldo would die for Portugal if it's for them to get to that World Cup. Ronaldo will
Oh,
give
for
his all.
sure.
He will give his all.
No, like I think this North Macedonia game will just be smooth sailing. Like maybe
See, I will not be
they'll
surprised
probably
again.
win that game like
Listen,
2-0
on
or
Tuesday, I
something.
will not be see. I won't be surprised if Ronaldo score
Insane,
hat
though,
trick
man. Shout out
against
to
them.
North Macedonia.
I won't be
They
surprised
beat-
if Ronaldo score hat trick against them. I will not be surprised.
Yo, they really pulled up to Italy and
They
won,
pulled
bro.
up.
That's
Germany
crazy.
and Italy were in the same year, man. So shout out to them, man. They beat Germany. They beat Germany at home. It was
Yeah, I
Germany
remember
in Germany
that too.
Stadium.
I remember that
They
game.
beat Germany in Germany Stadium, and they beat
Yeah.
Italy in their own stadium.
In their own stadium too.
But
Yeah.
Italy, man, it's like
No,
oh my
honestly,
God, man.
I think that North Macedonia game like illustrates why you need a proper like number 10.
Striker.
Wait, why didn't they
Man,
take
honestly,
But why
Balotelli?
call it Balotelli and not
man, y'all
Holland
need
for
to
this
stop.
game?
Y'all need to stop this Balotelli shit, man.
No, it's not
No,
even. It's not even
but
that.
it's not even that though.
It's because if you look at Italy's midfielders, bro, like outside of like Verratti, right? How attacking are they really? Like their mids.
No, it's not
No,
about.
but
It's not about.
it's not
the
even
mids.
about their mids.
Yeah, it's not about
It's strictly
that
about
killer
that
instinct.
center forward.
Yeah,
It's strictly
that's
about
what
the lack of a center forward. bro.
Chiesa
Like,
was so crucial for them at the Euros. Chiesa was
yeah,
so
just
crucial, man.
yeah. Somebody who could just make something out of nothing in that
Man,
front line.
Like you telling me, dude, and like in Italy, I know they were shitting
Like
Brazilian
yo,
talents
better
and stuff
like that boy
that.
Berardi, man. Like,
Oh, that
bro,
open
you
goal
gotta
he missed,
score.
right?
You
Yeah,
gotta
Maybe
score.
go
shoot
Berardi.
it first time. Just shoot it
Yeah,
first time.
like yeah, nah, bro. He even had time to like take an extra touch, call his moms. You know what I mean? Like he had hella time, bro. Like I don't know what
That's
he
why
was
you
doing,
can't.
bro. He was
Yeah,
just trying to
bro.
be too cute with it. He was being too
They
cute
had
with it.
so
bro.
many chances in that game, bro. Like Italy had so many chances. Enough match credit to them, bro. They defended their hearts out, and that 1 second chance that they have, and it was a brilliant goal too. That striker created that goal on
But
himself. I
Tosin,
think
you
the
have to blame
keeper.
Donnarumma in that aspect too. How did
Oh
that
no,
go?
see, oh yeah. Let me just say, man, Donnarumma. You know what, man, Abdullah. If you're trying to put him in the Brick Academy, like I got no issues. I got no
is
issues.
Donnarumma like the Wayne Rooney of like goalkeepers? He peaked really early. He's already
Oh,
started.
I'm gonna just say,
my
nigga is
God.
trash
He's
right now,
already
bro.
started
Yeah,
age
he's a
up by the age
goalkeeper,
of
He
like
is
23.
trash. He is trash right now, man. I'm sorry, bro. Like I can't even defend dude. Like, don't even call him elite
Tosin,
anymore.
how did
bro.
it go? How did we get in ahead of Donnarumma at that place? How?
I don't
I
know
knew
why
your Gio was
Donnarumma
asked.
has to save that.
He has to
Donnarumma
say
has
that.
to save
I knew
that.
your Gio was.
Yeah,
was
I know. Yeah, like I know Jorginho made an error, fine, and
Mhm.
it's a great shot. Don't take nothing away from the finish.
But as a goalkeeper,
But
your
as
position
a
is
goal,
very
as
important.
you as a world class, not just as a goalkeeper, as a supposed world class goalkeeper, you got to pull up. You got to do something because you've been chilling all game
Yeah.
before that. Like
Mhm.
you gotta like, come on, bro. Like it's crazy, man. It's crazy.
It's really, I don't know what. Like, I don't want to have this argument with Donnarumma and Mendy, so I'm gonna relax.
Oh,
about it.
this is why you. The
Tosin,
Chelsea
Tosin,
fan in you always got to bring in Mendy.
Yeah, you always gotta
Listen,
bring up
as a
Mendy,
world class
bro.
Yeah,
goalkeeper,
like
6'5", bro.
Oh yeah, I'd be like, it's so because this is the thing, right? I think he just had 2 bad games, right? He had a very bad game against Real Madrid.
PSG.
Well, leading up, it's funny though.
no, he
We
had a bad game too against Monaco. Did you see the penalty he let get under?
yeah,
him?
yeah,
Yeah.
but no, but
Bro,
this is my thing
he's
though.
been awful, man.
No, let's be real though. Before that error he made against Madrid, he was good. Remember that save he made
It was
against
good.
Benzema? I don't know how he made that save.
Oh yeah. See, that's the thing. I was ready for a crazy Donnarumma hype sesh if we went through that night. I was gonna give him all the hype in the world.
That
like,
one mistake he made, man, ruined the entire thing, man. That one mistake.
Exactly.
Because this is the thing I don't want us to do, man. Let's say Egypt beats Senegal, right? Let's say Egypt ends up going. Are we gonna see here and say Mendy is not world class because he didn't qualify for the World Cup? Come on,
Nope.
guys. Let's not do that. I do understand that Donnarumma had to say that because his position was awful too to begin with. I guess he didn't expect a shot, but I'm like, you gotta know that, man. You in a crucial game like that, and you playing against North Macedonia, then you're not gonna get that many chances. So you gotta expect.
Just one
he
chance
didn't
is fine
expect
with
it.
just one
Yeah.
chance.
And I respect. No, people is saying, "Oh, the bad team won because Italy created a lot." I'm like, you didn't take their chances. Credit to North Macedonia; they defended well. They
100%.
defended their hearts out and they won it, bro.
Yeah, like
beat
they don't
Germany
have
immediately.
superstars. They don't have any notable players, bro. Like, what do you expect them to do? Like,
Hey,
SSB,
they got that guy from
Italy has
Leeds,
a
bro.
problem with integrating youngsters. Most of the youngsters.
Yeah, they do. That's why they're stealing a lot of Brazilian talent. You telling me in their youth academy there's not a good striker at all? Yeah,
bro,
that's a perfect point.
the thing is like Mancini also fucked up. Like, he was too like, bro, you have to play players, and I think a lot of international managers need to take note of this. Sometimes, like, it ain't just about statutes, right? Like, you just gotta play players
Play the
based
players
on
that
form,
exactly.
that are on form, bro. Like, the João Pedro guy, he's on form. Just start him.
Yeah,
The Barella is not on form right now. Barella, without Conte, has been looking a little bit suspect in the light this season. He's been terrible this season for his standards. Like, like maybe Tonali or Locatelli could have come in. Like,
yeah. Why not?
I don't
play the
know.
youngster?
Like,
we
What
see
of
Barcelona.
Joao Pedro? Joao Pedro should have come
We
in.
see
early.
what
I said
Barcelona
Joao
and
Pedro. I
Spain.
said Joao Pedro. Yeah.
Gavi and Pedro start for Spain. Like, you have to integrate youngsters when they come to international football. You just have to, because if you're waiting when these guys get some magically when they're good in their late 28 or 30, you're not gonna win anything. You have to, because that's the problem Italy has. You have to integrate youngsters. If Immobile is still your striker in the year 2022, you're not gonna win.
No, but let me just say this about Immobile, right? Like, Immobile is a good player. He's a good player. The thing is, like, he's just not built.
For
Like
crucial,
the Italy shirt just weighs heavy. On him.
yeah.
That's just what that is, because, like, bro, like, the man has scored what, 20 goals this season?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
When
he's had a good season.
he just
So,
not,
like,
I've noticed that, Tosin. He's just not built for these type of tournaments where it's one-off tournament, because even at the Euros, he wasn't that
yeah, he
great
was
at the Euros
terrible.
at all. He was terrible.
Like,
But
remember that what's it called, that Italy Belgium game where he's on the floor like writhing in pain, and then Barella scores, and then
he gets up so quick.
I mean, yeah, no, I definitely agree with that. I mean, if you look at his goal tally for Lazio and his goal tally for Italy, the discrepancy is like crazy, bro. Like, he's only scored 15 goals for Italy in like 55 games, bro.
Chiesa, man, was so crucial.
I think. Oh, I'm gonna say that too, right? Yeah, that Immobile game, that is the last game Immobile will ever play for Italy. I'm gonna just say that right now. Like,
so should Mancini get fired?
No,
because I don't think
Because I
that's.
can't put the blame on him, bro.
But if I'm Mancini, though,
I have
if
to
I'm
blame
Mancini,
Jorginho. I'll kill Jorginho.
Italian
I'm
football
Mancini-
died in 2006 World Cup. Most post that generation, they have been embarrassing at the World Cup.
Yeah,
they have.
But
Speaking back of Mancini, though,
you can't really blame Mancini, because here's the thing, right? Because as a coach, right, your job is to set up your team in the best way you think they can to win the game, right? If I set up the team and you guys create like 32 shots and you don't score any of them, like, what can I do at that point, bro? I can't get on
I
the
blame
field.
Jorginho for missing that pen against Switzerland.
yeah, twice he missed it in the reverse leg too. Against, like, bro, Jorginho, man.
You're a specialist, bro. I'm hearing you deserve
No, bro, he's a
Ballon d'Or.
fridge. I've been saying this since
This man right here, bro, with the face cam, was telling me Jorginho deserved Ballon d'Or.
Vilton, how long have I been telling you guys Jorginho's a fridge?
Nah, Abdullah, that was the most sick propaganda I've ever seen in my life, man.
Abdullah, did you actually say this, bro?
That
Abdullah,
was disgusting. That was
Abdullah, put your hood
disgusting.
up. But did you actually say
That
this?
was a nasty, nasty agenda. And you was dead ass too, bro. Like, blue eyes too, man. I'll never forget, man.
Now, guys, I don't know what to say about Jorginho.
But
He's a fridge. Abdullah, he's a fridge. I've been telling you this for months. He's a freaking fridge, bro.
back
No,
to the
I'm not
whole
even gonna lie to
Mancini
you,
thing,
bro.
though.
Yo,
What do you guys think should
I
happen
know
with
you guys are
Mancini?
gonna get that good money off of Juve too. You guys going like,
Yeah, it's going to
this
Juventus. So
I
I'm
know,
okay
right?
with that.
Like,
What do you guys think should happen with
Abdullah,
Mancini?
and Jorginho's last Chelsea game when he had that assist, I think that's the first time I've seen that dude pass forward into the box, bro. I think that's the first time I've seen him like have like a long pass that goes
Funny,
into the
man.
penalty box to a striker, bro.
and is actually accurate and precise.
Like, I couldn't even believe it, bro. I was like, bro, like if you did this more often,
Listen, this is what I want. Juventus should bring money. I beg, they should bring money. I want to buy Tchouaméni.
So, what do you guys think should happen with Mancini? She get
No,
fired.
honestly, bro.
Nick,
Honestly, if from the
turn up what
Italian,
I've been
by the way, the FIGC, the Italian FA,
Mhm.
the president, he said that like he's not. This ain't on Mancini, right? Because Mancini still has a contract till 2026 with them, if I'm not
Mhm.
mistaken.
Yeah.
So if I'm Mancini though, I'm gonna be like, yo, I just want a Euros. This World Cup, this missing out on the World Cup is not really my fault based on the consensus. Like everyone acknowledges that it's not my fault, you know, and I'm still in good standing right now. Let me get back to club shit. Let me get back to club football.
I know the funny part. You know the funny part.
That's what I would do if I'm Mancini.
Man United
If
want to
I'm
buy
Mancini.
they want to go for Roberto Mancini. They want to go for him.
Oh, but aren't they on Ten Hag?
No, the thing because Ten Hag, according to the report, Ten Hag has agreed to join United, but the Glazers are hesitating to hire him. They say they want to go for either Poch ahead of Ten Hag or Mancini.
Oh,
Yeah,
Interesting.
Ten Hag has agreed to join United, but he's waiting on the Glazers' approval, and they have not even approved him at all.
Yeah, Mancini's gonna see coaching United is definitely different from coaching
People
City.
only
Man.
remember the J5 penalty score, but I swear he has missed double-digit numbers of penalty for club and country joining Chelsea.
Yeah, man. And that's his thing too. If you go on YouTube, look up Jorginho highlight, they'll show you penalty in his highlight and he's
Well,
calm.
no. Well, Wilton, there's also passing the ball back to the center back under no pressure. Though you forgot that part.
man, what do y'all think? So yeah, like if Mancini goes, what clubs do you think?
United, because
United,
they want to
damn,
go for
United.
him.
Man,
but that's
PSG, fuck it,
different,
man. We can pick him up, man. I wouldn't mind, bro. I really wouldn't. I
Man,
wouldn't mind
that's
taking him.
damn 4-0, man. You're Pulisic with a brace penalties, man.
With a break penalty,
Yeah, Pulisic just scored another penalty, man. 4-0.
Bro,
it's coming back to
They're going
form. It's fine. I
crazy.
like it like that. It's coming
No,
back to form.
Purely. Bro, I told y'all Purely nice, man. I told
You know
y'all.
my problem with Pulisic Tosin is see consistency. One, see, I'm happy he's getting up that
Bro,
injury.
90. That's 99. That's 90% of footballers in the world. They're inconsistent.
Exactly.
It just
But
is
now
what it
that he's
is.
getting his form back now and he's calling for Chelsea too, I'm happy. Very, very happy with him. Now I need more of Pulisic because in 2 weeks' time I'm gonna face the Galacticos. I want him to pull off. So
Man, well, yo, I can't wait for that. It's gonna be crazy.
bro,
don't need to
I'm
worry.
gonna be very honest right now. If Jorginho plays in that midfield, bro,
He's not
it's
playing.
GG, bro.
No,
It's
it's not
GG,
playing.
bro.
Yeah, Jay is not
It's,
playing.
Nah, he'll play.
I'm not
He'll
gonna watch,
play.
bro. I'm not gonna watch.
You're gonna
Honestly,
be watching
Jorginho
on
won't be
the
bad. He won't be bad for a game like that. Madrid don't play like.
No,
they're
it
not-
depends. If because it's kind of weird because yeah, because here's the thing, right? Like Madrid have midfielders that do what he do, but like better.
Mm-hmm.
But they also have midfielders I think could pressure him into making mistakes.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I say if we play Conte and Kovacic, Madrid are in trouble because now Madrid has to focus on N'Golo
we're
Conte,
not.
who's gonna be running up and down. Now you have Kovacic who can beat the press very, very well. So what Madrid have to do is
Here's the thing, right? Like Jorginho is not defensively minded enough to where I
I
can
would play
actually.
3 midfielders. I would match them. Honestly.
then we're gonna have a problem, Tosin. You know why? Because now no creative players in the team to play. That's gonna be 3-5-2.
By the way, man, shout out to all Canada people, man. I know they're happy right now, man. They qualified for the World Cup after 36 years, man. It's unfortunate, man.
Happy-
They're just gonna be like, why is this?
Can
hockey-
Nigeria beat Canada? Real rap.
Alfonso Davies
So
celebration was
can
crazy.
Can Nigeria beat Tunisia with 10 players having COVID? So
Nah, I'm telling you right now, I swear, Canada and USA will smoke any African team right now, bro. if they play
Oh,
against Chile.
don't do this. Don't.
No,
do
no,
this.
except for Senegal and Egypt.
Yo,
maybe.
actually, you know who impressed me low key, bro? Like I was switching back and forth between the Nigeria game and Ivory Coast in the
yeah, I was about to
France
say that to you. Ivory
friendly.
Yeah, let's talk about that
Yo,
because I'm French.
It's
Let's talk
actually, yo, I'm gonna say this, bro, about Ivory Coast, bro. Like,
the coach.
they are
what is
the
it?
most. They are by
What is
far
the name of the coach.
for
That
me.
coach. That coach is
Bamu
a
or
very
whatever,
good coach.
Patrick Bamu or whatever.
Bomoy, yeah, Patrick
Baumel or
was
something.
assistant to Avi Renard in the
Mm.
AFCON. And for me, the style of play they play,
Are you guys watching the match? The USA
Yeah,
Panama
I'm
match?
watching it.
I'm
Yeah.
not.
4-0. Yeah.
It's a light out, so I'm not watching
The game is done. The game is first half 4-0. Pulisic brace. game pretty much the first.
Man, I remember 4 years ago where Pulisic was crying.
Yeah, he was crying on the pitch, bro.
And Taylor
That was-
Twellman went on that rant on ESPN.
He said
Yo.
the German did the same thing in 2000. The
And
German
won. Yeah, in
reshuffled
2001. They
entire-
reshuffled everything after they lost 5-1 to England.
Then they won the World Cup in 10 years. So if we don't learn from
Felix is it fighting somebody?
yeah,
What the heck?
no, is it? No, I didn't see him
So,
fighting anybody.
so you guys know that the person responsible for the failure of the US, Sunil Gulati, you know him, right?
Who?
Sunil Gulati, former US Soccer Federation president, you know him, right?
Yeah,
He's one responsible for the nonsense. Well, guess where he's at now?
Where?
Jail.
He just became a member of UEFA's board,
Oh my god.
which is why you're seeing this shit about 70% wage cap, which I talked about yesterday.
Yeah, what
Oh,
was that all about, man?
Oh
What's
yeah,
that all
the new
about?
FFP rules, right? So you can't
Yeah,
spend.
I did a
more than
presentation about this yesterday. I did a breakdown of how it's going to affect all the clubs yesterday, the Premier League
So
clubs yesterday.
why do they have it for? To
So
do what
what
exactly?
does that mean? Does that
Abdullah,
hinder or does that
Abdullah,
enhance?
It's massive. It's going to be a massive problem.
Oh,
Abdullah, if you want me to do the
shit.
presentation, I can send it to you.
Yeah, sure,
We can
sure.
share it here.
Is it going to be bad for the smaller club or the big?
So let me give an example, right? Let me give a quick example. So Newcastle, right, are screwed, meaning that if Newcastle can have all the money that God has, right, they can't do diddly squat because based on this new rule, which is you cannot spend more than 70% of your wages and amortization fees, right? Or you can't on anything, right? You can't spend that. Newcastle right now, wages and amortization are over 100% because they don't have the legacy, the swag that Chelsea, City, United, Liverpool, PSG have to generate revenue. They can't do diddly squat. The owners can't invest a penny outside of generated income because right now they're actually right now over 100% already with wages and amortization fees. Now notice this new rule doesn't include debt in the calculation. And they did it because they know that United, Liverpool, Chelsea have so much debt that if they threw debt into the calculation, they all fail. They made it specifically about income and wages and amortization.
Arsenal Tottenham will be screwed.
Right? So Chelsea, for example, right now, Chelsea are 41% over the threshold, which means that if Chelsea don't get their numbers down in the next 2 or 3 years below 70% threshold, they will be kicked out of European competition. Or fined.
Man,
City are 9% over, United 9% over, Tottenham are 5% over. I guess who also is in the European Commission UCA board? Daniel Levy snaked his way there. He's also one of the guys who's going to approve this thing because this new rule allows him to spend more because right now the wages to income, just wages to income is 50-something%. So he has room to grow. And because of COVID, they couldn't get fans in the stadium last year. At least their revenue wasn't the actual revenue.
Yeah.
This year they'll grow. These guys are creating a problem that cannot be solved. And the only way it's solved is either clubs increase their revenue or they decrease their wages. Or guess what's going to happen? ESL is going to take it. They're going to say, screw it, we're going to do the ESL. I'll send you the presentation. Maybe we can talk through. I did some.
Bro,
really
like this is gonna cause a war, man. They can't go.
It's going to cause a serious war. But let me forward it to you. Like, give me 2 minutes, then we'll talk through it.
It's gonna be a big problem because now if UEFA are doing that now, then they're gonna be a big problem. They're gonna be an indictment to UEFA. That was what Perez has come at that. I tell you guys to go for yourself.
This is why Real Madrid, Barcelona, Juve are saying F UEFA, we're doing Super League because your models for generating income are not good enough. You're too incompetent. You don't know how to generate revenue. We can generate 10 times the revenue in the ESL than you clowns can do UEFA. That's what they're basically saying, right? We'll take this thing on by. We don't need your shit. We're going to do it by ourselves. Let me find this presentation.
And UEFA's response to all that shit is, let's expand the UCL.
Exactly. Let's expand UCL. Let's create this stupid conference league competition so we can get fairness. Not bribe now. Let me get your email address. Let me get.
I'm sorry, bro. Like when it comes to international football, I don't mind it because it's your country, right? The more country, I guess, the better it is for the neutral. But when it comes to club football, bro, where I want to watch the best versus the best, because I don't want to watch. We already see stat pass session in the group says. Now, when you're adding more teams into it that don't have the quality to compete with the big giants, let's be real. Historically, it's always gonna be the big dogs in the final, man. We're not gonna get.
Abdullah, I just sent it to you. Check
no,
your email.
no
Check your Gmail.
storyline like that, man. Like
Email?
spending it, man.
Check your Gmail. I just sent it to you.
Okay.
It's
okay.
crazy, man.
So what I did yesterday, guys, spent like Friday night, Saturday morning. Just I like numbers. I love this. I just looked at all of them. I looked at all the accounts for all the clubs. Look at the income. Look at the wages, amortization. Look at the expenses, profitability, debt, everything.
Okay, I've seen it. Hold on.
Okay, open it up and share with everybody. Let's talk through
Oh
it.
shit.
Real quick.
Hold on.
You know, when I looked at them, like UEFA are creating a problem that they cannot solve, because if they carry this on, you know, these clubs are going to say, "Oh boy, you know, what are you doing?"
Hold on. Let me see.
Yeah.
Shit.
The people that are driving this Sunil Gulati guy, right, is one of the guys who's taking this whole American wage cap stuff into European football. Are you sharing?
Hold on. Yeah, I'm there. I'm trying to share this. Hold on.
Okay. So I didn't have numbers for Paris and Barcelona and Real Madrid, but I have for all the Premier League clubs. Well, 5 of the Premier top 5 plus Newcastle.
But did you see what's it called? The Deloitte money official, the Deloitte rankings or whatever?
Yeah, I saw that.
Over the
I saw
past
that.
year.
But the reason why City were on top is because United didn't have match day revenue. Match day revenue is one of the proportions that they have.
I will hold the rules with total conversion.
Next year it will change because United will have more match day revenue, so the revenues are going to increase as well. But City will still
So, guys, this is what Cal sent me.
Okay, yeah. So go to the next slide. Okay, so this is the rule, right? UEFA's new what they call financial sustainability. Can everybody see the screen?
Yeah. So like solvency and all that.
Right. So they have this new financial sustainability rules. They've killed FFP and they said we're going to introduce this thing called financial sustainability rules, right? That will start next year. It starts next year, not 5 years time. Next year. This rule says that clubs cannot spend more than 70% of their revenue and income on wages and amortization. Now, just so you understand what amortization is, basically, when you buy a player from, say, Borussia Dortmund, let's say you buy
Like
the player
5
for
years
50 million,
or
right?
Yeah.
You spread that cost over 5 years. So every single year you're paying 10 million, 10 million, 10 million.
Yeah.
Now, some may break it down to weekly, but it's like a mortgage payment. So whenever you hear a transfer fee for a person, 100 million per person, right? Unless it's a release clause, if it's just a regular transfer, they're actually spreading that cost over the contract term, right? So after 5 years, it's fully depreciated. That person is basically an asset to the club. There's no longer depreciation. So just to be clear, right? So they're saying that you don't spend more than you're paying your players, plus your staff costs, plus the money you pay in transfer fees. You can't spend more than 70% of your wages on that. On that. If you do, here's what you're going to suffer: points deduction with the new UEFA competition format that's going to enter in 2024. You're going to be either relegated. So if you're in the Champions League top 4, we're going to relegate you to Europa League. In Europa League, we're going to relegate you to the Conference League. Or if it's really, really bad, we're going to expel you from UEFA competitions.
Wow.
Right? They're going to agree on this on April 7th next month. And I mentioned this guy, Sunil Gulati, who was the former US soccer president. He is the one he's the new chairman of UEFA's revamped financial control panel. No surprise there, coming from the US, right? Right? So these are the issues that we're seeing that they're planning to do. Next slide. Go to the next slide. Okay.
Okay.
Go to the next slide. Okay. So the regulation will also
greater
require
scrutiny of
sponsorship
sponsorship.
deals.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden, things like City do, for example, third-party related, those things will be scrutinized even more. You can't do those things anymore. Right? You have to show some sort of independence. Now they say that we'll allow clubs some time to get used to this new rule. That next year in 2020 we'll start with 90% threshold. Then we'll bring it now to 70 over time, over 3 seasons. And if we allow you to just do 10 million over the threshold, just in case you breach it, so that as long as you have healthy balance sheet and you don't breach any regulations before, which is 10 million is basically immaterial, right? This is all from the New York Times. New York Times reported this a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah.
So these are the issues. Go to the next slide real quick.
Then this is
right. So just for everybody, just make sure everybody understand. I'm going to share some numbers now, but the way clubs make and spend money is 2 ways, right? They make money from match day revenue, broadcast revenue, both domestic and global. So like Sky Sports in the UK, Super Sport in Nigeria, NBC in the US, and then commercial revenue. Commercial revenue means things like your shirt sponsor, your t-shirt sponsor, like the 3 for Chelsea, Etihad Airways for City, Team Viewer for United, etc. Emirates for Arsenal, plus other things that they do as well. Player sales and all that kind of stuff as well. How clubs spend money, they're spending on wages, which is staff and player costs, on amortization, which I talked about, the trading fees, right? How much you're paying every single month for that player, or every single year, and the other operating expenses like water, lights, advertising, all that kind of crap, right? That's how they make and that's how they spend money. Okay. Next slide.
My question is I think Chelsea should be fine in terms of selling players to the youth system, because that generates a lot of money.
We'll see the numbers. I wish I'm doing that. Let's look at the numbers. The numbers will tell us every single thing. Okay. So let's look at the numbers. Okay. So I took top 6 plus 1, top 6 plus Newcastle. So let's
Chelsea's is crazy right now.
So are you seeing what I'm saying now? Are you now not surprised that they can't sign
11%? Damn.
They can't. That's the issue.
So we're gonna let
this is especially going through this. Chelsea, I expect a very quiet summer for Chelsea, honestly.
Yeah.
This is what we're talking about, right? This is the problem. Look at Chelsea. Look at that. Look at the green column and the yellow column before it, right? That's your wages and amortization to income. Right now, Arsenal are 84%, so they're 14% over the limit. So they also have to watch themselves, right? Chelsea are 111% or 41% over the limit, right? And then look at the right side. Chelsea made a loss of 169, and they have a debt of 1.3 billion, which is the Roman issue. That's going to go away with the new owner coming in, right? That debt goes away because that's going to be basically, forgiven, if you would, by Roman. So you don't have that issue. Now imagine if they were adding debt to the calculation of financial sustainability. Nobody passes except for maybe City, maybe City and maybe nobody basically passes. Tottenham are screwed. They add debt. Look at Tottenham's debt, £726 million in debt because of the stadium. But look at Tottenham's over under -5%. Are you not see? Daniel Levy knows what he's doing. He knows that he has room to play with because next year they're going to add more stadium revenue because they're going to have the fans in the stadium. They're going to have the NFL coming in, so they're going to generate. So he knows what he's doing.
They only spend 57% of their wages.
Exactly.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, that's
right.
Man, but Newcastle are just getting started, and they're they're going to have to.
Newcastle cannot do nothing. They cannot do jack. Because now Newcastle can't do third-party sponsorship. They can't have like Saudi Airways sponsor them because they blocked that avenue. Yeah. So they have to generate their revenue in order to compete with the top 4, which they won't be able to do. Because Newcastle right now at 100%, which income plus amortization. So they're 30% over the limit. How do they compete to the top 6 with the new PI funds when they can't even generate that kind of revenue? Are you guys following me?
I'm following.
Right?
Yeah.
So the problem here is that UEFA is saying, look, this threshold is going to be there 70%. How do clubs now lower their wages or increase their income to be able to comply with UEFA's rules? This is going to be the challenge going forward.
Let me say, okay, let's say Rudiger, we already know Christensen is leaving, Rudiger, Andres is leaving, Aspi is leaving, and maybe our players who has on high wages in terms of Timo, Marcus Mugabe, and Co leave. And Romelu Lukaku leaves too. That helps us bring this kind of 70% down.
It will help you significantly. And I remember I kept talking about the fact that Roman was not just a lover of Chelsea, but also a problem.
Yeah.
Because it made Chelsea lazy in their commercials. Remember I keep talking about that.
Yeah, you did.
It made you rely on him for money, not focus on your commercials. You're world champion. You should be driving your commercials up. If you drive the commercials up and manage your wages, this number doesn't get to
I think that's what the new American owners will have to do. What Roman didn't do. We'll have to do
that. Son, that's what we're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Because the new owner because they will be very smart and intelligent in terms of if the new owner knows about this, they'll be very careful in terms of players they signed. How many players can come into the team? They'll maximize the money that comes to the club. And like I keep telling people, though I'm not in support of American owners, but I respect them. They are intelligent and smart in terms of dealing with sports. Because
the good thing about
they won't make it happen. They'll be very careful.
The good thing about what's happening right now for Chelsea is the fact that Roman is forgiving that 1.38 billion in that corner there. right? That's the beautiful thing, right?
Yeah.
Compared to Spurs ain't getting no forgiveness, right? 720. So Spurs will be the most indebted club, right? Probably in England, because look at that 726. That's a stadium palaver that they have.
Yeah.
Chelsea are not going to have that. Now, all Chelsea have to do,
let's say we build new stadium. I'm still gonna have the same issue because the new owners are trying to build
if you borrow money, you're gonna have the same issue, unless
it's
it's
equity.
equity.
Issue?
If you use debt. But the good thing, Abdullah, is that debt is not factored into this financial sustainability rule. So they take it down away from the calculation. The issue is now how much money you're making and the limit that you can spend on wages and amortization. Are you following me?
I think in terms of that, we'll be fine with the new owners, because I think, see, letting Rudiger and Kogo, I won't get angry and I won't get mad about it. The reason is because it will help us in terms of our wages. Player like Marcus Mugabe can go wages. Timo Werner can go at high wages.
I'll talk about some. I think the next
slide is on high wages too.
I'll talk about some solutions that clubs. I mean, I thought about okay, what are some things that clubs can do, and I'll talk about the other slide that talks about that. Let's go to the next slide. So this slide here just shows some of the data in the Excel sheet in a chart form. So what's in red here? Red is essentially the percentage that clubs are right now for wages and amortization. The blue line is UEFA's limit. Right? So think about the UEFA says this is your barrier that you must not exceed in a couple of years' time, right? And the red says this is kind of where you are. So if you look at, for example, Man United are pretty healthy. They are 7% over. They can probably meet that because you're going to have more match day revenue coming in next year. Because when this number was created, there wasn't enough match day revenue, which decreased the amount of income that they received. Are you following me? City at 9% over, Liverpool 9% over, Newcastle at 30% over, which they're screwed, right? Chelsea have to solve this problem of being 41% over, and then Arsenal are a 14% over. So they have to drop below that 70% line in a couple of years. Ways to do that. I'll talk about some ways to do that. Next slide, real quick. Next slide. Right?
Man, this is really well done.
The profit and loss from last year, the way Chelsea is. Chelsea have to solve this problem of profitability. I think Americans solve this problem. We just have to solve
it. Exactly. They will solve it for us.
We can't.
Chelsea they in trouble.
Chelsea, we are in big problem. Not as much as we love Roman, we are in big problem. And that's it. The American people coming in now will surely help us. Will help us in the financial aspect, because they won't spend too much like the way Roman spend. They will not spend too much like that. They won't. Now look at what I was saying. You can't see Liverpool in this situation because they have an American owner in FSG. They maximize the way they spend. People may abuse Liverpool, but you can never see Liverpool spending 150 million on player, 150 million on player. They are smart and intelligent. American owners, FSG.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Look at United now. We can abuse United as much as we want, but they're not in this situation we are facing. That's why
United, they're just lucky to be super rich. You know?
Yep. Exactly. Abby has a question. Abby, you have a question?
Yeah, sure. Abby, sure.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I was just asking, isn't this more like a quasi? What is it that Americans have in their league? Is it like a wage cap or something? A salary cap, right?
Yeah, we have a salary cap now.
Yeah, so isn't this like a kind of salary cap of its own?
Correct.
That they're trying to implement in the football leagues now? Because I heard that a lot of owners these days are kind of worried with the fact that football is no longer as profitable as they thought it would be in American sports. Because in American sports, it's hella profitable.
Absolutely.
So is this what they're trying to do?
Absolutely, Abby. The difference here is the fact that this is UEFA's rule. So this is for UEFA competitions. I don't expect a Burnley to comply with this, right? Or a team in League 2 to comply with it, because they can't. They'll be broke overnight, right? But because the Premier League has the money coming in, right?
La Liga.
But
La Liga
isn't this like just testing the waters first?
In a sense, yeah.
Don't you think in a few years, if UEFA does this, in a few years, don't you think the Premier League would then do it, and then every other league is going to start following?
They will. This is how it.
So what this is just trying to make football a more investor-friendly sport now.
Correct, but there's a problem. The problem, and I mentioned this many times, Abdullahi. The problem is wages. We can't keep having De Bruyne at 400, Pogba at 500, Elhan at 500, Lukaku at whatever he's making. We can't keep having those numbers. Mbappe at 700, Bale at. We can't keep having Bale at 600, and this be sustainable. Something has to shift. Are you following me? It's not possible. We just can't keep doing it. We can't keep giving Mina Royale 40 million pounds.
And Kyle, see, unlike last season, we don't have this issue before Lukaku because we have this issue just immediately with signing.
Agents will not like.
You know the problem because just immediately.
Shouldn't the players strike?
So
if they're smart, shouldn't they all come together and put an end to this?
Raiola.
Let's go to the next Abdullah. I talk about some solutions.
So what's the best way to solve this? Then?
I'll go. So this is just net debt. You can see everybody's debt that's there, which is crazy. We need to solve this. You guys, Chelsea are lucky because Roman is going. He's going to clear that debt off. So you know that Tottenham are screwed. 726 million, and they don't want to say Harry Kane. Just Anyway, next slide. Okay, so here are some things that can happen, right? So whenever you think about this kind of situation, there are two sides to the coin. There's the income side and the expense side, right? Even like your own life, when you're faced with a financial problem, how much money am I making? How much am I spending, right? Mm-hmm. And on the income side, right, either UEFA increases the revenue that they allocate to these clubs, right? And the Premier League also increase the revenue, right? To make sure they can comply with the 70%, either by negotiating a greater share of TV broadcast revenue or by generating revenue from other sources that relate to TV. UEFA have to find a way to reward these clubs, which I think they're trying to do by increasing the TV revenue share, right? Clubs also have to increase their commercial revenue. I talk about Chelsea. Chelsea have to get up from being lazy and blind and Roman to increasing their revenue, not commercial revenue, by marketing, sponsorship deals, leveraging digital, technology, entertainment. We see Spurs, using they're stealing for NFL games. They're making money from that. Concerts, events, since they're doing as well. Chelsea have to do the same thing. They got to whip your commercial guys into shape, either fire them or hire new guys to drive your revenues up, right? Match day revenue is going to have to increase. Ticket prices are going to have to increase with this cap, right? Either more seats, more attendance, or more wraparound activities around people who are attending, right? Player sales have to be greater. Sell your academy products, right?
That's what Chelsea are doing right now. They're selling, like now, team Boja is going for 70. Tammy Abraham is going for 100 million. Yes, I want to sell for 100 million. We have Livermento, Tariq Lamptey. Right. We have so many players that can. So that's why I said
you can't just keep them on. You have to sell
them.
Under the youth. Right? These are the things that clubs are going to have to think about. Worst case scenario, if all the clubs say, screw you, UEFA, we don't like this shit, we're going to do the ESL, we're going to market ourselves, generate our own revenue, we can do 10 times. ESL said that just for a club to join the ESL, we'll give you 300 million pounds. Just to join, without even TV rights or revenue, just to join alone. Compare that to what UEFA gives to winning champions at 150 million. This is. So when this happened last year, and I was saying, guys, this is not about fans or fans making noise. This is all about revenue. And what Sky did, Sky Sports, they twisted the narrative to say,
this could be the reason back I go for Spotify.
The clubs never wanted to be the Premier League. The clubs wanted to compete with UEFA because they knew this was coming.
How is it the reason?
They twisted the minds of fans. Fans that got out there and was screaming, shouting. They don't realize that this is what's coming down the pipe. The problem, Abdullahi, is one of wages and income. You can't escape it. If you're expecting De Bruyne to make 400k, Lukaku to make 400k, Timo Werner to make whatever it is, and you're not able to generate that kind of revenue, you're going to be broke.
Yeah.
You're going to be broke. And now, if I say we're going to cap you guys at 70%, you got to reduce your wages or you got to increase your income. On the cost side, right? We have to look at this exponential growth of player wages over time, either by renegotiating contracts.
No one that Liverpool doesn't want to pay more.
Exactly.
Because Salah is demanding for 500 and Liverpool trying to his agent, we're not going to pay that money. We know you are the best player in that club. That money is way too much. We're not going to pay that money. No, because
you don't get that. You don't get that. Yeah. So one of them is going to leave.
That's why Liverpool in this situation.
One of Salah or Mane is leaving.
Exactly. Sure. That's why I say Liverpool now with FSG now they are good because the American owners is like what Blue Eye said. I so much love analysis of Blue Eye. You like profit because American owners are coming to make profit, and in this situation of things, if American owners take over Chelsea, this stuff will not happen because they'll be smart and intelligent in the way they spend money. Because before they ever play, they'll be like, how much does the player worth?
Well, thank you.
Abdullah, think about.
Oh, Blue Eyes, you pulled up. Okay, okay.
So Abdullah, when I look at City, for example, right? A good example. City highest earners De Bruyne at 400k.
Yeah.
Guess how much Zinchenko earns, Abdullah? Guess how much?
20. I saw that like 10,000. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Ruben Diaz, who saved us last year, guess how much he earns? 120k. Raheem Sterling wants a contract at the Bruyne level. Club is saying hell no. Because
Well,
you know what's coming on the
Carl, guess what?
Yeah, honestly, like City's wage structure, no one talks, but it's really good. Like it's really
Listen,
good.
our wage structure
Like,
was
your
good.
wage-
Before we bought Lukaku, our wage structure was good. It was
What about
very
Cho
good.
making more money than money?
Cho, exactly. Cho making more money than
Abdullahi, our wage structure was never good, man.
Blue Eyes, this is the problem.
Yes.
This is the problem. This is the issue.
But
This is why.
But just to jump in, Carl, really quick. I like this. This is a fan. I was watching it actually, Carl. Just to let you know, I just care. I was watching it. Like, I like this. You know why? I think this is. It's about time we start putting the feet of these our scouting teams to the fire.
Gonna scare you.
Because look at the weight. I won't say waste, but look at the what do you call it? Surplus to requirement that we have in our squad right now.
Too much.
Our team is fat at the seams.
It's bloated.
How good
It's
was
bloated. Thank you.
Marina
It's bloated.
Granovsky actually?
It's not Marina, right? Marina does she does the negotiations. It's whoever goes out.
Isn't she the one negotiating the contract?
Yeah, but it's not even It's not about negotiating the contract. I think the problem is from talent acquisition. It's the if the root is talent acquisition.
The positive for Chelsea. Here's what I mean. Hear me out, right?
Yeah.
The positive for Chelsea that even with all this bad stuff, financial has happened. One, you're winning stuff, and then two, luckily for you, you got Americans owners in who are going to write off that $1.3 billion debt, and you can now compete and be smart in how you manage money. Are you following me?
Actually, that's not what I want. That's the lofty dream. That's the blue skies of this whole picture, which is hopefully, I hope we get there. But what I want to see is, I want to see us dig ourselves out of this mess. That's how I will be able to test the virility of this.
Bro, speak for yourself. Speak for yourself, bro.
Will that?
I'm serious.
Carl, like, will that billion? Like, are you sure that's just gonna be like? I don't know any
gotta do that at
billionaire
this
that's
time,
just gonna
bro.
write that off, bro. Like,
See that Vilton.
I don't
that's
think
a lot
Roman
of
has a
money.
choice, man.
Vilton, to your point.
Oh,
right?
so is
Now-
it the UK government strong arming him on that?
Vilton,
No.
now
Roman
is- now
over
is-
the years.
Vilton, now that's the test to see how Roman loves his club. Because if Roman doesn't forgive that 1.3 billion, you are really screwed.
Well, but he forgive it. He already forgive
No,
it.
but Abdullah, remember I said to you, right? I said, listen, Chelsea, and I think Carl was saying it.
That's
Chelsea,
a lot of money, man, even for a billionaire.
Yes.
Yo, Chelsea, I liken this to Chelsea. Chelsea's like the baby that has been lactating on her mother's breast
Correct.
for the past 20
Oh,
years. And
my
finally,
goodness.
it's time for Similac. It's time
Jesus
to transition
Christ.
to Similac.
Wait,
It's time to
guys, can I
transition
please
to
ask a
Similac. And
question?
that Similac, hold on one second. It's time to transition to Similac. And that Similac is what is this slide, these slides that Carl has shown us is the Similac time. You can't go from
Jesus
baby.
Christ.
Wait,
You cannot go from
guys.
baby. 1 second. You cannot go from baby to adult without having Similac.
Yep.
And this is the Similac time now.
Yeah.
You can't
What's
just
the
go and
question?
start people from drinking breast milk. No. So this is great. I like this.
What's his question?
I like
What's his question? Let's answer the question.
Abby, go for it.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask. I thought that the debt thing that Roman Abramovich has over the club was almost like a security blanket for him. Because, okay, let me just go on a small tangent. So back in the day, I used to be in Ethiopia. During the communist days, my parent told me that my grandfather, who used to own a cooking oil company, because he didn't want the communists to take his company, what he did was he took a loan from a bank that was worth the same amount as the club, as the company he had, and he stashed that money away. So when they came to take it, they didn't want to take it from him, because if they took the company, that means they also took the debt. So I always thought the debt was almost a way for Roman Abramovich too. Now when they sell the club, he'll just leave the debt there and say, give me some to the UK government, you can pay off my debt from the money you took from the you took
Or is
from
that
the
or is that
purchase of the
equity?
club.
Will he convert that to equity?
No, I think
over
the
the club?
So Vilton's point about equity. So if he wants to convert the debt to equity, that means he owns part of the club. He can't do that anymore because of sanctions.
Man, on some ghost shit though, like he can as a guy behind the curtain, you know, he can't do nothing like that. Like any loophole.
Yeah, it's hard, man. It's hard.
No, but he just gave us 30 million. He just gave us 30 million the other day.
Bro, 30 million is nothing for him, bro.
By the way, right?
He gave us
30 million is what he pays for 1 year to maintain one of his yachts. His yacht cost
with this new format, right? The 30 million is outside. It's actually on top of the sanctions, is what I'm trying to say. That they're finding loopholes.
Let me clarify Let me clarify. So the way these guys exclude debt from the calculation, right, is to say, okay, debt is a long-term debt. We can actually service that debt over time. That factors into the operating cost for the company. So let's say you owe $1 billion. Okay, I'll pay it over 30 years, right? I'm going to make sure I'm going to pay maybe 50 million a year, 30 million a year. It's part of the operating cost, but they don't factor into the calculation because they look at short-term as opposed to long-term. Clubs do 3 to 5 years versus 10 to 15 to 20 years down the line. Equity is different. Equity means that you actually own and you invest in the company itself, and you're tied, you have shares in the company. It's not debt. If Roma converts his debt to equity, that presents some problem because the government won't allow that because of ownership issues around the sanctions. You following me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You following
me?
Carl,
I'm thinking about something now. I'm thinking about something now. So what you're telling me now is this now it makes UEFA is gonna make more money because their belief is the big club like PSG, Man City, United, Chelsea, Madrid are making huge money, and UEFA doesn't like it. Now UEFA is gonna be making money if they impose this kind of.
So the thing about UEFA, in order for the clubs to comply with this rule, based on where they're right now, two things have to happen. Either the clubs increase their income, the money they make, or they decrease their wages. Are you following me? If clubs are going to increase their income, there are 3 ways to increase their income. One is to get better TV money. Who gives them TV money? UEFA. Based on competing in Champions League.
They can't play in that sand. They can't play in that parking lot.
Man, but you know what, man?
Have to increase the revenues to the clubs who participate in European competitions, or the clubs have to find more commercial revenue from somewhere else. Are you following me?
Yeah. So is this bad? So this new format, it will be bad for the big club. Would it affect the smaller club? Is it good for the smaller club, or is it good?
The smaller clubs like Burnley and stuff like that. Someone like Newcastle, if you have ambitions of competing,
it'll affect them if they want to expand and they want to spend outside of their means.
So this new format,
the solvency, that they're fucked. Yeah,
it's just a new way for UEFA to make more money.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay. So just their pockets.
The issue with UEFA is they're trying to control costs. They don't.
It's more about controlling. It's not about money. It's more about control. Yeah.
What do they want to control? What do they want to control?
I love the
costs, like you said, costs.
Okay.
Yeah, club
I love that salary cap piece, man. I love that piece, man.
Clubs will come and say, "Guy, you're trying to put controls on me for spending. You ain't give me more money from your TV revenue now. Why they control me? But Champions League better.
No. But there's Carl, but there's also the element of self-sustainability on the part of the club, right? Because,
Agreed.
You said, you're now going to be forced to engage in your own initiatives, like you said, to go get that money, as opposed to spending it. Like, I just look at this Chelsea team; it's terrible. It's a huge indictment on our scouting group. What's happening right now? And I love the fact that you showed these slides. It's a huge indictment on our scouting group. We have guys on the bench that are milking 250, 300 a week, man.
Yeah.
That's one part. But what about the other debt? Like, okay, for example, like, no disrespect, but from an outsider looking in, like Stamford Bridge, looks like a shithole. Like, are y'all gonna renovate? Are y'all gonna renovate? Because how will it affect? How will it affect?
No, I think
renovate with this new shit.
So how already said it's not gonna happen.
Heritage building. Calm down.
It's funny though. If they're going to renovate Stamford Bridge, what they'll end up doing is borrow the money as debt.
It's funny though.
Debt doesn't factor into the calculation for this sustainability.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's true.
It's funny. Roman Abramovich wanted to move them to a new city when he first took over.
Yeah, he did.
But they all protested, bro. I'm like, that stadium needs renovation, bro. It's ugly. Like,
listen,
I'm sorry.
No, it's not even about renovation, right? If you look at it, Stamford Bridge, I haven't been. No, Stamford Bridge is what 40,000 seats, right?
Yeah.
If you add another 20, how many?
45.
Okay, 45. Thank you. 45. If you add another 20, where you start competing with Emirates or Tottenham Stadium, and I think
the new owner said 70. They want to go 70.
Okay, there you go. And I did the math with Steven. Steven is not here. Steven is a season ticket holder. He was telling me the average ticket price is what, $40 at the least. So if you times $40 by 20,000 seats, by 19 home games. And that's not even without condiments or any other expenses. I'm just saying bare minimum on just tickets alone. Oh boy, Now money be that.
Exactly.
Now.
Because
Right.
the new owners are saying they want to
That's what we said in bullet number 3. Increase match day revenue, ticket prices, more seats, more attendance, and wrap-on activities. That's what we're talking about.
So pretty much,
Now, to Bioka's point, right? The club can leverage the asset, the building, the land itself to generate debt to actually do the stadium, because that's not part of the equation. You follow me?
Yeah.
They can leverage Stamford Bridge. Say, look, we're going to leverage the building, the land, everything to generate
which makes sense. Yeah.
Increase our income over time.
Yep.
So pretty much
these are the decisions in the boardroom that clubs have to make, in my opinion, to beat this UEFA's rule.
They will make it. America and I are very smart and intelligent. They will make it.
Pretty much a club like Bayern Munich, all the German clubs gonna be fine.
Okay.
And, you know,
it's what I'm saying in terms of Liverpool.
Oh, by the way, La Liga clubs too will have no issue.
Yeah, Bayern
because La Liga also have a salary cap as well.
FSG are
gonna be fine.
But look at but La Liga is because there's a monopoly there. It's a 2-club indoors.
No, we also have a salary.
No, but the thing is, like, funnily enough, though, you say that, right? But before this season, right? They talked about, based on the salary caps that they did, La Liga then came out with a list of budgets for each team. Barcelona's budget is behind Atletico Bilbao. It's behind Sociedad. It's behind Villarreal. It's behind Atleti. It's behind Sevilla.
This is post-Messi. Barcelona's budget is post-Messi.
Post-Messi, yeah. So Barcelona aren't even that flexible right now themselves. Real Madrid is the only team. Real Madrid have a budget of around 730 million. The rest of the teams, Barcelona, it's like less than 100 million.
That's why they couldn't register Messi. That's why they couldn't register Messi because
of
the salary.
Like what I'm saying right now is, if you see a player like Rudiger who wants higher wages, that's why Chelsea are reluctant to pay him that money, because now I think Chelsea already having this issue of what Carl brought up, that they have having that brain in the okay. What if this happen? Because now a player like Rudiger, Timo Werner will have to go. Now Mark Alonso is making high wages, have to go. Romelu Lukaku have to go. See, we have to take a lesson from some player.
Abdullahi, but who's gonna buy them?
They're gonna buy. See, it's better to us to send them 40 million, 30 million, 45 million, as much as they are leaving the club. See, I keep saying this, I'm ready to take the loss on them, in as much as we can balance the book and comply with this.
Because the last few seasons, if you remember, clubs actually wanted to take Alonso for like 15 million, but once again, our great football director Marina said no.
Yes.
No, please. It is not an indictment on Marina. And listen,
no, it's not an indictment. I know.
The big picture for me, right?
Be honest. She's a terrible club director who has been bankrolled by Roman Abramovich to cover her mistakes. Look at all the bad signings we make.
She's not terrible.
Who decided to sign Ross Barkley for 30 million?
Who went? No. Why don't you ask who went talent hunting for Ross Barkley?
Wait.
Hey, social mute.
Marina sits in her office and the deals get brought to her table. Marina doesn't know anything about talent. All she does is she negotiates the deals.
But Blue Eyes, look at it this way.
She has nothing to do with talent.
Out of everything Carl has been mentioning, there's no Liverpool in this situation. Why? No. They have an American owner called FSG. And the way they spend money is different than Manchester City, United, and Chelsea. Because Klopp will tell you, I don't want to buy players that is under than something.
One thing I wanted to say, just to add to what you're saying, I know Liverpool is a shine. Now Liverpool smells like roses right now with this.
Go back to that slide with the numbers.
Not just Liverpool.
Exactly.
All the German clubs.
All I wanted to say is this, right? The ideal would be instead of signing Romelu Lukaku, we can sign 5 players with that money.
Yes.
This is how you know a shrewd scouting team.
Pretty much.
This is how you know a shrewd scouting team is when you can democratize that big lump.
Let me add here
and go for real talent.
Right?
Because it's sorry, really quick. Because I'm a Miami Heat fan, and this is why I'm so excited. I'm a Heat fan, and this whole thing about salary caps is what excites me, because that's how the NBA eats. And a lot of the owners in the NBA make fun. Well, the owner of Miami Heat actually owns Carnival Cruise. If you guys didn't know, and this guy is in money because of this this formula that the NBA has been exploiting for years.
The NFL does it too.
Yeah, of course. But the NFL has this revenue sharing thing going. So at the end of the day, if we can engage in this kind of practice, if there's a way we can sip it in, I know the traditional EPL fans won't like it because you can't go to the mall and just go and shop anyhow anymore.
Well, Blue Eyes, the thing is that this is my problem with the traditional English fans, right?
Ross Turnbull, thank you, Albert. Ross Turnbull, yeah.
The days of the 80s where you had players on, transfer for 14 million, 13 million, those days are dead. It's not sustainable. We can't be having, for crying out, Mbappe. What?
But remember, can't remember how much we got. But remember when we got N'Golo Kante? I know that was years back. How much did we get N'Golo Kante for?
32 million.
30 million.
True signing. True signing. Was that Emenalo? Was that Emenalo?
That was
Emenalo.
No, Emenalo days were the Eden Hazard, Oscar. Those days were the Emenalo days.
Tosin, as a PSG fan, would you say you
guys? Wait. I want to say something to Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes, because I saw the news. I'm not sure. This brought me to what Carl was saying. Because I saw the news that when we bought Kaya Van, we did not pay them the direct. We're paying them like 5. Now we already paid them 2 transfers already. We made 1 because the Leverkusen owner said the agreement when they have with Marina Ganaskaya was we're not gonna pay you full money for Kaya Van. We're gonna pay 3 times. Maybe in a season or 2 seasons. Now they pay 2 payments. Remaining 1.
No, they're still paying for Kai Havertz.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They're because of clauses that are now being,
exactly. I think because of this situation that is going to be happening.
Those are different contractual issues, right?
Yeah,
because
generally,
Kai Havertz.
Guys,
okay, go ahead.
Generally, guys, when you do a transfer, there are 2 types of transfers. There's release clause, and then there's regular transfer. Release clause is when you take £100 million and you have to pay 1 time. Boom. Correct. Release clause.
Like Kepa.
Cash and go, right?
Yeah.
Or you do a transfer like a Pulisic, whatever it is, and you pay over the length of the contract.
You amortize it across the length of the contract.
Exactly.
Like a mortgage.
Exactly.
So pretty much, club like in Germany, they look like geniuses right now. Bayern Munich style. Not even just Bayern Munich, just how the German Bundesliga is run in general, though. 51% rule, whatever it's called. La Liga, we look like geniuses right now. Man, the Prem, y'all need to cut. Even League I think have a salary cap. Do you guys have a salary cap over there, Tosin?
Where is this salary cap coming from, I beg? Sorry, I'm behind it. Where is salary cap coming from?
Slide 1, man. Go back to slide 1.
So let me explain.
You're late to lecture, man.
Look, honestly, but all Carl is saying, though, I hope all of this.
This is class, man.
We all here, man. We at Carl's lecture. We at Carl's lecture right now.
This is 100. This is 300 level account.
Do you guys have a salary cap in League
Should I go back?
There's no salary cap.
Go back to the first slide.
I don't think so. No.
Go back to slide 1.
Before we move on, would you guys say
PSG $1 million a week?
Would you guys say PSG is the whole reason why this thing is starting with the whole?
But the owner of PSG is the head of the European club union, right?
Because
I was gonna make that point now. So like this ECA shit is Nasser, because Nasser is the president of the ECA.
I mean,
he's gonna sign off on this shit.
The small problem, guys, the small problem is right there on bullet number 3. Sunil Gulati, former U.S. soccer president, last year named chairman of the European Revamped Financial Control Panel. American guy who screwed up U.S. soccer. He's the guy that hired Klinsmann that we didn't qualify for the World Cup because of his bullshit. Guess what's happening right now? Guess
the reason I'm saying
he's the chairman of
the reason I brought PSG and that 220
million guys.
That 220 million transfer that they made for Neymar, they broke how the transfer market worked, bro. I've never seen that in my life. So ever since then,
remember
that's irrelevant, man. That's irrelevant, bro.
No,
guys, I heard that the Qataris are looking for an off ramp from PSG. I think after the World Cup, they either gonna try and sell PSG or just find a way to run it sustainably.
But you guys,
so it might be in favor of
wait. Let me just say this though. Like you see that, like that's the, and I'm not insulting you, but that's the take of an uninformed opinion. You know what I mean? Like because like at the end of the day, PSG was bought. PSG was bought for less than Andy Carroll to Liverpool. You know what I mean? Like they were bought for like no real shit. No, this is real spill. This is real spill. Like and like now this is worth $1 billion to $2 billion, dollars worth from like 80 million to 2 billion. That's crazy in only just 10 years. Like, like I just think, especially with the Nike deal as well, that's like 13 years, $1 billion that PSG signed. Like they have that long-term sustainability. And with Nasser here, Nasser's been a PSG fan since the 90s. People don't know that, but like this man really loves the club. Like
if he loves the club, why doesn't he instill discipline in the club? The club is
that's not the point. That's not the point.
Okay, but they're worth $1 billion. But in just one transfer window, these guys spent like 350 mil, bro.
Bro, do you know PSG? Do you know PSG has spent the least? We've spent the least. What's it called? Over the last, if you look over the last 5 years, we've spent less than Chelsea. Got damn near, dog.
No,
like, what are you talking about? Bro,
just to clarify,
PSG have been financially stringent. Apart from the Mbappe deals, Neymar and Mbappe, they have been financially stringent. They don't spend.
That's 400 million. Those two.
Yes, and that's worth it because that's market value for them.
CFC Steven, I see you. Where you at? No, I'm just talking to the comments, folks. Go ahead, guys.
I mean, do you understand the context of what we're talking about? What the new wage cap? Are you following? Or should we
but this cap thing won't work, man. How Haaland cook, man?
This is
I think because like these exorbitant salaries, you're putting a cap on players' earning potential.
No.
Indirectly.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
Yes, you are. How come the players aren't protesting?
No.
At the end of the day, this is a profession. You want to get paid more and more, the better you are.
There's the income side and there's the wages side, right? You have a choice to make. You can generate more income or you can reduce your wages. It's your choice. If you can't generate more income, then you can't.
How possible?
No, you know one that's killing me though.
Increase their revenue.
No, but there's a way you can reduce your wages. There's a way you can reduce your wages.
Yeah, by selling players.
On slide 4,
I'm bringing in. Yeah, exactly. I'm bringing in, and we're way overdue. Chelsea's way overdue.
This is the problem, bro. I don't want. This is the problem, though. I don't want. Because of this, right? I don't want a suppressed market. Like it was already bad with COVID. It was already bad with COVID. Now with these rules, the players are gonna have to, adapt.
Let me tell you what's
to
gonna
the framework.
Like, let me tell you what's gonna end up happening. Right? What's gonna end up happening is that the ESL is gonna come back with a vengeance, 100% guaranteed.
Please just stay right here. Don't leave this slide. Don't move. Keep going.
And let me know. Are these facts?
These are facts.
These are facts.
Yo, Chelsea are in trouble, man.
I just wanted to say something.
Chelsea are in trouble.
Carl, are you there?
I'm here.
Yeah, I have a question for you with this slide.
Yeah.
And this is probably coming from a very, very novice point of view. I look at Newcastle, and this it's at 100 right now. So right behind us, bone to bone, bumper to bumper. And obviously, this is an indication of an indication of a beer hog, a massive takeover from a big money side.
And they've not started spending, though.
And they haven't started spending, so I don't know why.
The problem.
They've not started.
Newcastle are fucked.
Let me answer a question, guys. Let me answer the question, right?
No, there's part B. There's part B to it. No, Carl, hold on. Before you answer, Carl, I have a part B to the question, and then you can answer both. Part B to the question is, what happens then when another conglomerate or a consortium, like the ones that came for Newcastle, comes for another team, let's say like
Aston Villa.
Are they going to be capped? Is there going to be a ceiling?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Why?
Why?
The value of the club.
Let me explain. That's the value of the
club.
Exactly. Let me answer the question.
Sure.
You ever have said, I don't care what your valuation is. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Your wages cannot be more than 70% of your income. So if your income is 153 million, you cannot spend more than 70% of that. Newcastle right now income is 153. That's why they're over 100% because their wages is close to that. Are you following me?
You know what would have been interesting, Carl, is if you can run year over year for the past 10 years for Newcastle versus now, you see the spike. You see the spike.
Yes,
you'll see that with any. You'll see that with any.
No. With Chelsea, you're probably going to
go to the next slide.
No, with any club that's been taken over, you will see a spike though.
Exactly.
Go to the Excel. Go back to the Excel sheet.
No, but that's spike
Chelsea.
should be an anomaly.
Chelsea.
Oh boy,
no, they're writing up our depth. Don't worry. Yeah. Stop making me sound like
Roman has spoiled
all
us.
this. All this is
Roman,
gone. All this is gone. Yeah, it's all gone.
Go back to the Excel
Roman,
sheet.
Which one is that? Which one is that?
I walk
The Excel sheet. Yeah,
Roman,
number 2.
please don't go.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I like this one. I like this slide a lot.
Let's look at Newcastle. Newcastle's income, £150 million. Look at their wages, 121 million.
But it makes
Yeah,
sense.
they're in
But it
trouble.
only makes this shouldn't be the Newcastle column on this spreadsheet shouldn't be rocket science, right?
Correct.
Because
No, it's not.
Is Newcastle? Wait,
not.
is Newcastle just only their even gate taking? Their stadium is more than 60,000. They have the same.
Wait,
I'm just doing the math.
I know,
You
but
know,
the thing is, they need to still like keep growing.
Steven,
They
leave
need more
Richarlison alone.
sponsorship,
No,
more
wait,
sponsorship
wait.
deals, more.
Wait,
You know,
wait,
like
wait.
they need to keep expanding right now. They have a
Wait,
nice
correct.
base, but they need to keep
Wait.
expanding.
Let me just look at this real quick. Let me make sense of this.
No,
right?
this is
So-
very, very interesting.
So wait,
to me.
so
Very interesting.
Newcastle's stadium capacity is about 60,000 because it's the second largest in the Premiership, right?
Okay.
The
Yeah,
St. James
but,
Park
I mean, you know the problem.
is
you're
second
making.
largest
Your
to
assumption
Old
is based on-
Trafford, right? No, I'm just trying to
let me-
understand.
Yeah, let me explain what you're assuming. You're assuming that matchday revenue is a significant portion of income for clubs. It is not. It's immaterial.
How? Okay, wait. So if Newcastle is not making money from St. James Park,
No, I'm not saying they're not making money from it. What I'm saying is that the amount of revenue that clubs
It
make from
usually comes
matchday
from-
revenue.
no, that means they're
It's
they're
usually
lowly
the
priced.
TV. It's mostly the TV money.
Yeah,
that's
I know.
Mostly
I know
the
it's
TV
mostly
money,
TV.
exactly.
But,
Mostly the
but
TV
guess
money.
what? You can have a 60,000 stadium and you can only make 153 million from that.
And you have
yes,
no
you can.
control from TV
But
money.
to be
TV
fair,
money-
doesn't make sense.
keep this in perspective. They just got taken over, okay? And
okay. Are
this
you telling
past
me that?
season,
Are you telling
wait,
me-
let me finish. Let
go.
each of us finish. Like, and this past season, there was COVID, so
Correct.
this is kind of like
Okay.
taking that into account.
Okay.
So like, I'm pretty sure by the next season they'll have a much higher than 150.
Okay, so
Maybe
this is
like
sorry, I
correct,
forgot to ask the year.
So-
This is 2021.
Correct.
Oh, got it.
Correct.
yeah.
So this is
Correct.
20. Oh, got it. Okay,
That's why
this makes sense.
I mean,
Now,
this
okay.
is why when Blue Eyes said he loved the American owner, people come at him a lot because he was talking about profit. And exactly what Carl brought
I
up
need
now.
a profit hungry owner coming
Because
in. Man.
under
Yeah,
Roman,
profit-
what Roman,
profit-
I need
see,
them. I need them.
imagine-
I need them.
what I
imagine
was
in
saying,
football is not hard.
what I was saying is
I need
under
that
Roman,
money, man.
yes, Roman pumping.
Wait, do you work for Chelsea, boys?
You know what? I do. I do actually. Yes, I do.
Really,
I'm not only a
like
fan,
a CEO. Let's talk like a CEO. I need that.
No. Listen, Tosin, it's funny you say you asked that, but I'm done with the whole the baby sucking on the teeth of the mom. It's time for Similac. It's time for Similac, and that Similac is when we can get it. Akamu, thank you, my brother. When we can get a profit-hungry owner who can come in and line profit with footballing targets, you can do it. It's possible. Look at the NBA.
But are you
Why do
ready?
you want to suffer?
Are you ready to take the hits though on the field?
How?
Yeah, why do you want to suffer?
Explain to me
Yeah,
how we suffer.
because there must be a downside, right?
Of course, there's this downside, but you're forgetting the fact that Chelsea, what we're selling, right? Whoever is coming into Chelsea is not coming in just to buy Chelsea, the club. You're coming in to buy a secret sauce. You know, when you go to KFC and you work at KFC, you don't know what they will just give you a bag of powder. You don't know what is in that powder. You know what that powder is with Chelsea? Winning.
Blue eyes. Okay?
Winning.
The hits you're talking about, right? If Chelsea were to do this again, right? The Lukaku deal wouldn't have happened.
Exactly.
No, it could have happened, but it would be cheaper.
It may be cheaper.
It will be cheaper because the market is not. You guys are forgetting the market has an impact on all these things, right?
Yeah, but
the
what we're
market is
saying,
not going. The market, the price. Let me just say this, right? The price of players like Lukaku,
the market is going to change based on these new rules because clubs cannot spend that money unless they generate the income.
The market will change. This is what Carl was
The buyer cannot pay.
All I know is
that means
SSB, I can engage in a debate. SSB.
That's what I'm saying, Emmy. That's what I've been saying from day one.
Yeah, the Super League will come back.
When people are killing me last year, I told people this is not the Super League is about wages and income. These guys in the boardroom have sat down, looked at the number and said, "This is impossible. We're getting out of UEFA. We need to do our model."
Because it doesn't make sense. Because let me ask. Maybe if I should ask you for a question, right? So the prize money for winning the highest prize, that's the Champions League, is 120 million pounds. If you win.
No,
no.
If
you win the Champions League, right? So are they going to increase the prize money to 250 million pounds?
They are going to increase the money. That's why they got new sponsorship deals with UEFA from 2024.
So if they're increasing to 250 million pounds,
during the whole ESL crisis, they actually increased the TV revenues contracts starting from 2024. So they know what they're doing.
So they're starting in 2024. Okay, so that's 2 seasons.
They know what they're doing
now.
And this in 2023. They know what they're doing.
But that does. You're talking about viewership contract, TV contracts, right?
Yes.
Yeah, but you see what you guys are forgetting is no matter how that TV contract is bloated or no matter how much it explodes on the northwards, UEFA still is the one cutting the check. True or false?
True. But Blue Eyes.
No, hold on.
UEFA is going to get the greatest share of the revenue.
No, but what I'm saying is UEFA still cuts the check. True or false?
Correct. Yeah, they're the one that cut the check for the clubs. Correct.
Thank you. So the teams will always have the Oliver Twist approach to that check.
Yes.
So the teams don't have control in terms of generating revenue on their own that way.
Which is
it's
correct.
Money coming down to them
from TV. That's correct.
So it's coming down to them. So that thing. Exactly. So it's one thing. It's one thing to have the monetary increase, but it's another thing not to have control, and that is why these guys are sniffing around the ESL.
That is correct.
Because this captain will throw many players out, man. A lot of players will rather play.
It's about time now. It's about time.
It's about time.
It's about time.
It's about time to do what?
It's about time, like you said.
To
Look at how bloated our squad is. Our
it's
squad
about
is
time.
bloated.
Timo Werner, Lukaku, Marcos Mugabe. It's about time.
They might have to bump that 70% up, man. That threshold.
What they said was that
bump it up a little.
You don't know anything, Tosin, because your team is going to get impacted. I swear. You think you guys are safe?
guys, sorry for the tangent.
Yes.
But did you guys hear what Timo Werner said while he was out on international break recently?
What did he say?
After he scored against Israel, he said the problem with Chelsea is that he's not getting enough chances, bro.
Are you mad?
Yeah, don't worry, you get it. You get it on the next transfer bill. You get a chance on the next transfer bill.
Right, real quick. So, I mean, everyone, I just wanted to share this with you. I talked about it yesterday.
Yeah, this is nice.
No, this is great, man. Yo,
fantastic.
Do you have a copy of this? Do you have a copy of this? I want to show this.
I have it.
I can send it to you guys. Send it to
This is eye-opening, though.
Carl, my only question, and you answered it, but it still is going to sit in my head is if the EPL or if UEFA want big names to come in and buy teams, then this is not going to work for them.
Yeah, because
correct.
Let's say this real quick, right, guys?
Yeah,
you see players in Arsenal like Bukayo Saka, Emile Smith Rowe, Odegaard. All those players, they are currently on 60,000, 7,000 a week. Their next deals coming next season when they go to Champions League, they're going to renegotiate that to 150.
Yeah, they'll want 100%.
Yeah, they're going to want more money. Exactly. Those little kids, they're no more kids. They're no more kids.
What that means, Emmy, what it means now is that you can have a Saka and Odegaard at high, but the rest have to be low.
Exactly.
So who's going to take the low? Who?
That's the problem.
That's exactly. Honestly, this actually kind of resembles
this is like the NBA.
Did you hear me say what? Did you hear what I said? This is the
NBA play, man. I think that's where they're going to fight. The clubs are going to fight back.
How?
Well, I'll give you an example. Emmy, I'll give you an example. Right, City's wage structure. We have De Bruyne on 400. We have Zinchenko on 20. Coden is on like 20. Diaz is on like 120.
Oh, you think Foden is going to wait? You think Foden is going to take 20 from next season? You're joking.
Right, that's where he's at right now. Next year,
he's not going to take 20 next season. He's going to ask for at least 100 or something.
Then the club has to do two things. The club has to either buy less players, or the club has to sell players from the academy.
Okay, so you guys will sell Foden and become less competitive. Then.
No. What I'm saying, the club will do is generate more income and sell more players from the academy.
Generate more income.
Like
this
the club, for
generational
example, now,
income,
right?
it looks like it's something that just happens overnight. That thing takes a
Wait,
long.
wasn't Man City trying to sell Bernardo Silva this summer, right?
Bernardo Silva? Huh. That's a very key player.
Let's look at Mohamed Salah, right? Why haven't Liverpool given Salah the money that he wants? Or money?
Okay.
And Salah is going to leave.
Wait, because it will off balance their wage structure. Because if they give Salah money, then Van Dijk, Van Dijk, and then Van Dijk, Mane, and all them. Okay, so
do you know how much money?
100 million,
100K,
100K a week. 100K. He's collecting less money than
Arsenal. I'm Pulisic.
Show number, man. Show number,
that's sick, man.
Show is good,
Mane. See. I fight for my boys, right? So it's sad that Mane, who is a superstar, world-class player, is collecting 100,000 a week in Liverpool.
100% correct.
He is going to leave this summer. I'm sure for that.
But he will use. But
I'll say either one of Salah or Mane will be gone. That's for sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah. One of them got to go.
But don't be surprised if Liverpool bin Salah.
I won't be surprised they sell Salah
and they keep Mane. And I think they'll keep one. I think
the new guy Diaz. What is earning? I'm curious.
Diaz.
The new guy Diaz. What is earning? That would give you an indication of what they look.
Probably 120K. Diaz.
I think 120.
Definitely 100. Definitely 6 figures.
Let me check.
The guy is going to be so excited to play for Liverpool. If you give him
check.
he can go collect self.
Bro, you made the man move to. You made the man move to Liverpool, man. You better pay him good.
Oh yeah,
like
you bought him mixed season,
especially when you're born in Colombia, you're around sun, and you're around sun all the time.
Imagine going from Portuguese weather to
yeah, like that man better be getting the bag.
Anyway,
I can't lie. Even just looking at pictures of Liverpool makes you depressed, bro. Like, have you seen the buildings?
Yeah, I know. Don't get me started, man.
I gotta get some dinner, guys. I'll be back.
Is he worse than London?
All right, man.
Yo, all right, Carl.
That's why they're called Scouts. Isn't that why they're called Scousers?
Okay, Carl. Yeah.
Okay,
wait, is Liverpool as fine as London? The UK guys.
Bro, it's not.
Oh,
you see those? Have you ever watched Peaky Blinders?
Yeah, that's a good movie, man. Woo! I've seen Peaky
Blinders.
You see those movie. That's not a movie, bro.
That's like the whole of Liverpool.
Is it a show?
Yeah, it's a show. You see how the buildings are and stuff? That's how most of Liverpool is, man.
Oh wow.
I'm seeing it
with
and on top of that, the weather's always like
had a Cockney accent. What's that movie?
Oh, guys, I don't know. So Luis Diaz is getting 90 million euro per week.
90,000.
Oh, it's a movie, yeah. Albert, it's a movie. Thank you.
90,000.
What do they talk? It's a movie now.
So the highest series in Liverpool is Van Dijk with 220.
See, Albert says
Cantara 200, Mohamed Salah 200, Alexander Arnold 180, Fabinho 180, Fabinho 180, Alisson Becker 150, Anderson 140, James Milner 140, Naby Keita 120, Oscar Shambali 120.
Yeah, it is a series.
Sadio Mane 100, Diego Jota 90, Luis Diaz 90.
When did Mane sign that contract?
This is the latest one, the new one that I'm seeing.
No, but I'm saying, but that contract, yeah, when did he sign?
Mane signed. I think this is the contract he's been on since he joined from Southampton, right?
Yeah.
No. This is the second one.
Oh, this is second.
As soon
one.
as he started becoming good, they made him sign a new one for an extension.
Yes. I think he signed it after they won the Champions League 2019.
Yeah, 2019.
Yeah.
The highest.
No. Is it 2019 or the season they lost?
I think this is they lost to Liverpool.
I think that makes way more sense.
Abdullahi, this is the lost to Liverpool. This is the lost to Real Madrid.
Oh, sorry, Real Madrid. My bad.
Abdullahi, have you eaten Gucci this afternoon?
Yes. They lost to. I wanted to say Madrid.
You, man, you're my brother.
So Seattle is nice. Seattle is a nice city, man. What are you talking about, SSB?
Guys, my only question is, how come the player association isn't coming out against this rule? Because all this does is just suppress player wages.
Oh, what? Liverpool is like Boston? Oh man.
No, Boston. I mean, I'll tell you from someone who's a native of Boston.
Oh,
Boston is a very condensed city.
Very condensed, and it's like the architecture is really old school.
Boston isn't Boston called a college city? Isn't that a college?
That's why I go there for
Yeah.
You
guys have sunlight in Boston.
You go to Harvard?
Do you guys get sunlight
no,
in
my school
Boston?
is near there though. I go to school for. I'm
Nice.
doing a.
Is there
pharmacy.
sunlight in Boston?
Nice, man.
In the summer,
Keep
yes.
it up,
Is there
SK.
what?
Keep it
The
up,
summer
man.
is
Keep
nice.
it up, man. Niger boys,
Abi.
give me your tin.
Thank
That's
you,
good,
thank
man.
you, boss. I appreciate it.
The summer's nice, bro. You're
Yeah,
better than
the summer
Liverpool,
is
man.
nice
I'm
in
sorry, you're
Boston.
better than Liverpool. Liverpool
Oh,
gets
for
like
real?
1 month of sunlight, dog.
Oh, yeah. No.
What? So that means it's like Seattle. So that was the guy said about the Seattle. Seattle's like that.
Oh,
Seattle's
Yeah, with
always
the
that.
I love Seattle,
so
man.
it must
That's
be
a
like
city and a half,
the
man.
architecture of Boston with the with the weather of Seattle.
That sounds
Bro, it's
boy.
depressing.
Seattle
That
is
doesn't
way
look
not
good.
man.
That doesn't
terrible.
I
That
love Seattle.
doesn't look good. That's depressing.
Seattle is
Bro,
way
I love
I mean,
what-
imagine you just walk out your
Stop sharing,
house and there's like 10 million buildings all crushed with
I feel like I stop sharing.
I know. I've been
Oh,
to
you're back?
Boston. I didn't really
Yeah, you can
vibe
stop
in
sharing.
Boston. It was
Okay.
okay. Boston was just there.
I just
it's
like the
old,
tech place.
old architecture. Real old. It's a very old city, though.
Yeah, it's because of how the old states, when the colonies and all that. So
Yeah.
so it's
before
not
you guys
it's
came
not
in,
as
we're
spread
talking
out
about
as like
something. Before you guys
the
came in,
West
let
Coast.
me come to a blue eyes on this one, because before you guys we're a little bit about debating on them.
we're going
Because
back to that,
the issue with it is Thierry Henry and the Drogba, because people said if Henry has if let's say the swap team now, Henry goes to Chelsea and Drogba goes to Arsenal in 2003-2004 season, who's gonna be better season in terms of
Wait,
better
you know,
player?
can I tell them now that they're here? Can I just let them know like what
Okay.
my opinion was on it?
Sure.
Like on the Henry Drogba shit, right? So when Abdullah first asked me when I first pulled up, right? Like Henry's a better player or a better all-rounder,
Mm-hmm.
but when it comes to playing as a center forward, back to goal, jostling with 6'2", 6'3" center backs,
6'5" sometimes.
physical, having that physical, capacity to match. Like I think Drogba is a better center forward than Thierry Henry. If Thierry Henry played in this era, Thierry Henry would be seen as a left-sided player.
Inside forward.
Guy, exactly. Like he would be seen as he wouldn't be, because Henry
Mo
didn't
Salah.
he didn't like
No.
the physical. Not like a Mo Salah.
No, I think.
But like he didn't have the physical side to like his game where he wanted to like he didn't he kind of shied away from that. In
no,
big
he
games.
was.
he did not.
He was too fast.
He
was
did
too
not shy
fast.
away from that. What? Don't
hold
talk
on,
that
hold
in
on,
loud.
hold
Don't
on,
talk that
Tosin.
in loud.
No,
I'm talking
Tosin,
about
see,
big games. I'm talking about big
big
games.
big games too.
No. He's
See,
no,
the
no.
reason,
Big games,
the
he
reason
shied
why
away.
it looked like the reason why it looked like
bro.
the reason why it looked like Henry
Don't
didn't
say that loud.
do that physical thing is Henry is super quick. You can't even catch him.
Thank you.
Like
uses
he
his
was
speed.
so fast. Henry
Too fast.
started as a winger when he was at Monaco. Remember, that was back in the 90s when we had this, when we had this guy called the Prince of Monaco, who was Victor Ekpeba, right? He played. Arsene Wenger was a coach then of Monaco. They had Henry, who was a teenager, and then you had Ekpeba, who was they had Trezeguet also. So Henry was a left winger. He was super quick. He was lightning quick.
I actually thought Henry was very physical too.
I don't.
On this day, I agree. No, that's not true. That's true. He did have a physical. That
He was that. I think that's.
Maybe I'm short selling him on that.
Yeah,
I agree.
I think you guys are short selling. You guys just think of Drogba and just all the muscles you guys
for
see.
For me, Abdullah, just to answer your question really quick, one sentence.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Henry, man, don't ever mention Henry and Drogba in the same statement.
No,
Thank you.
You guys are doing too. Now,
I'm
the non-Chelsea fan here. I'm the non-Chelsea fan here. That's crazy.
No, I'm also a Chelsea fan, but
So what I mean is,
give your take.
Hold on, let me land now. What I mean by not mentioning Drogba and Henry in the same statement is Henry is head and shoulders.
Don't do that.
Better than Drogba. Head and shoulders.
He's better. He's much. He's
better.
He's better. But head and shoulders. That's too much. That's too much.
Okay, you know what, Abdullah? Why don't you know
what did Drogba do to Arsenal in his whole career? What did Drogba do to Arsenal in his wole career?
Tosin,
he scored 14 goals.
I'm not a data guy. But somebody please just pull up all-time goals in the EPL. Henry versus Drogba and assists. That's all. Just go contribution.
It's not that. It's just the eyes. See, blue eyes. It's
no. Hold on.
You know, Vilton. By the way, Vilton.
Vilton, can you repeat the stats you said?
Vilton had stats. Vilton had career
Vilton,
stats. He did
all-time goals.
Yeah.
All-time goals in the assists.
Yo, let Vilton go. Let Vilton go.
The career stat or just Premier League stats?
No, EPL.
Okay.
This is just a question I have. Yeah.
Okay, in the Premier League, you guys are talking about Cherry and Drogba, right?
Yeah.
So in the Premier League, right?
Do both.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna do Premier League first. Okay.
Yeah.
So Drogba has played over 254 games.
Yeah.
In the Premier League, he scored 104 goals.
Frank Lampard numbers. Yeah.
And has 64 assists. That's so 64 assists. And Henry himself, he played 258 games, 175 goals, and 83 assists. So obviously he does have a better ratio. He does have a better goal and assist ratio in the Prem.
And this is playing for Arsenal. This is playing for
Arsenal. Yeah. But in their career,
remember Arsenal is an offensive team at the time, and Drogba was playing.
What's about to fuck with y'all now?
But in their career, though, I was shocked too. But in their career, right, Henry has played 791 games, and he scored 360 goals, 179 assists. But Drogba played less game. Drogba played 686 games, so that's 100 less more game. He has 300 goals and 126 assists. So, and when their career start, Drogba clearly has a better goal and assist ratio than Thierry.
I mean, what's the number? What's the difference again? How many total? Total for Henry?
Henry played 791 games. 791, so that's almost 800.
Yeah, 800, pretty much.
Yeah. 360 goals and 179 assists.
And Henry and Drogba, sorry.
686 games, 300 goals, 126 assists.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay, then
let's Drogba's better.
No way, man. No way.
No, those numbers are better. Drogba's numbers are better.
Yeah, 686 divided by 300. Just do the math.
Yeah,
it should tell you the goal ratio.
Yeah.
Then after that finish, then you do winnings.
Like, boys, just stop, man. If you want to argue, you're drowning, brother. You're drowning.
No, let's do winnings. Walk up.
And by the way, Shin also
Gents,
said,
let's be honest. Drogba had 2 full seasons in Ligue 1, where he packed a lot of goals.
No, but Henry also had the same too.
Henry played in Ligue 1 too.
Henry played in Monaco in Ligue 1.
Come on,
Monaco was a good team then.
Monaco was a Champions League level team, like in that team he was in. That was a Champions League level team.
Very good team.
Yeah,
very good team.
Henry was obviously the better
Monaco used to play in the Champions League.
Remember,
they beat Manchester United in the Champions League game in that 90s.
They beat Manchester United. Agree on this, right?
Remember, Monaco went to the Champions League final in 2004.
Henry was definitely more complete. He was
not a small team.
He can play make, he can score goals. But based what Trollson said earlier, based as a striker, as a number 9, I think Drogba was simply better. Because let's keep it real. I know Henry won the World Cup. I'm not denying that. I don't like bashing World Cup.
He scored a goal.
But the thing about it though, he has never light up an international tournament at all for France. Never.
He was never even top 3 best players for France when they won.
2000.
Wait, which team? Which tournament is that? Which tournament was he top 3?
No, he said he's never been top 3.
I said he's never been top 3 in his team.
Never been top 3,
when France have actually won. He's actually underperformed.
Even in the Cup Confederation, was it the 2001 Cup Confederation where the guy died? Yeah,
that was his peak.
He didn't really do much.
What did Drogba do in AFCON?
I'm not denying that.
He flopped.
Yeah, but based on what a striker's supposed to do, I think Drogba is a better striker.
Wait. Let me just say this though. Drogba has 18 goals in 19 World Cup qualifier games, and he also has 11 goals in 24 AFCON games.
Wow. That's like
it's not great. It's not amazing. 11 and 24 is just a bit under 1 and 2.
1
and 2. Look, as long as it's 1 and 2, I'm good with you. You know,
No,
and
no, no,
that's not
no.
even
That's
counting
bad.
assists. That's not counting assists.
Let's,
That's not
let's,
counting
let's,
assists.
let's talk about
Listen, man.
finals. How many goals has Drogba scored in the final?
12. He has
Oh, he's
12
the
goals.
finals
Wait, I have
man.
the
Yeah.
stats
Which
list.
finals?
No,
Which
in the
finals are you
final,
talking about?
any
In
final,
17
any
finals.
final, any final.
I mean, I got you. So
Oh
Drogba
man,
has 12 goals.
wait, how do I say which finals? As a
Which
this
finals
guy?
are we
I
talking
know
about?
what Black
No,
is going
finals,
to
Champions
Yeah, don't
League,
worry, don't worry, don't worry.
Carling Cup finals. Yep, all finals.
Emmy, I got you. Emmy, I got you. So in the 12 finals in Drogba's
Of course,
career,
SK will love this argument because this is not.
I don't
this
even.
is guy.
I don't even
SK,
use.
go ahead. Go ahead. Have
He
your
has.
day. Have your
He
day.
has 12
This is your
goals.
guy.
He has how many goals?
12.
Oh wow. Oh,
12
by the
goals
way,
in 11 finals.
It's
By
sorry,
the-
17. Sorry.
by
Okay,
the
can you
way,
can you please mention those finals? What do the finals sound like?
By
I
the
know
way,
there's a
Blue Eye,
Champions League in there.
Drogba has more goals for his country more
How
than
many of
Henry
those are
did, by the
Carling
way.
Cup finals?
Henry has 51 goals for France.
How many
And
of those
even
are
though,
FA
and
Cup-
even
how
though,
many of
and
those
even
are
though
FA Cup
Henry, even
finals?
though Henry has a good Champions League record too, so does Drogba. Drogba's
Yeah.
also a top.
For
Champions
Ivory
League.
Coast, for Ivory
And
Coast.
Drogba's
we
high
all
on
know what
Champions
Thierry
League
Henry
lists
did in the
too.
Even on-
2006 in
even
the
on Ivory Coast,
2006 Champions League
Blue Eye,
final, bro. That
Blue
guy
Eye,
flopped.
Go to 2000.
Arsenal should have won
even-
that game.
Blue
He
Eye,
flopped.
even on Ivory Coast,
Yeah,
bro,
he flopped,
even on
he flopped.
Ivory Coast, Drogba has a
See,
better goal
if I'm
ratio
going
than
to
Henry.
war, if I'm going to war, I'll take
Yeah.
Drogba. If I'm going to war, I'll take Drogba versus Henry.
No, you know
Because
what the problem. You know what it
Drogba,
is.
Drogba will win that fight.
I'm just trying to rile you, but I'm an Henry guy. But you know what it is. If you Drogba has told more stories with the way he plays, so there's more engagement when you remember Drogba. Henry is just man. Henry is just what's the best way to put it?
Henry's a better footballer. He's a
Yeah,
better
Henry's a
footballer.
better
That's not
footballer.
debatable. That's not debatable.
Yeah, that's
Hands
not
down.
debatable.
But
It's not
Like
debatable.
Drogba
ball on
just told more
feet,
stories. That's
ball
all.
on feet. Henry.
But I'm
Henry's
telling you,
a better
though,
footballer.
as a number 9, to play the center forward
Yeah,
position.
but Henry is not a number 9, and that's why it's
You're
even better.
moving to number 9.
No,
But he's a number 9. He's a number 9, right?
I know, but
But that's where he
Henry is-
plays, though. That's where he
I
plays.
get
He
it,
plays
but
number
Henry is not
9.
naturally a number 9 and is
He
producing
moved.
numbers of the number 9 level.
So wait, Blue Eyes, is
Yeah.
That's
Henry
fair, that's
a
fair.
number?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Wait. Let me
Yeah.
ask you this question: Is Henry more of a number 9 than Aubameyang is a number 9?
No, Henry is more like an inverted. Is what the kids call invert. What do you call it now? Inverted what?
So you think
Inverted winger.
Aubameyang? You think
Inverted
Aubameyang is
winger,
more
yeah.
of a number 9 than
Wait, you think
He's like
Aubameyang is more
Mbappe.
of a 9 than? Actually, he kind of is. He kind of.
Yes, come on, Tosi.
Is
this
Aubameyang
come
more
on,
of a
I
number
get
Yeah,
it.
nine?
Aubameyang
Come
is
on,
more
man. Are
like
you serious?
yeah,
Guys,
he's
come on,
those
man.
back post tap ins and
Come
everything.
on,
Like
man.
Aubameyang
It's
just
obvious.
knows the
This is
sweet
like
spot.
you.
Henry
Maybe I know
does
you're
that
joking.
too.
No. But
No,
Henry.
Henry's more. He's
Henry's
more
part
on
of
the
the
ball.
build-up.
Henry is
Henry's more on
Mbappe, guys.
ball.
He was an old school
Listen, that's
Mbappe.
why. Listen, if you look at even if
Yeah,
you,
that's a
there
good
were-
point. That's
Yeah,
Henry was an old
yeah.
school Mbappe. That's
Yeah,
what
he was an old
really.
school Mbappe. Yeah, right.
Thank you. Who said that? Who said that?
Abi.
Me.
Abby.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah,
Thank you.
he's
That's enough
I
said.
agree.
Mic drop moment. That's
Yeah,
exactly
you
who
know,
I
you know the
agree.
new school always surpasses the old school. So
But you know what? You know what? You know
Yeah,
what?
throw
In
me under the
Henry's
bus.
in
It's
Henry's time, right?
Mhm.
That type of striker profile was not common, right? It was not a common. Was not common. Most strikers were
True.
box strikers. Like you had the Batistutas,
And that's what
you
made.
had-
And that's
you
why
had
Wenger
You
was
had,
considered a professor then.
Okay,
That's true.
but here's another thing to keep in mind, though, right? If
That's
you
a
look
good
at
point.
R9 was doing that shit too. Come on, man.
if you look at the Arsenal team that
Yeah.
Henry
R9
played
was
for,
doing it way
if you look
before
at the Arsenal
Henry.
team that Henry played for, who
Oh, yeah,
besides
R9
Henry
was
really-
George Weah was also another striker that was very good outside of the box.
Oh, George Weah was a beast.
So like
Anelka as well, remember?
Anelka, yeah. Henry said when
Anelka
they were
was a
both at
bricklet to Thierry
Clairefontaine.
Henry, man.
When Clairefontaine is like the most prestigious academy in France.
Academy
right?
in France, yeah.
And
yeah,
when Henry and Anelka were there, Henry said like verbatim, like, "You're like, I'm not like I'm older than Anelka, but I'm not even as good as him."
Anelka is
Like,
cold.
Yeah, but
that was in
Anelka's a
that was in
bootleg Thierry Henry.
Clairefontaine. That was in Clairefontaine. You know that was when they were.
Would you
both
say?
kids,
Would
so
you say Anelka reached his potential though?
not even close?
Nah, he didn't.
No.
That guy had too many
Anelka,
issues, man.
you see how Benzema plays? That's
Yeah.
Anelka. Anelka plays
exactly.
just
yeah.
like
Yeah.
Benzema.
Yeah, they're kind of.
Gents,
they
you
kind of
remember
have
that
the
season
same kind of
Drogba
thing,
had when alongside Anelka?
Yeah,
2009.
I think
Yeah.
Drogba
Yeah.
season, that
They had a
golden boot
nice.
season
They had
for
a
Drogba.
nice. Yeah, they had a nice.
That golden boot season for
Man.
Drogba was
That
super
team, man.
underrated. This guy had
But it was
29
because of
goals.
Anelka now. Yeah, Abby, it was because
No,
of
no,
Anelka
but
that
check
Drogba
this.
had that season. It
No,
was
check
because
his
of Anelka.
stats.
Sorry?
Okay, but look at the that. Drogba that season, the 2 seasons with Ancelotti where he was able to play attacking football. In that season, he had 29 goals, 10 assists, and he had to go away during December for AFCON. And there was also early in the season, he was out for a month because of injury.
And please don't ignore number 8 stealing pens.
Bro, yes, bro. There's a reason why I hate Lampard, bro.
Please.
Hey, I swear, bro, Lampard held back Drogba's career, man.
Jamie Vardy's better than Drogba takes, bro.
Please. Oh, I'm glad motherfuckers is talking about this now. I'm glad
are we talking about Lampard today? Because
100%.
No,
please, it needs to be talked about.
Bro, that guy held back Drogba's career, man. Drogba sacrificed for that guy's greatness.
Bro. Sean just told me the craziest stat. Like, this man Drogba scored 104 Premier League goals in his career. Guess how many were penalties?
6.
4.
What?
I have
bro, and remember, one of them he had to beg Lampard to take it.
Yeah,
he was trying to get the golden boot in the final game. Bro, that bitch ass nigga Lampard didn't even want to give him that penalty. Remember, he had to fight for it.
He has no shame. He has no shame.
Bro,
I've never seen a guy like
Lampard is Mason Mount. I now know why Lampard liked Mason Mount, bro. These guys are shameless.
Bro,
okay, good.
Finally. I'm like, tell me, why do I have more No,
bro, these guys are shameless stat padders, man. No wonder he liked them from day one.
Are we going
to say something about what you just heard?
Listen,
the same vibe. You see Mason Mount taking every corner Chelsea have, even though he can't cross to save his life.
True. No, Frank Lampard was never my. I think I've said Frank Lampard was never my favorite player on that team.
Gent, I won't lie to you. I know John Terry is racist, but before I knew that, I liked him over Mason Mount.
No, John Terry, John Terry is
over
incredible football. John Terry is one of the best center backs to ever do it of his generation.
Yes.
That's
my problem.
Lampard was stealing. That man, he wasn't controlling the game. He wasn't defending the best in midfield.
Nope.
This man was just ghosting into the box.
Yep.
You know.
Which is a skill. You got to give him that. That's a skill.
I don't know you guys by far. There's a lot of Chelsea fans. Hence why I never understood the Steven Gerrard and Lampard debate. I'm sorry. Steven Gerrard
is
was
way
so
better.
Way better.
Gerrard is
Who's
way
comparing
better.
Frank Lampard to Steven Gerrard?
No, I've seen it with Chelsea fans. Like, you guys always say Lampard is better.
Those are
I'm always hearing Chelsea fans.
Stevie G, all day. Don't go there, please.
I'm like, bro,
don't go there.
What Steven Gerrard did for Liverpool was
Stevie
insane, bro.
Head and shoulders,
I'm sorry,
man.
bro.
No, because
I love Lampard.
Steven Gerrard never had a Makalele. He never had a Michael Essien.
No, but what? That's Emmy. You know what?
He didn't have that kind of DM. No,
Emmy, that's exactly my problem.
Steven Gerrard was pretty much playing DM and provider at most points in his career, right?
That's my problem with Frank Lampard.
And then he had, in some cases, he had a striker in Torres that didn't know his left and right. He actually provided for Torres. He almost carried Torres on his back and said,
No,
you got to score.
No, don't do that.
No, Torres.
Don't overdo it now. Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Torres was on a different level that season.
Yeah, Torres is a world-class player.
He came after injury, so don't do that.
Wait. Torres was world-class in Liverpool?
Yes.
100%.
What are you talking?
Bro, Torres came. People forget. Torres came. People forget. People forget Torres came third. Torres came third in the Ballon d'Or race in 2008. In 2008,
he was so good at the.
That was when he was in Liverpool.
When they were so good at the
Euro. That guy's first touch. That guy's first touch was from
this stories here. I love him in Liverpool with this air. I love this air with him.
El Nino.
This story is here. Are you talking about this one here?
Listen, after that injury, Mourinho cut £50 million check, man.
This story is
Roman. That Torres was just too good.
This story is here was phenomenal. Was
the guy was the complete striker.
Somebody's mic, man. Sorry, somebody's mic.
Whose mic is that?
Yeah, who's mic?
Somebody's got to mute. But Emmy, just to echo your sentiment with Frank Lampard, that's exactly where I stand. I found that Frank Lampard, first of all, he stunted Mikel Obi's growth. He had ruthless DMs behind him, so he didn't have a defensive responsibility.
Bro, even Ballack was known for always. Ballack was known Ballack was one of the greatest goal scoring midfielders ever.
He didn't have a
but he had to
defensive
change his
responsibility.
style. He had to change his style.
Yeah,
from the
he didn't have a
Right.
defensive responsibility to his game.
It's
All
not
he
for
did was ghost
anybody.
into the 18. Sorry?
It was for Ballack. It was when Ballack had to change. Ballack was one of my favorite players.
Somebody
right?
mute your mic, man. Holy moly. Go ahead. Somebody
mic
got to
is
mute their mic, man.
I just mute everybody, Abdullah. See, it was because of Ballack. That point where Ballack had to change his own game. Ballack was already a renowned superstar. It was Ballack had to start defending because Lampard would not defend. One of the reasons,
all you have to do is shoot.
one of the reasons that we had issues with Villas-Boas. I'm not saying Villas-Boas was alpha and omega, but one of the reasons Villas-Boas had with Lampard was he told Lampard, you cannot press, you cannot dictate the game, you cannot, you're not good on the ball. What are you good at? You're only good at getting into the box and scoring that odd goal. I need my midfielder to be able to control the game. And that was where he stopped playing Lampard. And then that was where that coup d'etat happened, right?
Yeah.
Now, the thing with Lampard is, and people always say this, that golden generation of English players, they should have built that team around Paul Scholes. Paul Scholes was the most technical. He was the most technical.
Yeah.
Paul Scholes was the most technical of all those midfielders England had. If Goran Eriksson and Capello had built the team around around Paul Scholes instead of Lampard or Gerrard, England would have been able to control the midfield because Paul Scholes, that's all he does. Control the midfield. He just.
But one thing I have to say, Amy, I'm glad that we're all on the same accord with Frank Lampard, but I have to say one thing. In 2012, that pass to Ramirez.
That was world class.
Look, I will say this about Lampard. Lampard had a very good, especially like 08, 09. You can look at the season. I like to watch a lot of season reviews.
But that pass,
like 08, 09,
09,
10, like Lampard was very good with the final ball, the final pass. Very good.
Woo.
Like
that
he was damn near elite with the final pass.
I
will give Lampard that. I'll give Lampard that. Like I don't want to hate.
I'm going with that. Exactly.
He was very good with the final pass.
That touch, man. That touch. I think it was that pass that kept him in the mix. Because
many times. Well, I don't want to make this a Lampard. This is my last point. But because of Lampard, Chelsea had to play that luxury three in the midfield, right? So they had two hard workers, and then they played Lampard. They couldn't change it. Even though when we're chasing the game,
hey, what is that comment? Bring that comment up.
Stop.
Don't ever call Pogba Lampard. Don't ever say Pogba does not have cinder blocks for feet.
No,
okay. No. Pogba has incredible feet.
Pogba is
better
than Lampard.
Don't ever compare him to Lampard.
Abdul, stop there. Nah, stop.
No. Listen. No.
Pogba the ball, though. You guys need to respect.
Nah, but Pogba, listen.
I know people don't respect him, but you need to respect him.
No, but Pogba has
no wonder. That's why. Good.
Pogba has, but man, Pogba is something else. But Frank Lampard and his passes. And Amy, you said we had to play 3, but during Champions League time, he played 2. He played in a pivot times 2.
Oh, him and who?
He and Mikel. Or him on Ramirez or Mireles.
Yeah. I would say when he got older,
he played in a 2. Yeah,
he showed that he had the tactical acumen to play in a 2.
Exactly.
Yeah. Okay.
And that's where he unleashed those. He used the passes to compensate for his lack of everything else. That one touch pass. Hi. Now the way he find Ramirez for that pass.
Lampard, honestly, I look at Lampard at his peak, right? He's an advanced midfielder. That's what
when was his peak?
Good question.
I would say his peak was like 2008 to 2010.
2008 during the Champions League final. He scored that goal, right?
He was. The guy was ruthless. So he was ruthless.
No, because I'd say 2009, 2010, that's when his final pass, his assist numbers really shot up. He was.
No, he
was playing some nice caviar. He was playing a lot of nice caviar passes.
Well, let's. I want to do So, guys, I want to do an African XR, both old and new. So let's do it.
African
XL, starting 11, both old and new.
No, that means do you know the African players?
Yeah, man, this will take way too long.
This is going to take a while. You're taking us to an encyclopedic moment.
This is going to be crazy.
You're taking us to an.
But if I call some names for you, Abdullahi, you know go know them.
Abdullahi, you're gonna start. You're gonna start an African war, man.
What?
You don't know it.
Abdullahi, do you want to start an African war?
You said what?
You don't know it's
You're gonna start a world war.
Yeah, so
Abdul, I rate Pogba very high. Abdul, I rate Pogba very high
because
Pogba is world class.
People has been
world class player.
Somebody tweeted me.
I don't know why Chelsea
wanted me to name starting 11 for the African X. I've not been talking about it. I was like, but it's gonna take a lot of time for me.
This would be nice. By the time we find out which African teams are going to the World Cup, then you can do something like that.
Yeah.
At the end, it will be more sentimental and have more.
When we get the top 5 African teams that are going to the World Cup, we can now do a combined 11 of all the 5.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
Now, did you guys see that shit of a performance that the Super Eagles displayed?
Let's talk about it.
Which one, bro? It's like 10 million.
Right, we're there together now. We suffered it together now.
Carl is here. Yeah, man.
90 minutes. We wasted 90 minutes.
Guys, I told Abdullahi, I don't trust Osimhen, man.
No, I trust Osimhen.
I don't trust
Blue Eyes. We need to have a discussion. Honestly, look. I've been the biggest. We need to have a discussion on Mr. Victor.
Thank you.
Wait, guys.
Thank you. You sabi ball. You sabi ball.
Wait.
Sabi ball.
Let me look. The word. Wait.
No, that guy suspect.
Abdullah, let me hear what Abdullah.
I agree to some instant Victor.
Abdullahi,
I'm gonna give him some slack.
Wait, let Abdullah go. Yeah.
No. I agree to some extent. I agree completely.
With
but
what?
not 100%. You see, about Victor Osimhen, I'm gonna give him some slack.
Why?
Well, there was no service that day, though. There was no midfield.
Can I just say the number of the day is 1. That is the number of touches Victor Osimhen had.
Like I said,
in 90 minutes. 90 minutes, you had one touch. One pass. One pass in 90 minutes.
No, stop. You guys stop.
You had one pass in 90 minutes. One pass in 90 minutes. And the pass was from kickoff.
Relax.
No, this is not funny. This is not funny, man.
There was no number 10 now. There was nobody linking the midfield to the attack.
This is fantastic, man.
Let me analyze it.
Victor Osimhen is my guy.
Everything he said, I agree. Warm up.
What I'm saying is,
no.
Igalo would have done more. Swear to God. I swear to God. He would have done more. I swear to God. No, I'm not trolling. I'm not even trolling right now, bro. He would have done more.
Run. Have you seen his
that's why I say Igalo warm up. We need you, man.
Like he's just no.
Guy.
But this guy is prime. The problem. Let me tell you the problem. The problem that day was we had Victor Moses Simon that for some reason, he was awful. No, he was playing to the gallery and he was awful. He was not combining. There was no effectiveness coming from that side. Then you had the other side, Chukwueze. Chukwueze doesn't cross the ball. He barely even combines. Every time he tries to dribble, he forgets the ball.
This is behind him. You know what?
Then you had Kelechi had the worst game I've ever seen.
Emi, you're giving me Lukaku vibes. This is the same thing we said with Lukaku. He's not getting this. He's not getting that. He's not getting this. He's not getting that. Until you go bench him. Hold on, Abdullah, let me land. I just want to say something. Listen, there's 2 things. Numbers don't lie. Let's look at how many goals Osimhen, and I know he was injured, but let's look at how many goals Osimhen has scored internationally for the senior team.
He scored, I think, 11 or 12 goals.
Well, that's here. How the kids say, neither here or there. This guy cannot even control the ball.
No, stop. No, stop.
The guy could not trap ball yesterday. Let's not the truth.
I just said, let me see him, Tosin. I just said, let me see him.
No. See, there's a difference between Romelu Lukaku and Victor Osimhen.
No. There's no difference. All I see
no.
Lukaku's better, first of all. Lukaku's better.
No.
Lukaku's better.
No. Victor
Lukaku's better. Lukaku's better. Abdullah, you're not gonna lie. Lukaku's better. Look at Lukaku's numbers in Serie A and look at Osimhen's numbers in Serie A.
Oh my goodness.
Victor Osimhen, I know he's young, but you can't tell me this. No. I disagree.
Nah, Abdullahi,
so if we had a chance to pay Lukaku for Nigeria 9,
your emotions is hitting you right now.
Oh boy, no. Oh boy, guys, we need to talk through with Osimhen. That guy,
I agree. Like I
that
said, I
guy,
agree
man,
what you say. I agree what you
oh
say.
boy, the guy no be material. Like they tell you,
No,
be material, man.
No,
No. They say if you see through, they say that. Listen, Abdullahi, they say that person will know you go tell you true. This is exactly what is happening, and I'm not saying this in a derogatory. No, hold on. Let me just say something. I'm not saying this in a derogatory manner. I'm saying this because if we make mistake qualify for World Cup and Osimhen are number 9, oh boy, we're not gonna see goal.
No.
Why would you see goal?
No.
No, stop that. What's happening? No. See. Players can have bad games.
That acting like he's above. That acting like he's above.
No. You know my biggest problem with him. Hold on. You know my biggest problem with Osimhen. My biggest problem with Osimhen is what we all complain about with Lukaku. This guy is not mobile. He's waiting for a pass.
Stop for pass. No, Blind, stop. No.
Look, in that game he wasn't.
Victor Osimhen is mobile than Romelu.
Yeah, Victor Osimhen.
Standing like a
no, Abdullahi, be honest. Look at Lukaku's numbers in Serie A and look at Osimhen's numbers. Lukaku is a superior striker. Let's not do that.
Okay.
And Osimhen is playing in a league where Immobile is the top goal scorer right now.
You're telling me Lukaku is mobile? Kwagalera scored 29 goals in Serie A. Stop that.
Abdullahi, the top goal scorer in Serie A right now is Immobile. His name is Immobile.
Immobile.
Immobile. That's the top goal scorer in Serie A. Serie A is not a good league.
How many goals Tammy Abraham is having in Serie A?
He has more goals than
Tammy Abraham is trash. We sold him.
Yeah, I know, but you can't compare.
Abdullahi, you're a fanboy.
I don't want to use Syria because everybody
Abdullahi, who's a better striker? Tammy Abraham or Osimhen?
A better striker? Victor Osimhen.
Oh my goodness, Abdullahi.
A dude named Barati doesn't even play striker, has more goals than Osimhen.
Victor Osimhen.
Thank you, SK. Abdullahi, let me tell you something.
Osimhen, let's do this. Let's be fair though. Osimhen does not take penalties. Osimhen does not take penalties.
Are we really using this?
Tammy doesn't take penalties either.
Bro, Tammy's a better striker, Abdullahi. Come on, be honest.
Hands down.
Tammy's a better striker.
Tammy and Lukaku are better strikers.
I'm not sure about that.
I'm not sure about that.
Listen, without penalties, Tammy Abraham still outscores him, bro.
Exactly.
Because Tammy's played more games. Tammy's played like 30 games.
No.
Tammy's literally played like 30 games, bro.
You know why?
Tammy also plays in a worse team.
But let me tell you something about Tammy. He's like Kanu. He moves around.
So Victor Osimhen doesn't move around.
Osimhen does not move. You're lying. You haven't watched games. You don't watch games, bro. When you say that, you don't watch games.
No.
When you say Osimhen doesn't move,
that guy
doesn't
watch
games.
No, stop. You're not
watching
games.
That's a straight lie, man.
If I can vouch for anybody, it's Victor Osimhen.
Okay, see, look, if you want to say he has a Timberland, if you want, that's fine. But don't say he doesn't move. That's a lie.
How can you move when you have Timberlands?
Okay, gents, can I just ask this? Everyone saw Lukaku's last season at Inter. How can you guys say Osimhen is better than Lukaku?
No, he's not.
Lukaku won Inter that.
I never went that
Serie
far.
A.
I never went that far.
Abdullahi said Abdullahi is arguing with me when I said Lukaku is better than Osimhen.
Abdullahi is crazy, bro.
Honestly, Osimhen's biggest.
First of all, let's just acknowledge the Serie A is trash. Immobile is the top goal scorer.
Osimhen's biggest.
Hold on. Blue Eye said in Chelsea, we have a striker with mobile like Lukaku is always bambooed. He doesn't come to play. And he's also comparing the same issue with Victor Osimhen. There's a difference between Victor Osimhen. I've watched Osimhen from Wolfsburg in Germany, from Wolfsburg back to Lille, now back to now in Napoli. I've watched Victor Osimhen. I've been following Victor Osimhen since under 17 World Cup. I know the kind of player Victor Osimhen is. He's a player I've been following for a very long time. I'm not saying he's the better striker than Romelu Lukaku, but there's a difference. You can't tell me Osimhen can move. Now, what the heck? No. Osimhen can move. He can move. He's a baller.
One touch in 90 minutes in international football. One touch in 90 minutes in international football.
Blue Eyes, everybody have every footballer have bad games.
Crucial World Cup qualifier.
Thank you.
Look, wait till Tuesday. Yeah, we can hear you.
Abdullahi, I share with you his Osimhen's football reference stats. Let's analyze what profile of play is, because
Okay, let me see what you're shooting.
No,
Because
that guy.
based
No,
on
no,
what
come
I'm
on,
looking
guys.
at-
We have to face the facts. Emotion is clouding our judgment. That boy he is a work in progress. He's not finished. He's not a
I'm
finished
not
product.
like his biggest issue from what I'm looking at is
Blue eyes. Blue eyes. For the first
Abdul-
time, I
Abdul
totally
B.
disagree with you.
Abdul B, man,
I
he's gonna
totally
kill me.
disagree with you,
This is
Blue
why you
eyes.
jumped on Abdul B. You're gonna
How
kill
do I
me.
scroll down?
Exactly.
Go
Sorry,
click on-
guys. I was having some Ghanaian jollof rice.
You put your rice down.
I'm
You
cool.
put your
I'm
jollof
like
rice
keep scrolling
down.
down, but keep scrolling down, boy.
Sorry, guys. I was having some Ghanaian jollof rice
Why?
because
Wait,
I stopped
go
eating
to
Nigerian jollof
go to his
rice
passing
until
stats.
Tuesday.
Go back up.
He stopped eating jollof. Yo,
I'm
man,
like,
his boy.
Wait, I'm like, go to his
boy's nuts.
passing stats. Go to his passing
I'm
stats.
like,
That's
oh,
why,
you know,
that's
watch
what really,
for that second
that's
leg,
what
I'm
really
like-
stuck out to me. And you guys watch him more than I do, so you guys can like, how is his link up play? Like, and be very honest about
Oh,
that.
it's terrible.
Stop.
I'm like, go to his passing stats. Scroll up.
Yes,
Scroll
it's
up.
terrible.
I'm like, scroll up.
No, it's not that good.
I'm like, scroll
That
up.
good, man. I don't know what
Hold on.
I'm like, I don't know what we're hiding,
Hold
man.
on. See.
I don't know what we're
Tammy
hiding.
Abraham has showed better link-up play in Serie A than
Come on,
Osimhen
like,
has. This
what?
season.
Night and day.
I'm like, go to his passing.
Tammy's better link up wise, but
I'm like, go to his passing
Of
stats.
course, my brother.
Bro.
It's obvious.
Osimhen should stay in Serie
It's
A.
not
He should never
obvious,
come
no,
to the
no.
Premier League. He'll be exposed.
that's a
I
lie.
can't-
That's
I
a
can't
lie.
see my
That's a
brother
straight
exposed,
lie.
man.
That's a straight
Right
lie,
now.
nigga.
Wait,
Vardy
wait.
scored
Victor Osimhen come to
30,000 goals in
If
y'all
you light
league,
it
man.
up in Premier League,
Osimhen is
if you light
literally
up-
like a Vardy. He's like a Vardy type player,
Right.
bro. Like,
If
what are
you
y'all
light
talking
up the
about?
Premier League, do you
What are
know
y'all
how good
talking
Victor
about, man?
Osimhen is? Just 23
Y'all
years
Y'all
of
need to
age.
stop this, man. Y'all
That guy
niggas
is
not
a
like
player.
the Premier
Don't
League
do
is
this
this
to
king
Vardy,
shit,
man.
man. Stop.
Okay,
man.
okay.
Light up the EPL
Who's a
with
better
Victor
striker?
Osimhen?
Who's a better striker,
actually,
Tammy
you're
Abraham
correct.
or Osimhen?
No.
Remember, this guy
Wait,
was
who-
signed
who-
for
who-
60-something
Bernard
million.
Boateng, God bless you,
What was the
man.
question? What was the
Osimhen
question?
is a mid-table striker, my brother.
What was the
God
question?
bless you.
Yes, he's a mid-table striker. He's a
Osimhen
mid-table
is
very
striker.
well
Wait,
for
how is he? Wait, how is he a
Top 40
mid-table
league.
striker?
This guy was being
How is he
linked to
mid-table
Manchester
striker
City at
when
one point.
literally Napoli are competing for the
Because
Serie A
Tammy
title
Abraham
and
is
he's
a mid-table striker. That's why Chelsea
What?
sold him.
Odion Igalo, warm
Because
up,
Tammy
warm up,
Abraham
warm
is a
up, warm up,
mid-table
warm up,
striker.
warm up. Odion Igalo, warm up. Odion Igalo, warm up.
This is a crazy agenda because
Okay,
this is
can I
our
just say my
best.
case? Can I just say my
Literally,
case?
wait. I don't like how Blue Eyes doing. This is our best export, and you're doing him like this. Like this, like it's actually, it's really,
Hnagout was your best
fucked.
export,
It's
man.
fucked up, man.
But you know me,
Hnagout was
I
your
know they
best
lie. I
export.
know they hide.
Hell no,
Now my
not
problem, I
knowing
know if you hide
Hnagout,
mouth. Tosi, you know me. I know if you
Hnagout was
hide
the
my
best
mouth.
export.
I'm telling you the
not.
truth.
No, he's not.
Oh, come on, no. I was
Hnagout was the best export.
No, he's not.
No. Wait.
No,
Who do you
he's
say?
not.
That guy that goes in big matches. Don't annoy me. Stop that.
For me right now, I haven't even seen Emmanuel Dennis, our best striker in that team right now. You know who it is? Odion Igalo. Odion Igalo is our most productive.
Look, he would have done more on that game.
Do you even watch?
I watched.
Okay, guys, can I just say my case?
But yeah, but
Osimhen
it's very clear, Blue Eyes, that you
Victor
don't be
Osimhen.
watching Osimhen like that. Like it's
No,
very clear.
No,
Like,
I
you're
have.
speaking with a crazy bias right now.
Guys,
Honestly, I have.
Do you watch Napoli games? Do you watch
Yes,
Napoli
I do.
games?
Let me tell you something.
I watch
you
general
capping.
Serie A games.
You capping.
I watch
Let me
Supersport.
land
Supersport
now.
has Serie A, so I
Let me
You're
watch
the
land
Serie A.
Premier League
now.
guy. Don't
Let
lie.
me
Don't
land.
lie
Let
to
me
the
land.
people.
Hold on,
Bro,
Let me land.
I only watch what's on Supersport.
No, I tell you
So
one thing.
Serie A is on Supersport, so I watch.
Let me tell you
I
one
watch
thing.
Serie A. I can't
I
lie.
have Serie A for free, self. But let me tell you one thing with Odioniga, with Osimhen. Do you know one concept in Pidgin called C finish? You know what C finish means?
I know.
It means there is nothing that Osimhen will do that will surprise me now. It's called a point of saturation. And we're knocking on a World Cup qualifying last minute game.
Stop. No. You have to stop this, Blue Eyes. See, Blue Eyes. If I'm gonna go to World Cup, if I'm gonna go to World Cup, I'm not taking Jude Bellingham in World Cup. I'm taking Victor Osimhen in that World Cup. Stop.
Oh
You
my
gotta stop that now.
God.
Right.
No. Stop that now.
Abdullah,
No.
Abdullah, let me ask you this. What
Right.
if Osimhen doesn't show up Tuesday? What are you gonna say?
Osimhen is gonna show up in Tuesday. I have that confidence in him. I have that confidence in him.
So he's going to go from this.
Are we doing a watch along, Abdullah?
Vilton, everybody have bad game. Ronaldo, Messi, Neymar, Kylian Mbappe.
One touch is not a bad game.
SSB, God bless you for that statement. You know what? Abdullahi, ask Abdullahi.
No. It's the understatement of the year.
Hold on.
No. We're not gonna allow this.
God bless you with that
No,
statement.
Gent. Stop. We're not gonna allow this. This guy had one touch. How are you gonna say one touch is a bad game?
Okay.
Bro, that's a horrendous game. I could have contributed more than him. I just kick off the ball.
Preach, Abby.
You see, if you're gonna compare Jude guy,
you made so much fun of Lukaku when he had 7 touches. 7 touches. This guy had 6 less touches.
I agree. See, in that Lukaku stuff, I agree.
And the only touch was
yeah. You gotta keep the same energy. You
gotta keep the same energy. Don't mind Abdullahi.
I know. Like I said to Blue Eyes, it's bad. I completely agree with what Tosin and Blue Eyes is saying, but you can't tell me he's a one-dimensional player. No, that is not Victor Osimhen. One-dimensional guys. This guy's not one-dimensional guy. No, you can't tell me that.
Abdullahi, Osimhen has to do community service for that performance, bro. That was criminal.
Are you seriously kidding me? Like, what?
Taxpayer money went into funding his transport to go to that stadium.
Listen, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just pissed.
This guy was eating food off of taxpayer money.
I want to listen. Amate, you guys all know. You guys here all know that Amate is barbecue chicken. But Amate look like prime Maldini, prime. Because of Osimhen. Osimhen gave him.
It's a different game. It's a different game, bro.
What will Osimhen do on that pitch that you cannot do?
You know what the Ghanaian manager said and told them? He told them, he said, 3 players from Victor Osimhen because
but look at what look at what Eguavon said, Abdullahi. Eguavon said Amate was the best player.
Yeah, he was.
He said Amate was the best player. Why? Because you know why he was the best player? Victor Osimhen did not move around. He was stagnant. So when you're stagnant and Ghana was playing back 3, why won't Amate look good? Because all I'm just talking.
Wait,
hold on.
Have you ever seen Lukaku put up a worse performance?
I will respond to what you said. I'm coming. You said he's stagnant, but those bombers idiots at the wing are not supporting Victor Osimhen. You're putting the blame on Victor Osimhen.
No, how can you support a tree?
No, you don't do
How
that.
Can you support a tree? That guy was a mannequin.
No. The reality is Osimhen needed a partner.
Moses Simon was class A.
Moses Simon was
you need
the
a
worst
partner
player
to have more than one touch during a course of the game.
And I usually defend Moses Simon, but he was the worst player on the pitch.
He was abysmal in that match. You're coming at a Victor Osimhen.
Let me tell you where I'm going with this. Guys, let me
how are you guys trying to excuse one touch in a game, man?
Abby, hold on. I know Abby's trolling. Abby's a bad guy.
No, honestly, I want Nigeria to go through, man. I don't want Ghana to go through to the World Cup. You see, I support Africa. We cannot have Ghana, who just lost to Comoros, go to the World Cup.
Abdullahi, let me tell you one thing. The reason I'm making these, I know they sound like allegations, but the reason I'm coming up with these propositions is one thing and one thing only.
Mm-hmm.
An intelligent striker, with all due respect to Osimhen, when you're not scoring, what do? You said he's like Vardy. Somebody said Osimhen and Vardy in the same statement. You know what Vardy?
No, he's not like Vardy.
Okay, but let me tell you something. If that was Vardy, you know what Vardy does? Vardy will do what? He will bring. Let me land. Let me land.
My bad.
No problem. No, I'm done. I'm done in 1 second. You know what Vardy will do? Vardy will engage who? Hnagout. And this is what I expected from Osimhen. When the goals are not coming to you, what do? You have to reformat your game. You don't need a coach to tell you that.
He engaged Moses Simon multiple times.
But what he was supposed to do.
You could see him talking to him. Pretty much, the rest was there for fight.
No, but what he needed to do was calm down, and stay in the same line with Hnagout. So it's like a deep 4-4-2. It's like a deep 4-4-2.
Hnagout was not anywhere. Hnagout and Moses Simon were so poor.
We're so terrible and abysmal in that match.
That's what I'm saying. A good striker will inspire the next one.
Blue eyes.
Guys. So we're going to wait. Yes, my brother. Go ahead.
Blue eyes, can you hear me?
Abdul, go. Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Our entire team was poor that day. So I'm a bit surprised you're actually picking on one player. The entire team
That
was
is my
poor.
problem. That is what is
But
annoying me
for
right
you
now.
to
Why
actually,
pick the Osimhen? Why are
for
you?
He's
you,
our
yes,
best
I'm
player. He's
actually,
our
I'm
best
actually,
player. He's our best
hang
player.
on, hang on a minute, hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute, right? I mean, I've just had some Ghanaian jollof rice, so you guys have to give a bit of respect to the
That's some
Ghanaian jollof
traitorous
rice.
shit, man.
allow me to speak for 2 seconds.
No, but why are you? Why are
Actually,
you eating Ghanaian?
I'm
Ghanaian
actually
jollof
surprised. I'm actually surprised.
Why eating Ghana jollof rice?
Until Tuesday.
That's why we're surprised.
Until Tuesday, I'm trying to get used to. Until Tuesday, I'm trying to get used to Ghanaian
Are
jollof
you trying
rice.
to
Until
say something
Tuesday.
by eating Ghanaian jollof rice? Are you trying to make a point?
No. Anyway, but the thing is, I'm actually disappointed in the panel that they're actually diminishing Victor Osimhen. Look, Victor Osimhen, number one, is better than Lukaku and Tammy Abraham put together.
Hey,
Number two, Victor Osimhen is the best striker.
Let
him go. Let him go.
Nigeria has had since Rashidi Yekini. Anybody that knows Rashidi Yekini and has been following
I agree.
Nigerian strikers would be able to, confirm what I've just said. This kid, as Abdullah has said, I have been watching him since the age of 15 as well.
I've been following
this kid.
Yakuba Egbeni,
under 17 World Cup.
Yakuba Egbeni, warm up. Yakuba Egbeni, warm up.
Look, Blue Eyes.
No, Yakubu, he's better than Yakubu.
Blue Eyes, it's okay. Blue Eyes, it's okay to confirm or to acknowledge that you don't watch him in Serie A. I've seen this kid score goals even in Serie A that Tammy cannot score. I mean, Tammy 100%. Cannot even head. A few weeks ago, I saw Victor Osimhen score a header. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Tammy cannot head the ball.
Lukaku does not have.
Tammy doesn't even have Osimhen's movement.
I watch both.
No, he doesn't.
You know, I can't believe. You know what, guys? You guys are actually making me laugh.
Let's just limit.
Hold on, we are talking up, guys. Hold on, before you even go for the one last statement. I just want to say something.
Let finish. He hasn't gotten to talk like that.
That's true. Go ahead, Abdul. Go ahead.
Blue Eyes, I'm sorry to say, but you're going to be eating your words on this player at the end of the season or season.
Amen.
Don't forget, he's with Napoli. He's with Napoli, and they got it for like 60 million or so. The next, I heard Newcastle want him for like 100 million. Seriously,
okay, they're not selling for that 100.
When you talk
about
he's
going to go higher.
I hope so. I hope I eat my words. That's my prayer,
there you
man.
go.
That's my prayer.
Abdullah, can I just say one thing?
When you talk about a striker, it's difficult to find strikers that can carry a team. And what do I mean? I mean a striker like Samuel Eto'o, a striker like George Weah, a striker like Mbappe. It's difficult to find. Osimhen is one of those kind of players. He can carry a team by himself.
Yeah.
Seriously, I know
and how he does it.
all had bad game that day. That day they had to defend them. That day they had against Ghana, they were playing 3 at the back, and it was all 3 playing against him because Kelechi was a bit withdrawn. He was playing a withdrawn role. Movement.
What you guys need to understand. Wait, let me. I've been watching Osimhen a lot.
Blue Eyes. How many touches did the keeper have? Does that make you a bad keeper just because you touched the ball once?
No, can we talk about the strikers?
A keeper and a striker are not the same.
Yeah, let's talk about
a striker are not the same. Let's not do that.
Let's keep it strikers.
Yeah, but a keeper can touch the ball once in a game.
No, but that's different.
I've
seen Mendy.
Yeah, but that's dependent on his opposition shooting on his direction.
Yeah, it's different.
A striker can actually go deep to a midfield and get the ball. You can't make those same examples.
But that's not his game. That's not his game, man.
Then he's gonna have to find it.
That depends.
Then you can't call him a better striker than most strikers
out there. He's gonna have to find that game.
Every striker in modern football has to do that.
Wait.
Let Abdul finish.
Okay.
Abdul finish up.
That let me just make this last statement. That depends on the keeper, depends on mainly the defenders and the midfielders in front of him. So if you have a good defense and a good midfield in front of you, does that make you a great keeper or a poor keeper? The same way, if you have 3 defenders on you, marking you, against you, and you only touch the ball once in 90 minutes, does that make you a bad striker? I don't think so. I agree with Blue Eyes that he needs to, but strikers don't play like that these days. He needs to play some kind of,
and don't forget, it wasn't
withdrawn
just a
role.
Marte.
I mean, we're talking about, anyway, that's my point.
Yeah. And don't forget that Jiku guy. He too was on.
Go on.
It wasn't just one guy. It wasn't just one guy.
It was 3 of them. It was 3
dudes. Like
Abdullah, can I please retort now? Can I please make my response?
Sure.
This idea that Osimhen has shown anything to be better than Lukaku so far. Bro, have you guys watched Lukaku's career? This guy went to West Brom when he was still a kid and scored 18 goals in one season for West Brom. And then he went to Everton, scored 20 plus goals for 2 seasons straight, went to Manchester United. His first season, no one has still broken his goal tally in that season ever since Alex Ferguson has left by any attack at Man United so far. Bro, you can say all you want about him, but he's better than Osimhen. You cannot lie. Lukaku's better than Osimhen. Osimhen has not shown anything. Even on Osimhen's age, he was better than him.
But the thing is, I'm gonna tell you this right now. If Osimhen played in a counter-attacking team, he would eat as well. Like I don't like that's how Lukaku eat. Lukaku eats playing in a counter-attacking team. That's a striker's dream. You gotta understand. Osimhen is a very athletic, fast striker, and what he does is he combines his lightning fast turn of pace when he gets going in long distances. That's what Osimhen like smart. Sneaky off the ball movement by, staying off of the shoulder of defenders. And then, like, that very strength, that's what helps him win a lot of ground duels and a lot of aerials.
You just hit the nail on the head. Osimhen chased Gala. Osimhen was sending Gala.
One thing,
in that traffic there. The guy will chase you. He will chase
the boss. One thing you guys need to put. Hang on.
You chase that boss.
One thing you guys need to.
And that's the thing, Osimhen, you gotta play. And the thing is, you have to play to Osimhen's strengths. What is Osimhen's strengths? Osimhen's strengths are staying on the last line of defense, occupying the center backs, and then providing a very not a small, a very big in the box presence when he's ready to pounce on any loose touches by opponents, and he's always in high value positions. That's whether at the back post, the near post. Exactly. Like these are things that as a striker. Like
okay, let me just say something.
Like that man is a 9. That man is a born number 9. Like y'all need to stop playing with that man's name. I know he had a bad game, but still, like
you guys have disrespected Lukaku more in this stream.
I've slandered Osimhen a little bit, but I haven't gone too far like Blue Eyes.
Let me say
he had one touch in a game.
I want to say something really quick. You see why the reason I'm making this, another reason why I'm making this argument is that the brand of African football is different from the brand of European football. That's why a lot of guys, when they go on the hiatus to go play for their countries,
the flop.
A lot of them, it's a different brand. This is body football. You guys are not understanding what I'm saying here. He looks, of course, he's a top class striker. Like I can't believe you guys cannot follow my tongue and cheek debate here. Hold on.
You go too far.
No. When you cross the ocean and you come back home, that brand of football, nobody will give you the space to do those beautiful things you do in Italy. No. You have to go and find your food. This is what I've been trying to say, and you guys have been shushing me. You have to go and find your food when it comes to international football. It doesn't matter where you go. If you go to South America, the same thing. If you come back to Europe, you go to play Europe. That's why Mason Mount.
But the entire team was poor that day.
Of course, the entire team was poor, but Osimhen is our main man. The entire team was
poor that day.
Abdul.
When an entire team is poor, I look at the coach.
Of course. Oh no, the coach is technically bankrupt. Technical bankruptcy.
Wait, why isn't this the same energy for Osimhen having one touch in a game? One touch as a striker.
I didn't even know he had
one touch. How's that even excusable?
Not one touch. It was one pass.
Okay, one pass. One complete pass. That.
Let me tell you guys.
Okay, one complete pass.
The Amates, hold on. The Amates, the Pates.
So one complete pass was from kickoff then?
Listen, these guys, hold on. These guys are not going to give. Just in case you didn't know, you know how they say, read all about it, extra, read all about it, extra, read all about it. The Black Stars are not going to give this boy space on Tuesday.
Okay,
and the
we're not going to get any space. That's what I'm saying. You honestly, I'm not even trolling. This game on Tuesday, you have to play 3 at the back. You have to play 3 at the back.
Guys, if Lukaku had a Nigerian passport, would you guys be saying Osimhen's better than him?
You have to play wing backs that will cross the ball into Osimhen. Osimhen, like, bro, Osimhen let him pounce on any, like, bro, you have to stretch the field, man. Motherfuckers need to get crosses in.
No. The only way you beat Tosin, the only way you beat that Ghanaian defense is 2 to beat 1. You need a striker that can engage in a 2 to beat 1 formation. And that's my problem with Osimhen. Can he do that? Because when you do 2 to beat 1, you can pull this guy into the midfield, Amate. Because Amate know they go anywhere. Amate built a house in 18. He built a big house in that 18 box. I don't know if you watched that game.
I did. But
Amate know they go anywhere. You need him to move.
That is an indictment to the coach also too, because
of course,
if that's the problem, the coach has to choose something else. Remember when I did my lineup on the preview, I was like, Odion Ighalo and Victor Osimhen. What did you tell me? I said, if we play like a 4-4-2 with Odion Ighalo and Victor Osimhen, that gives Osimhen chances to score the goals, because now the target was going to be Odion Ighalo.
That's true.
Now, because
guys, let's also be honest.
Odion Ighalo, he leave Victor Osimhen 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper.
That's true.
And that is his strength, scoring goals. When you give him the chances, he will score those goals.
I agree.
So that's what I'm saying.
I'm calling it, guys. I'm calling it as it is, because listen, Amate has been studying Osimhen for the past 6 months.
No. The Ghanaian coach. No, you know what the Ghanaian coach he said before the match? He told the 3 defenders. He said, "Do not mark anybody. Just your 3 defender. Focus on Victor Osimhen." That's what he said. I told my 3 center back. Focus on Victor.
Bro, the man was getting triple and quadruple teamed all game.
That's what I told you guys. The brand of football, where as soon as you get on that plane and cross the ocean, the brand of football is not Italian football anymore. What you guys are explaining, what you watch every weekend is fine. But as soon as you cross and enter field, they body, man. And bone to bone.
Guys, can I also say,
okay,
the playing back from the back in Nigeria is poor, man. These guys play out from the back like Jorginho.
Stop doing it.
It's so slow. It is so slow.
Abi. Like I said already, sentiment is too much in Nigeria. Sentiment is.
It is so
guys,
slow. You can actually see where they're going to pass the ball before they even pass it.
Exactly.
And they need an extra touch.
Sentiment and politics is too much in Nigeria. That is not surprising to me. I've been supporting them for a very long time. Sentiment and politics way too much for me. The only manager
that guy from Watford still around.
Abi, the only manager that's giving so much joy, may his perfect soul rest in peace, is what? Is Stephen Okechukwu. That is the man that I can say, yes, this man doesn't even go with sentiment. He's going to go based on what I'm saying. The other manager has been sentiment and politics.
Abdullah, don't forget. Abdullah, don't forget that the manager, Stephen Keshi, grew up in the system. And from a very young age, Stephen Keshi has always been a leader.
Yes.
So he grew up in the system, so he's part of the system, so he has no fear for the system.
He doesn't fear anything.
And he knows how to get around the system. Yeah. It's not by coincidence. It's not by coincidence that his nickname is the Big Boss.
The Big Boss.
Abdullahi, who's the guy?
Wait, can
the
we
Watford
have
centre back who's the captain?
Can we have an uncomfortable conversation?
I swear that guy's only there because of his YouTube channel, man. He's just there to advertise.
No. The captain is Ahmed Musa. Calm down. It's Ahmed Musa.
Okay, but you know the Watford guy I'm talking about, right?
Yeah,
but he put that channel away, man, because he knows that if for some reason he knows that he has to qualify to continue that channel, he put it away. He hasn't put up a video in the past 6 months now. You know
that guy shouldn't be starting. First of all, he's even playing bad in the Premier League.
Abi, I told you, like I said already, Nigerian is all about sentiment and politics. I keep telling you this. I know because I came from.
Honestly, that's how it is with most international
politics.
It is.
It's just, once you have that, that position, it'll be very hard for them to take you off from that position.
Tosin, you know the funny thing. We need Iwobi. I was cussing at Iwobi.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, bro. Like if we were down bad. Like we kind of
really bad. We need Iwobi. I'm telling you. I was cussing Iwobi and I was going at Iwobi the past 3 months. If I see him in my team again, blah 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 blah. Oh boy.
Honestly, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it real. I'm gonna keep it 100% real right now with you, Blue Eyes. Our best number 10, is Iwobi.
Enough said.
Which is sad. That's really sad.
Can Hnagout play that role?
No,
We played a 4-3-3, right? We played a 4-3-3, and Hnagout is not good in 4-3-3.
He plays 4-4-2.
He plays a 4-2-3-1 or a 4-4-2 where he's the support striker, right?
We should always be playing a flat 4-4-2. I don't know why we don't do it.
We did that in AFCON. Why did
we did.
Why did they change? You guys got embarrassed against Tunisia, man. Embarrassing, man.
That was
I don't know why.
Guys, another way that
you're laughing because I said you will be.
In the next game, let me tell you something.
We might need Richarlison too. Go ahead. Yeah.
On Tuesday, on Tuesday, I see him not playing that Bonke guy. I see him playing a table.
He's terrible. Yo, you try to put me on that Bonke guy, Blue Eyes. You try to tell me that guy stinks.
No, hold on.
He's terrible.
Let me ask you guys.
That guy's a league on guy, so be careful. That's a league.
Are you sure he's a league on guy? What team? I don't remember him.
He plays for Lorient. Check your
Come on, guys. He plays for
Lorient.
He plays for Lorient. That's a Lorient team. Come on, bro.
He's playing for a bottom half. So if he's playing for a bottom half,
let me finish my point. Let me quickly finish. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So you come after me, right? So that Etebo definitely. Then you see that guy called Trustekong in the back, right? He has no business playing for the Super Eagles. He's very poor playing the ball from the back to the midfield. He's one of the reasons why we didn't build well from the midfield.
So you use Omero
instead of him. Then Omero, I think he's injured.
Or Ajayi.
I'll play Ajayi.
Exactly.
I'll play Ajayi.
We don't have the personnel. We don't have the personnel to play. We just
Ajayi's not bad.
We have the personnel.
Ajayi's good.
He's good, but he's not.
Bro,
these guys are not ball players. They're not ball playing.
Awazim is injured. He's injured.
See, the onus on the ball progression should be on our midfielders.
Don't mind them. Aribo is soft.
See,
Aribo is number 4.
Aribo needs to Aribo. I'm not gonna hate on him too much.
That guy can't play anything, I beg.
No. Just one game, man.
But you can't put all the onus on ball progression in modern football on the midfield.
Because ball progression.
But your midfield and your attackers too. Your wide players. Your wide players.
Yeah, but Ghana was sitting deep. You need your defenders to play ball.
Van Dijk progresses the ball, yes or no?
He does.
Gents, this is 2022 modern football, man. You can't have your centre backs just standing there like a tree doing nothing.
Yeah, that's what we had.
They have to play the ball, man. Honestly.
Yeah.
So these guys take 3 touches to control the ball, man.
Yeah, imagine.
Where are you from? Abi, are you Nigerian?
Oh man.
No, but I support Nigeria. I need you guys to go through, man. I need you guys to go through.
Where you from, Abi? Where you from, bro?
You're killing me,
bro. You laugh if I tell you where I'm from. I'm Ethiopian, bro. We're trash. You don't have to say.
Oh, Habisha, you're Habisha, man. Nice.
Wait, Tosin.
Yeah.
What'd you say about the international thing? What did you say?
Injera, man. Yo, I love Injera, bro.
I just said like international.
Shout out, bro.
It's slower. It's a slower game.
With tidbits, man. With the bits.
Yeah, but guys, we need you guys to go through.
If
Africa only has 5 teams in the World Cup. We can't have Ghana, who just lost to Comoros.
If Nigeria doesn't qualify, how bad would it be, the backlash in Nigeria?
Oh, it will be bad.
Vilton is waiting for that. Don't fall for that. Vilton is setting a trap. Don't fall for it.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, man. Okay, wait. What if? No, seriously, guys. What if it's 60 minutes into the game on Tuesday and Ghana score?
No,
exactly.
That's not gonna happen.
The game is over. At that point, the game is over.
Because that means you have to score 2 goals. Is there a way goal?
Yep. Yep.
Oh yeah,
If
it's
that
the
game-
away goals. Yeah, it's the
Yeah,
away
we
goals.
go-
That's why I'm
Away.
scared. I'm scared for Tuesday because if Ghana score, I don't think we're qualifying.
Yo,
I'm
doubt
guys,
now.
let's be
We're
honest.
not, we're
If
not
IU wasn't a flop,
qualifying if Ghana scored.
guys,
That's what I'm
let's
saying.
be honest.
If Ghana score, we're in
If
trouble.
IU wasn't a flop, Ghana could have scored.
I know. If that game
Look,
finished
man,
1-1,
they should have given us that. They should have given us that penalty, man. They should have given us
man,
that.
I needed that penalty, like man.
See,
I was that penalty. I needed,
I
but no, it wasn't a
praying. I
penalty.
was
You
praying
see
to
on-
God for that
You
penalty.
see, on Tuesday, Dennis
Yeah.
will start. He will start Dennis. I think
Yeah,
he
he
will
has
start
to.
Lukman.
He will
He'll start
start with
Lukman, Dennis, and
Victor
Osimhen in
Oh wait,
front.
Lukman is eligible.
Yeah,
Yes,
Lukman is
Yeah, he's in the
he's
team.
going to start. He's going to
He
start.
played,
on
he played the
Tuesday.
last game. You didn't see him play.
Yeah. He's going to start on Tuesday.
He's
I
gonna
think
start
he's
on.
going
I
to
have
start
that feeling.
Etebo. He's going to start
yeah,
Etebo,
yeah.
Onyeka. He's going to start Etebo.
Onyeka is very sound, though. You see that move?
Yes.
Onyeka is a sound
Onyeka is good.
midfielder.
He plays for Brentford, right?
Yeah,
Boy can
Brentford.
play. Oh boy. Onyeka
He's
can
going to
play
start.
ball.
He's going to start Onyeka, Etebo,
Etebo,
and
thank you.
Aribo.
I don't like
like
Aribo, man. I don't like that Aribo
No,
boy, man.
Blythe, we will push Aribo towards going
That
forward.
boy need to chop men.
No,
He needs to
No,
chop men.
Blue Eyes. Let me tell you.
No,
If
he
you
need to
play
chop men.
Aribo as a free midfielder,
Free
where he
midfielder.
can actually dictate the ball, go get the ball, pass the ball forward, he's actually good. The
No, my
problem
problem
is
is
that
he
that game on Friday, he was restricted to playing at the base of the midfield because he also remember that he was playing with Bonke, who is not very sound and who was having his debut in the national team. So
Yeah.
Aribo was restricted on that game. And then most times Aribo will tell Iheanacho to come closer to him and get the ball. Iheanacho runs away from him. I say it was just a calam. It was a gosh. Probably one of the worst I've ever seen Kelechi play for Super Eagles. I don't see him starting. He's definitely coming from the bench.
Yeah.
Kelechi will start.
No, he
Kelechi
won't
has to
start.
He has to start. No,
No, he
Kelechi
won't
has
start.
to start.
He won't start.
He has to.
By the way, right?
Bro, he has too
No,
much.
he has to
too much
start, man.
status.
He
He has
has
too much
too much
status.
When
No,
Nigeria,
but even
Too much equity.
you need ball
He has to
players in
start.
that team, man. He has to
when
start. man.
Nigeria
He has to
qualifies
start.
for the World Cup, right? Like,
But don't we think Dennis is more mobile?
Hey, don't
than
jinx it. Don't
Kelechi?
jinx it.
no, I'm
man.
not just
Dennis. In my opinion, Dennis should bench Chukwueze. I'm not even gonna cap.
Of
What's
course.
the
Chukwueze is
furthest you
garbage,
guys think
man.
you guys
No,
gonna
man.
get, man? If not, what's the
I'd
furthest?
rather play. See, I'd rather
They're
play
definitely gonna be
Lukman.
with Argentina.
I'd rather play Lukman.
Actually, I'll play
So-
Lukman. Honestly, yeah.
So
I'll play
if
Lukman
so,
over
let
him.
me say this, right?
Boy, Lukman
Let me
says-
see who's gonna be
If
the
we're
skated
playing, if we're
teams.
going to play 4-3-3, don't play Kelechi. If we're playing 4-4-2 off the
Play
striker, I'd rather play. See,
Okay, so Belgium. Okay, so Qatar, Belgium, Brazil, France, Argentina, England, and Spain.
Oh
those
yeah,
those are gonna be the
after
seeded
this,
teams.
let-
Those are gonna
let's
be the
talk about
seeded teams.
let's talk about favorites. after
Argentina.
this topic.
Argentina.
After this
I know
topic.
Nigeria will get
Bro, I
Argentina
didn't.
again.
I don't want that again.
Did you guys know that? Did you guys know they use the FIFA ranking for the seeded whoever is gonna be in the
Messi loves to stat pad.
Yeah,
against
I saw
Nigeria.
it. I saw it.
I no, I didn't. I never knew that. I don't know why. I
Oh
never knew
shit,
that.
yo, Vilter.
So the
I
FIFA
need to
ranking
talk
do
about
matter.
your boys too. I need to talk about Brasileiro. I need to talk about Brasileiro.
Bro, Tosin, bro, I'm hearing
Don't talk
people
Brasileiro
telling
all
me
day.
France gonna win back to back. Is that true, man?
Not possible.
We'll see. We'll see.
I hope so. I
We'll
hope so.
get there.
For Mbappe.
Why?
For Mbappe.
He already won it, bro.
I want Mbappe to have 2 World Cups, bro.
Why are you so greedy, man? Have some shame, bro.
Wilton, why can't you say, Wilton, bro? Outside of
Wilton,
Brazil,
you're
why
from Brazil.
can't you say you're a future player, bro. You're a future superstar.
Bro. Like, bro, SK.
Yeah.
We cross that bridge when we get there, man.
Wilton, are you from Brazil for real?
Huh?
Are you from Brazil?
Yeah, it's from Brazil.
Wait. So sorry, bro. Wait, sorry. My phone rang real quick. Yeah, what are you saying, bro?
Are you from Brazil?
No. My dad is from Brazil. I was born in Haiti, bro. My dad is from my.
Bro, you
dad
guys
is
can't
from
complain
Brazil.
about being greedy, man. You guys have 5, man. Sit
No,
down. Let the rest
but
of us eat.
I'm not talking about like I'm not talking about France winning the World Cup. You just want Mbappe to win another one, like back to back.
Yes, bro.
Like,
I want
bro,
him to
there's some
retire
other-
like gold
bro,
status, man.
Bro, let's be real, bro. There's some other niggas I need that job, bro. Neymar desperately needs it. Messi needs that shit.
Neymar's
Ronaldo needs it, bro. Like everybody needs it, bro. Like not just Mbappe, bro. Like
I can't wait for this World Cup, man. I cannot wait.
But Tosin, though, I feel like the weather.
I want Ronaldo
bro,
to go out to
the weather
Macedonia.
is gonna be such a
Stop.
factor,
Not Macedonia.
Tosin, the weather is gonna be such a key factor around November, December. I swear, bro. That Qatar weather,
Guys, let's just knock on wood that this doesn't happen. But I feel like this World Cup might have a few Ericssons going around, man. Knock on wood, it doesn't happen. But especially the European players. No, be honest, the European players that are used to cold.
Oh, you say they
cold.
They can't do it with the heat, man. Like,
they can't hack the heat,
bro. Yeah. I've been to Qatar. It's hot even at night, bro. This thing, like for European standards,
really?
it's hot even at night.
Over there, bro? How hot is it over there, man?
For European standards, it's hot even at night. Like I'm African, so I can handle it.
Okay, so in theory, that African team, South America team, maybe potentially
North Equatorial
America,
team should do
well.
better.
Yeah, they should.
The teams
do well.
across the equator should do better.
So can we?
I don't think a European team is going to win this, man.
Is it possible where we? So is it possible
if a European team is going to win it, it has to be like a Southern European team, like a Spain or Portugal.
So is it possible?
But I don't see like England winning it.
Is it possible that we don't see any European niggas out there in the semifinal this year, man?
Nah, you'll see one or two because there's so many of them, man.
Yeah, there's so many of them, man. Yeah, man. But yeah, I do hope that like a South America, Africa, or North America team wins it, man. Because I'm tired.
Bro, I'm telling you, this World Cup is going to be a health hazard, man. I'm telling you.
It's gonna be
crazy. So Africa team should do well then. If Senegal goes through, Nigeria goes through. They guys should do well.
Senegal, is Senegal even gonna go through? Is Senegal?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey guys, I can't lie to you, man. I hope Senegal goes through, man.
Yes, bro.
We can't have Egypt go through. Egypt are one of the worst performing African teams at the World Cup. Last time these guys lost to Saudi Arabia, man.
I mean, Senegal didn't make it out of the group too. Then there in 2018, Senegal didn't make it out.
But Senegal were knocked out due to fair play.
Oh yeah.
Remember that? Yeah.
But to be, I guess Salah didn't really have his best.
Wilton, these guys lost every game in their group.
Yeah.
They lost to Saudi Arabia.
But
I didn't even know Saudi Arabia had a football team, man.
Are we saying Asian football is better than African football, man?
No.
I've seen the Arab Cup.
To be fair, honestly,
Wilton, I've watched the Arab
Japan
Cup.
is pretty good, bro.
Wilton.
Let's be real. Japan. I don't know this Japan team, but they've been really good in World
Okay, but
Cup.
Asia is a big continent. So which part of Asia are you talking about?
No, but they don't get that many spots though. Like I'm talking about the whole Asia as a continent. They only get 3-4 spots, right?
Okay, name the Asian teams that are good.
Like
There's
the only one
Japan.
I know is Japan, but I know South Korea.
That's the only one.
Honestly, you know what I think is weird. You want to know what honestly I can't even cap. Yo, you want to know what I think is weird, bro? Like, okay, so like for example, like when Ghana or Nigeria or like I'm just talking about right now. I'm not talking about like the 2000s earlier. I'm just talking about like now these days when African teams face each other, the games be so like the quality is just not there.
But when they play,
when they play a European team,
like the Côte d'Ivoire,
they start playing way better. Yeah, like they start playing way better. Like I mean, like they start showing that they can play multiple passes. Like for example, Ivory Coast and AFCON.
I think it's the style of play.
Ivory Coast and AFCON. Yeah, it's a style of play because like Ivory Coast and AFCON. They couldn't string passes together. I'm watching them against France. They're outplaying France for stretches in that game.
We saw it at the World Cup. Look at Brazil running the group stage, right? Look how much they struggle against Costa Rica, bro. But they battered. I know Belgium won, but Brazil battered them over both half. They couldn't score.
Yeah,
we saw
it in 2014 too. Look how tight Colombia and Chile. Bro, Brazil went to penalties with Chile, bro, in 2014.
Gents, you know why
it's always tight when you
because when you go to most African countries. It's actually hard to play away from home in AFCON and in South America.
It's always tighter when you play against him in the same continent as you.
Because all these countries, bro, they take you like to one of their worst locations. They make it tough on you. Europe is the reason why.
And the pitch, they make sure the pitch is not in the best conditions.
The reason why you see a lot of like 10-0s and 8-0s and stuff in European qualifiers is because European football has become standardized. So wherever you go, whether it's North Macedonia or Malta or something, the stadium is going to be the same standard.
Look at what
They're going to treat you well. The hotel you go to is going to be nice. No one's going to be playing games with you. Bro, you go to some of... What's the South American country where they take you to the highest peak?
Bolivia and Ecuador.
Yes, bro, imagine going...
La Paz, have you seen the altitude of La Paz?
Even if you take Germany there, they will struggle against Bolivia.
They would show. Bro, they beat Argentina 6-0 there in the Copa America.
Oh, do you know? I think Argentina and Brazil, they've not beaten Bolivia in that stadium.
Nah, Brazil they beat them in the final.
I heard when you're driving up to the stadium, you're like looking at it. It's like up in the mountain, bro.
Yeah.
Mute your mic. Somebody mute your mic.
Yeah,
man.
mute your mic. It's probably
that's Abby.
You know, it's funny. After that 6-0, legit after that 6-0, the Argentina player collapsed. They had to put oxygen. They had to burn oxygen.
I remember that game. Yeah.
Bro,
I remember Messi, Di Maria, all with oxygen masks.
I'm surprised you guys didn't talk about what Black Stars did to Super Eagles when we arrived.
When I come from the country, exactly.
Oh, did you know where they wanted to play that match? They wanted to take us to Cape Coast. Cape Coast,
yeah.
It's on the Atlantic. It's so humid. Like
which match?
The Ghana match.
Okay.
So
Cap did not agree.
Amy, did you see what they did to us with the plane?
I know. They made us jump
the
ladder
from the plane, man.
We went to go down from a ladder.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh boy.
See,
Nigeria, they don't make Ghana like that.
Gents, have you noticed?
If you know where they wanted to play that match, it was a remote.
Mm-hmm. Nigerian fans was like, no one Nigerian fans telling Ghana.
They wanted to go.
They already mean them. They told them,
do you know what?
You mean that do this to us?
Do you know what? The only thing that made us not to go to that Cape Coast was CAF actually ruled it and said no, that this stadium is not standard. They wanted us to carry us to Ashanti Kotoko where the sand and grass mix. That's where they wanted
Ashanti Kotoko, Accra House of Oaks.
So is there any possibility?
Guys, have you noticed that a lot of
Qatar does well at this World Cup, based on the weather and stuff?
Bro, they're going out, man. Qatar doesn't even have enough civilians, bro. Citizens.
No, the temperature in this World Cup is going to be bloody because it's going to be very hot. So
I'm telling you, we're going to see a few Ericssons, man. Ericsson is not going to be the only one, bro.
God forbid, though. I just pray. I pray. They said there's going to be.
Bro, I pray for the European players, bro. I pray for the European players. Sweden, Norway, bro. I pray for those guys, man.
Is Norway going to? I know we qualified.
Norway didn't qualify. But
yo, honestly, this Sweden? Could be this.
What about Sweden?
I heard the hotels are pretty much tied to the stadium. So
yeah, they don't have to walk.
You don't have to come outside.
You could just walk.
You
could just
pretty much walk from the.
Bro, I've been there, gents. I've been there. I'm telling you, once you step out, bro, the heat wave slaps you in your face, bro.
I know. It's like Arizona, probably
like yeah. You see, when you stay in the hotel for too long, you think it's sweet, and you decide to walk out.
If a European country were to win it, who'd you say? If a European country were to win it, like who would it be? Based on the weather?
France. They have enough black players
because they have African players.
Yeah.
France or England.
No, England cannot.
Really?
They can't. They won't be able to cope with
England can't cope, bro.
They have any team that has people that are used to like hot weather, they can withstand it. So even like Portugal.
So just the South American, well, maybe just Brazil, France.
Even Mediterranean countries like Portugal, Spain.
Look at your DM. Look what I just sent you. I couldn't find the Argentina one, but I found the Brazil one, man. Wow, like, these guys have no shame, bro. These guys have no shame, bro.
Mexico also do well. We call the weather. Mexico.
No, but gents, let's be honest, man. European qualifiers are a joke, man.
No,
they should stop counting goals scored in European qualifiers.
Estonia,
remember?
Latvia.
No, honestly, it's the Maltas and the San Marinos, and they're always what's it called? They're always paired up. They're always paired up with England. England is always playing San Marino in some qualifier, bro.
Gents, it's not even the rankings of the countries that makes the difference. It's where they play. When you go to Malta, or you play in the same conditions that you would expect in Portugal and stuff. So these players don't feel out of place. You see, even a bad footballing country like Ethiopia, bro, these guys have a good home record because they don't play you in the capital city. They take you to the mountains where the marathon runners train.
That was doing the 2018 World Cup qualifier after playing Bolivia at La Paz.
What?
Yeah, bro. Because we play.
Yeah, bro.
It's like 8,000-meter high, bro. Like
Yeah, the altitude is crazy,
Abdullahi,
man.
I saw there's a documentary, you can watch it. The people that live in that area have a thinner blood than most normal human beings. They have some of the thinnest blood in the world. Because when you live there, like the oxygen is so thin, you need thin blood for your heart, for your body to function.
Like our normal viscosity of our blood is so thick that it's gonna make your heart walk so fast.
8,000 kilometers.
Hold on,
is
you're
like
Ethiopian.
almost
You're
80%
Ethiopian.
of Mount Everest.
That's your terrain, though. You're Ethiopian because I
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Even Ethiopia, home record for football, bro. You would think these guys are like a top 10 African team.
I'm just saying that in the Olympics, the reason why Ethiopians always do well in long distance is because they live in altitude.
High altitude.
Us and Kenyans, because we live in high altitude. And you know where we play our football when we play international football? We don't play it in the capital city stadium. We take you to those mountains, bro.
So
these guys only draw or win.
Yeah.
Yes, that's why when you see our home record, we only draw or win. But when we go away, we get spanked like 4 or 5. How do you think we qualified for AFCON? Bro, no, gents, be honest. How do you think we qualified for AFCON?
I appreciate your honesty. Because it's true.
No, gents.
No, I
saw
witnessed
Ethiopia
it.
and AFCON. How do you think we qualified for AFCON? Let's be honest. How do you think we qualified for AFCON?
Take people inside the bush.
We took you to the mountains, bro. By halftime, you'll be grasping for air. That's when we start playing. We'll win. You take us home. You beat us 5-0. It's okay. 3 points is 3 points. Our goal difference, bro. We had negative goal difference, bro. But we still went through.
When last did you guys lose at home?
Even if we lose, it's only like 1-0. It's not that bad.
Oh my God.
We do lose sometimes, but it's only like 1-0 or something.
Yeah,
but when we go away,
when
we go away, you'll think it's a cricket score, man.
But my thing, is that safe
when we go away, it's a cricket score.
Is that safe though for players when
it's definitely not. It's definitely not. Bro.
It's not safe, but no one cares.
Why does
home is home, man. Your home is your home, man. You can't change.
So, Abi, now let's Nigeria qualify for the World Cup now. Do you think the kind of player will survive in Qatar because of the weather and everything?
Oh, they will. They'll be fine.
Yeah, bro. African players shouldn't be struggling.
A lot of our players play in Europe. Don't be.
No, but those guys start to play ball for ground.
Some of these guys.
But that Europe weather.
They were born in Europe too, as well.
No, they're not born in Europe now.
What are you talking about? Where's Europe born?
Are you going to tell me Osimhen all of a sudden cannot still chase Cool down.
I didn't see Osimhen chase. I didn't see Osimhen chase even one blade of grass on Friday.
One man doesn't define the player. Relax. Just relax. Just relax.
One touch in 90 minutes.
Relax.
It was not one touch. It was one successful pass in the second half.
And it wasn't one successful. It was a pass to kickstart the game.
But that doesn't mean he touched the ball once. No,
that's what it means.
No,
what
else
does it mean?
It was just one successful pass he had in.
Gents, can you imagine? Gents, can you imagine the Vikings coming down to Qatar to play football in the desert? Bro, it's over. Sweden coming to play football in
from water to the top of the mountain. That's a very good point.
They need 15 ambulances just in case.
That's a very good
how
point.
How long does it take for your body to adapt to a new type of environment?
You can't adapt to that stuff if you're not used to it.
But how did Germany win?
No, they are Europeans that live.
Yeah, how did Germany win in Brazil?
You can go ask the Europeans that live in Dubai and Qatar and stuff. Bro, they still haven't adapted to that stuff.
You know.
It was pretty hot though in Brazil though in 2014.
No, it was not hot. That was
it's a different level of hot, man.
If you guys were in winter,
Wilson, it's a different level of hot.
Yeah. I thought South American countries is like the
summer is the winter. Yeah,
that's my brother. Good point. SSB, there you go.
You know what winter is in Qatar? Winter in Qatar is like 36 degrees Celsius and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Winter in Qatar is like 30, 34, 35 degrees Celsius.
Man, that's crazy, honestly. That's crazy.
During the midday. Yes, midday.
That's humidity.
That's not winter. That's just summer, man. That's non-stop summer.
No, but that's not heat.
No, I mean the winter. The winter. there is like 34, 35 degrees Celsius.
The crazy
Winter.
part is, right, let's say the team that gets to the World Cup final, right, on December 21st, the both team, you win it, you only have 6 days to celebrate, then your ass is back on the plane to go sweat your ass in the Prem, La Liga, whatever league you had to play, or Champions League, go back to
CFC Steven, table management, absolutely. Table management.
Table management.
Table management.
But we'll see, Brazil is in the southern atmosphere. It's winter during the summertime month for people.
It was very hot though during the World Cup.
It was mid
because I remember.
Because you guys were having those breaks, right?
They
Those,
took international.
breaks.
Yeah, they took water breaks.
Yeah, they had water breaks. I think,
and they'll be that in Qatar as well.
Yeah, I think they will do the same. Yeah, 23rd minute.
And they're going to be taking oxygen breaks, man.
Honestly, man, I'm so excited for this. If you think about it, right, this is the end of an era. If you look at it, this World Cup, man, this is Messi last, Ronaldo last, Dani Alves last World Cup.
It's always Thiago
Silva.
It's always every 16
Gents, I
years.
can't lie to you. I hope none of them win it, man. I hope Messi and Ronaldo don't win this. Messi and Ronaldo.
Honestly, guys,
they don't need it, bro. They don't need it.
I think every
they don't necessarily need it.
If any one of them win it, the GOAT conversation is over.
It really is. But yeah,
not with Ronaldo.
Every 16 years is an end of
No, it's over. Let's be honest, it's over.
If
Ronaldo
wins it, if Messi wins it, it'll be hard to not have him.
No, but Tosin, let's be
even with
real.
Ronaldo.
Tosin, let's be
real. Not
if
Ronaldo.
No, Tosin, let's keep it real. If Ronaldo and Messi were to win it, it would be hard for
Messi. I get it with Messi.
Bro, you're
not even Ronaldo.
Why not Ronaldo? Why not
Ronaldo?
Bro, these Messi fans, bro.
How is
if Ronaldo wins it, it's over. First of all, he has more Champions Leagues. He won a harder continental trophy, which is the European.
He's played on different platforms. What are you talking about?
Ronaldo's by far the
better
better
player,
player, but
it's over. Even right now, Ronaldo's ahead of Messi.
Wow, that's blasphemous.
You know, if Ronaldo wins the World Cup, Messi just have to retire straightforward.
He just has to retire immediately.
Yeah,
but you see, it's so funny though because like before every World Cup in 2018, motherfuckers were saying the same thing. If Ronaldo ain't gonna do shit.
He's not.
Like y'all need to stop, man. The man not gonna do shit.
What's the hot take you're about to say? You're about to say, man. Before we turn this into a Ronaldo Messi debate, even though Ronaldo's back for the better player. But Tosin, what you about to say, bro?
My favorite.
Oh,
I want to hear your hot take, bro.
I lost my train of thought. I don't remember.
Damn.
So,
but I'm very excited, man, for this Tuesday game. We have. What if North Macedonia shocks the world again?
Oh,
you never know.
No, I don't.
And we have. So what's gonna happen with the Scotland-Ukraine game? Is that game gonna be played? Because Gary? Okay, so Gary Bailey is chilling with you.
Yo, it's actually crazy. Yo, this World Cup might not even happen. Putin said there might not be a World Cup if Russia don't get to play the qualifier. Yo, Putin said there might not even be a World Cup to talk about. I'm just saying.
No, there is no, but Russia's already out. Poland plays Sweden this Tuesday though. It's over because Poland was supposed to go against Russia last Thursday, but Russia is canceled from the. FIFA tried to help them out, but Poland and Sweden were like, nah, bro, we don't want to go against Russia, so they had to kick them out. So Poland's in the final, just chilling, waiting on Sweden this Tuesday. Which I want Lewandowski to be there because this is his last World Cup. But I feel like Sweden's gonna beat these guys, man. I just feel like Sweden's gonna beat these guys 1-0.
And if Lewa doesn't show up in that game, is that gonna hurt his Ballon d'Or?
Yes.
Yeah, that might hurt his Ballon. Yeah,
especially because it's so close. To win the Ballon d'Or, there's really nothing you can do.
Yeah, in 2013, that's how Ronaldo kind of won it over Ribery too. Even though I think Ribery should have won it, I think because of the hat trick he got against Sweden.
Nah, Holland, SSV, Holland, no.
Wait, what did SSB say? What did SSB say?
This current Dutch team ain't good, man.
No. They could go.
Holland have a good base. I won't even.
Yeah, they have a good base. Yeah, round of 16 or quarter. Let's be real. I
don't trust their attack though.
No, but it wasn't their attack that let them down though at the Euros. It was the the other guy who missed our open goal.
Yeah, but they didn't have Van Dijk. Now they'll have Van Dijk and shit. So
and this is Van Dijk's first World Cup too, by the way. But,
for real?
Yeah,
first World Cup.
Yeah. He wasn't there in 20. They didn't qualify.
He under the bright lights. He gonna be under the bright lights.
Oh, he said he's not used to the system that he said he'd rather play the 4-3-3, but he said I get it why we have to play the 3-5-2 formation.
Yeah, they're going back to Van Gaal's old system when he was coach at Ajax. That was what Ajax used to rule the world back in the 90s.
Yeah. They did destroy on Denmark yesterday, but shout out to Eriksen.
You know that 3-5-2, if you play very well, like how the Dutch used to play back in the days, even Germany used to. So most of the World Cup Germany won, they used 3 at the back. They played 3 at the back in the 1990 World Cup final. They played 3 at the back also. Even Argentina used to play 3 at the back too. 3-4-3. That's what Argentina played.
And honestly,
the 4 at the back system started becoming more popular in the mid 80s. With Arrigo Sacchi coming to Arrigo Sacchi then was the pep of this.
Honestly, I feel like Argentina and Brazil, France, if they don't meet each other, I feel like they can get to the semifinal.
Argentina and Brazil, no, they can't.
Y'all think Argentina are full?
I think it also depends on the group, though. It also depends on
they're not getting to the semifinal. Argentina is not getting. Argentina most is quarterfinal. Even that quarterfinal.
Who would you say they would lose to?
Who, Argentina?
Yeah.
Oh, Belgium will beat them.
Not this Belgium team. No,
they won't. They won't.
No way.
This Belgium team is done.
Not, bro. In 2014 they couldn't beat Argentina. I
saw Argentina struggled against Nigeria and Iceland last World Cup. Man.
Yeah, but that was a bizarre. Let's keep it real.
Belgium will beat this Argentina team.
No, they won't. Belgium is so bad now. They're so old, man.
I think. Wait, guys. Honestly, I think what you guys underestimate in international football is how tough the games are. Like there is not one easy game.
Yeah,
there isn't an easy game.
But this is
like
Titosen, right? You see how you see Argentina struggle? Who gave France the biggest game in that World Cup?
It was Peru.
No, I'm saying who scored the most goals against France at that World Cup?
Argentina.
It was that was a trash Argentina side. And that was a trash Argentina side. So now imagine this Argentina that's very organized. They're not butlers anymore. They finally ended the trophy drought. They have that much pressure on them anymore. So I could see
but let's be honest. This was the worst South. They had one of the easiest South American fields
I'm not denying that.
to win this tournament.
No, but it doesn't matter. You still win against Brazil, though. Against people, even me.
Bro, this Brazil team is one of the worst Brazil teams of all time, man.
No, but it still doesn't matter, though. Brazil.
Wait, this one? Are you saying this current one? This current one?
Yes. Where else would
No. Wait. Are you talking about the one at the Copa America or this one that you see right now? For your own
offensively? No. Not their whole team.
This one right now.
They're striking force.
Okay, yeah, they don't really have a great striker.
Richarlison, man.
No one else does, though. Besides Benzema.
Let's be honest. If they had a good striker in that game, they would have won.
You could say England. Not that many countries have a very good striker.
Benzema, Lewa, and Kane.
Argentina's weakness will always be their defense, man.
The defense is not that bad, though, honestly.
But now they have Cuti Romero. Cuti Romero's been really good.
Cuti Romero, I know
Cuti Romero's been really good.
I know he's not that great, but the defense is not that bad, honestly. It's not. It's really not. They're solid.
I like the fact that they got Martinez, though. Like he's clearly improved their back line.
Yeah, Lisandro Martinez and Cuti Romero. Those are good center backs.
I like the fact that guy doesn't pat the ball away, bro. He catches the ball most of the times. That's what makes him a really good. Martinez, their goalkeeper.
He's good.
I'll just ask you guys.
I've noticed that he unlike Leno and stuff, he doesn't just hit the ball away. He actually tries to catch it most of the time.
Yeah. Who do you think will be the star of this World Cup? The 5-star.
Young player.
No, everybody. No. It doesn't matter, young or old. Who do you think will be the star?
It's so hard to predict, bro.
One answer.
I like it though. I like it.
One answer.
You know why it's so hard to predict? When I saw that, because Diego Forlan, who the fuck expected Diego Forlan to be the best player in 2010?
Bro, but he was a top scorer in La Liga.
He was a top scorer. He won
No, but I didn't expect them to replicate. Honestly, I thought Messi was gonna be the best player.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah,
Messi was the best player in the world. Messi is the best player in the world.
I get that.
I
get that.
I have one player in my mind, guys. I have one player.
Who expected Rodriguez to be the best player in the 2016?
No, 2010, Messi lost the Champions League to Inter Milan.
Let me ask you a question.
But Messi was still the best player in the world.
It doesn't matter. The night it mattered the most, he lost.
No, I'm not denying.
No, but that's not the point, Emmy. The point is Messi was the best player in the world, so you expect him to be the best player at the World Cup. That's the
story.
He flopped massively.
But the best player at that World Cup was James Rodriguez.
I think
2014 to me was Iron Robin. I know most people did not. I think Robin.
I've been looking at the qualifiers and
what about James Rodriguez?
James was a top scorer.
James was
Who do you
great.
think will be the star of this World Cup 2020?
I have one player in my mind. Just one.
Only one player you can answer.
I have one player.
Mbappe.
You guys may laugh
I'm already voting Mbappe.
Like,
I don't
you
care
guys may
about
laugh
anyone
me.
else.
I have one player in my mind.
So what's the person's name? Say it.
Chouameni.
Wilton.
What?
Wilton. You're next.
The best young player. The best.
No,
player?
not young player. Who is going to be the star of this World Cup?
Just the best player.
The one and only Neymar Jr. Man.
Toasting your next.
I hope so.
Toasting your next.
Nah, man, I can't. Man, best
Say
player.
one name, bro.
Oh,
It's so hard, bro.
It's so hard, but
super hard.
Bro, 2014.
How can you say Chouameni?
Jets, I feel like you guys are purposely moving away from Mbappe because he's a boring answer.
How would Chouameni be France's best player? Impossible.
Oh, no, but
it's either Benzema or Mbappe. Let's just be honest.
If there's gonna be a star player for France,
I know we don't want to give the
Mbappe. That's a fact. Yeah, it's gonna be either Mbappe or Benzema.
Who's gonna be a star player?
Honestly, I think Benzema's gonna outshine Mbappe though. Honestly, at that World Cup.
Yeah, I also think it's gonna be
just like how he outshined him at the Euros.
Wilton, you said Neymar.
I agree.
I said Neymar. Yeah.
Man, I'm just echo my boy Wilton, man. I need
Neymar. Okay, Blue Eyes.
We need this, bro. We need this.
Blue Eyes, who's the star player of this World Cup?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Kai Havertz now. What are you saying?
Kai Havertz. Awesome. Who's the star player of this World Cup?
Yo, Kai Havertz, honestly, man,
are
he's
you there?
coming into his own recently, man.
Are you there?
Damn,
The boy is a bad boy, man.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, who is the star player of the World Cup? Who's going to be the star player of this World Cup?
For me, like I said, it's either going to be Benzema or Mbappe. But I hope it's Mbappe.
Yo, honestly, let me give a sneak, man. Honestly, if Cristiano didn't exist, because he would be playing in his position, man, I would have given a sneaky cheek to Rafael Leao, man. I feel like he could be like that wild card that just shocks everybody.
Seriously, SKFC. Who's going to be the star player?
Yeah, I'm gonna go very out of left field here, guys. Timo Werner.
What?
Okay, Why not, bro?
No, stop, bro.
Respect the game.
No. Yeah, let's have some respect for the World Cup, man.
Yo.
I got another one. Yo, I got one on the low.
Abdullahi.
Are you there?
Do you remember what I told you about what he said?
Let me say mine. I think Vinicius.
Did SK just said him?
Vinny.
I was joking.
I think Vinicius.
I think Vinny's gonna be the best young player there. I think.
I'm not talking of young kids. About young player. If you're old enough to come to the World Cup, you're good enough to be
but did you see what Mbappe did at the World Cup? Mbappe was, in my opinion, France's best player at the World Cup. But they only gave him the young. But they gave it to the young player.
Yeah, they gave it to the young player.
They gave him young player when he was literally the best player, bro.
No,
like,
but
that was ridiculous.
Was he more impactful than Griezmann though?
Yes.
When Mbappe
yes, he was. Yes, he was. France would have been knocked out by Argentina if it wasn't for Mbappe.
What?
France would have been knocked out by Argentina if it wasn't for Mbappe.
100%. And I'll say this. I'll say this. In
the round of 16.
No, round of 16 was Uruguay, right?
No, quarterfinal.
That was quarterfinal.
Yeah, because
they would have been knocked out.
Yeah, because Uruguay
they faced Argentina. And remember, that is the game they turned it around.
And Uruguay knocked Portugal out. They knocked Portugal out. But
if Mbappe is pace and power merchant, then you need to go follow a different sport, bro.
You don't know football, bro. Shut up.
You need to follow a different sport. Now, as it comes,
Emmy, who do you think is going to be?
Go watch hockey.
What did you say,
Vincent? I watch hockey. Don't diss hockey, man. I watch
For
hockey.
me, I said Vinicius.
Hockey has too many
Hey, guys, you watch what's happening? This is what happened in the Oscars.
What happened?
I'm not watching that, man.
Oh man, you missed it.
What happened?
This guy go blow this guy for Fizzle, not give him a punch.
Can you
give Chris Rock?
Why? What thing happened? Chris Rock?
Because Chris Rock made a joke now. You know he does his joke when he does like jokes for like this Oscar belongs to. He made a joke about Jada Pinkett, and then this guy actually stood up, went there, give him a punch, man.
Nice.
What?
Will Smith.
Will Smith. Oh, I see it's trending on Twitter right now.
That's so
was it scripted?
Leave my wife name out of your fucking mouth.
Chris Rock to the talk.
He gives the guy blow.
He to the talk.
But Chris Rock too, he knows that their relationship
on live, bro. But he's a comedian. That's his fucking job. Like,
there's a place and time. There's a place and time.
Exactly, and
there's
probably underlying beef somewhere. There's probably underlying beef somewhere.
Yes, there is.
You can't do that.
They're showing it now. What the heck?
Live on TV, bloody guy.
Nah, don't get copyrighted. Don't get copyrighted. Don't get copyrighted.
Don't get copyrighted though. But Tosin, you know Will Smith has been going through a lot. They made fun of him after that red table talk. They made fun of him. So these guys have been riding on.
Bro, he should have saved that pimp hand for his own wife.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's your wife at the end of the day. Like you can't keep
she's the one who cheated on him.
You can't keep your own wife in check. Like that's on him.
Yeah, but either way,
because blue eyes, Will Smith supposed waka from that relationship because
I don't know what thing they do there. No mind them.
Yeah, there's nothing else he's doing there, bro.
No, nothing. That's see finish. The woman don't see him finish.
Yeah, it's totally see finish and
complete see finish, man.
Bro, like she was fucking an R&B singer, bro. Like
a young boy, small boy, her son's friend. Hassan's friend.
Bro,
Hassan's friend.
If he was with someone that should be in my class right now, bro.
Imagine Hassan's friend 90 bang, man. And she even had the nerve. She had the nerve to look Will in the face. Did they tell him?
Gents, like one of Chris Rock's in one of Chris Rock's sets, you know the one where he says, "I'll never hit a woman, but I'll shake her." Bro, fuck that shit. If my wife ever did that to me in public, bro, I think I might have to. You know that scene from the Boondocks, pimp named Slickback.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I'ma slap that bitch, bro. I'ma slap her silly, bro. I'm not playing, bro.
Abdullah, I'll share the tweet with you. I have the actual footage. You can't share it on screen, but I'll share it with you.
Because YouTube have been bastard recently. Copyright.
Oh my god, the guy blew the guy.
Can you share it on the private chat so we can all see it?
I remember that Will Smith
That's actually nuts. I didn't know that, man. That's, nobody cares
Wait,
about
it's just a set or is it for real?
Yo, this must be for buzz, man.
It's on TV right now.
They need
you
buzz.
do well, man.
It looks scripted, bro. It looks scripted, honestly.
Yeah, it looks fake, bro.
It looks fake. I just looked at it
because they shut out they actually did you know how they take it off camera.
Chris Rock to me,
I don't know, man. Honestly, man. These
Chris Rock,
I don't watch. I just like the roster.
Bro. No one cares about two middle-aged men fighting, bro. Let's just move on.
No, the thing about the Oscar, right? Like what I
it's good to take a break from football.
No, the thing I don't like about the
I don't mind switching it up a little bit.
No, let's be real, bro. The Oscar is where
I guess
let's be real, right?
You can mute it. I see.
Hey, there.
I don't know. It looks so scripted to me, man.
No, he blew the guy. Okay.
But the Oscar,
I'll send it out to you.
Let's keep it real, Blue Eyes, man. The Oscar is where rich, self-entitled celebrities.
Slap him.
Yes,
show him again.
Fake liberty get on stage.
He's smiling. He's smiling. They're smirking, bro.
No, that's fake.
There's another one.
That was a good wrestling.
Another one.
Yeah, they're smirking. Look at him. He's smirking.
Let's be real, though, bro. Let's be real.
It'll be like Bianco Ono and did you see that Bianco Ono slap?
The Oscar, man. The Oscar is just a bunch of rich people, man, like self-righteous, liberal people that they're gonna be on there. I'm guessing they talk about the Ukraine situation. They don't even care about it, but they will do it.
Oh, bro, I swear.
Man.
It's like every year they want to tell you what good deeds they're doing. Oh my god.
Bro.
Like, have you noticed everyone when they go up for an acceptance speech, they lecture you about like the climate or something, and then you find out like Leonardo DiCaprio, bro, when he won when he finally won his Oscar for what was that movie? The one where
whichever movie was it, man?
Yeah. Because I used to be his fan, so I decided to watch it. Bro, all this guy did was talk about the climate, and then you find out he flew on his private jet to come to this event
No, he won the
when he
Oscar
could have
for-
just flown.
Isn't that the Oscar where he killed a bear?
Yeah. Is
Yeah.
it Revenant or something? Yeah, where he was playing that
Nah, see,
some real life
Nah,
character
Lupita
from back in.
Lupita Nyong'o, man. Hey, see Lupita fine babe. Chai! Lupita Nyong'o, man. Chai,
Bro,
chai.
why are these shows are so boring though?
That's Bay, man. That's Bay. Relax.
That's Bay
man.
right
That's
there,
Bay,
man. Oh, that's Bay. Oh boy. We'll
Who's
take it
that?
outside though, Tosin. Lupita is man. Huh?
Let me Google it. Oh, that's her. Okay.
Lupita Nyong'o. Chai. See. Chai. Lupita Nyong'o.
You can wipe some out of your effing mouth.
bro.
You too.
That's so fake.
Oh boy, join line, no. Enter
I
line.
just look at my timeline, bro.
Will Smith should just.
I was just on my timeline,
just-
bro.
yeah, exactly.
First thing I see.
He should just.
This guy, man.
I'm sorry,
First
bro.
thing-
Will Smith is a bitch, man.
Yeah, there's nothing.
How do you land on someone flash and they still stay standing, and you're bigger than that guy? No, I'll be embarrassed, bro. I swear, if I hit someone, bro, they have to fall. Especially if he lands.
If this thing is true, and that guy is sued, the guy not. What I do?
But if he sues, then he looks stupid. He can't sue. He has to do this. He has to take it to the
They're gonna drink it over, man. It's just
Nah, that's fake, bro. First
It's a
of all,
boy
no one's
thing.
smiling after you slap them like that.
Oh boy, one thing people don't know is Will Smith commanded $50 million per movie at a time.
Bro, he's washed up, man.
Yeah. He's an A-list now.
He's an A-list now. He's not washed up. Oh, no, bro.
He's A-list.
Let me tell you
But you
something.
don't remain an A-lister forever.
No, he is
No,
an
he's
A-lister.
an A-list. I
He's
think
an
once you
A-lister
get
forever.
into that class,
Yeah,
you're
he's an
always
A-lister.
there.
Even Denzel.
Okay, is
Hold
Sylvester
on, Abby,
Stallone
calm
still an
down.
A-lister?
Who? No, we're talking about Will Smith.
Sylvester Stallone, is he still an
we're talking
A-lister?
about- no.
He's A-list.
Let me tell you the difference. Sylvester
Stallone's
Stallone.
A-list. Just
No,
like
no,
Denzel. Just
Sylvester
like
Stallone.
Stephen Poiter. I'm sorry, Poiter. Just
Poitier,
like
Poitier,
what's his
Poitier.
name? All those
No,
guys are A-listers.
You got Sylvester Stallone is not really. He's an action movie actor. He's
But
not
he's
really.
A-list. He's
He
A-list.
doesn't do drama, but he didn't make up to 50 million a movie, man.
I don't know.
There was a time when. Let me tell you something. There was a
Then
time when
they
if you
didn't
hold on,
make a lot of money though.
there's a time when if you call Will Smith to do a movie for you at 50 million, he will tell you, "I'll call you back."
Yeah, that's true. There was a time when he was in demand.
You say no, yeah. They say you say I'll call you back at 50 million when he did Independence Day. That time he just came off the Independence Day.
I'm gonna keep it real with y'all, man. Like,
yeah,
this is gonna be this might sound. Will Smith as an actor,
it's horrible.
He's terrible.
Yeah,
he's average.
Yo, by the
He's
way, Will Smith.
No,
by the
his
way, like
best
Will
acting
Smith. Will Smith.
Remember that movie
No, but
where he was playing that poor guy? What's his name?
Yeah. Pursuit of
That was
Happiness,
probably
yeah.
his best. That was
That's
his
his
peak.
best role. I
It's not
agree.
him.
I think either that or I Am Legend or something.
No. Come on, you got to
Which
give
one?
him something for Ali, man. Ali
No,
was good.
see, this
No,
is
he
my
was poor.
Bro, that was
his
trash.
Ali
That was
was
trash.
awful. He was terrible as Ali.
Did you
Terrible.
see? But you know, do you know the movie?
Terrible.
But do you know the movie that brought him on the map? Can anybody guess?
It was Independence Day, right?
No,
Fresh Prince.
No.
Men in Black?
No.
iRobot.
No.
Fresh
man.
Prince.
Right
No,
after
Fresh
Fresh
Prince
Prince.
is
Thank
good.
you. It was right after
Wait,
Fresh Prince.
Was it the one where he kissed the dude?
He acted as that's where I was gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah, that
what
one
put
where
him-
he kissed the dude.
He had to
yeah.
do that to get on the stage. Exactly. That was his.
That's an L. That's an L, bro.
Yeah,
I
Bro,
didn't
I'm
even
on
know he
Twitter
did a
right now,
movie
bro.
like that.
I'm seeing people
He
having
did. Yeah, he did.
Jesus Christ, man. The name
He
of
did.
disrespect, man.
Bro, that's
He
an
did.
L. That's an L.
He did. No, Will Smith. Oh boy, Will Smith, man. Oh boy. 50 million.
No, but he peaked in
what
Pursuit
happened
of
exactly then?
Pursuit of Happiness. That was his peak acting, man.
What happened?
I
exactly?
agree.
No,
I
he
agree.
speak. No, he made all his money from Independence.
Abdullah is asking.
No,
what
I mean in
happened.
just
Why-
pure acting skills.
Oh no, he's not an act. No,
No.
Will Smith is a comedian.
Well,
Man.
what exactly happened that Will Smith just gave him a slap? Wasn't this the same with me
He probably said something about his wife.
Yeah, he
said
talked
something
about his wife. He was so cool. Chris Rock actually went over the line. He was saying things about Jada, and
Probably because of Red Table Talk.
and then all of a sudden, Will Smith just walked up. Like I actually just watched it again on TV now. He just walked up to him and just the guy thought he wanted to shake him or something. So you see, that's why Chris Rock did not try to block or try to but he was shocked. And then after that,
Wait, but how do you land on a man flush?
He had to continue.
And he doesn't even
What
flinch.
does that mean? Land on a man flash. What kind of English is that?
Flush, like right
flush
to the face.
When you hit someone clean and they don't.
Okay.
Bro, I don't think he hit him as hard, and I don't think
it was just. It was.
I don't think he actually,
It was an actor's punch. That's what it was. It was an actor's.
It was not like I won't be surprised this was staged though. Well, let's see how it flows. Well,
it has to be staged.
It's not really staged because you saw Will Smith talking a lot after that, and guess what? It was censored. So on TV, the words were not coming out. Right? He was just.
You
could see his mouth move, but there were no words coming out.
Sound the guy, man. Nonsense.
It's everywhere. I think this is something that Will Smith should expect.
It's everywhere already. This is madness.
It's not. It's Will Smith's marriage is everywhere, right? It's a talk of Hollywood.
No,
right?
but
bro, you knew that man was dying inside when he did that red table talk, man. Remember, he wanted to cry.
Amy, you're missing the point. Will Smith and Chris Rock, right?
They be parties.
They're in the same circle.
Yes, they are in the same. They drink. They probably hang out almost every weekend.
With Jamie Foxx. All those guys are in the same
all
circle.
of them, they hang
when you're
out
talking
together.
like that, you've used the platform of the Oscars. You say, now let me use this chance and enter this guy.
Yeah, that's true. Based on what we say every day, in the house, right?
Yeah.
Because these guys they're in the same circle. Jamie
circles,
Foxx,
they're comedians.
Will Smith, Chris Rock, Chris Tucker, all of them.
To the guy with the question, it's only international football, but the better international football games are on Tuesday.
On Tuesday, yeah.
No, it's actually good. I like
the main international games are on Tuesday and Wednesday.
Yeah,
I think
Tuesday. All the matches are on Tuesday.
Most of the good games are on Tuesday.
Tosin, I was just on my timeline. I saw people comparing Neymar to Gareth Bale, bro. The same Bale.
Bro, didn't HJ say that?
My God, bro! Ironic. Wait, that's what HJ is doing.
He said Gareth Bale is
relax.
greater than
What the fuck, guys? I want Afghanistan to play Nigeria.
Gareth Bale has had a better career than Neymar.
Oh my goodness.
That's
Has he though? Has he really?
Gareth Bale was a left back for like 5 years, bro. That is an outlet.
No, but look at his accomplishments afterwards.
But you said career, so we have to go over everything.
Yeah, but look at his accomplishments. Careers,
So
how many trophies you've won, the type of trophies you've
Does Nacho have a better career
than Neymar? Yeah, does Abel
No,
have
but
a
Gareth
better
Bale was
career?
a contributing factor, man. Let's not act like he didn't do anything.
To like two of them, to two of the three, right? Or three
Oh,
of the
bro,
four.
how many Champions Leagues has Neymar won?
One.
Okay, even if you aren't charitable to Bale, he still contributed heavily to two. That's still one more than Neymar.
Not 2016 and
And look at what Bale has done for Wales.
Look at what Neymar's done for Brazil.
To a semi-final that he got injured for in the World Cup.
Go look at Gareth Bale goes and you see during the competition of Madrid. It is not as much.
I agree. The campaigns, like during the campaign, it was Marcelo, it was Cristiano, it was Modric, it was like you knew what was going. Like I never saw no Bale during the campaign. But in the final, like in that final against Liverpool in 2018, this man just pulled up. Out of
So
nowhere
is the
to have
Bale
a great
and
game.
Neymar
Pulled up
debate
out of
similar
nowhere
to
to have
the
a great
Henry
game.
and Drogba debate?
No, it's not.
No.
Because my thing, I see people saying Bale is greater. I never understood this whole thing. Greater and
Bale
better.
is more clutch.
How can you be?
Also, what is the highest Bale's even ever finished on the Ballon d'Or voting, bro?
Not even top 5.
Bro, he hasn't ranked that high.
Exactly. Neymar finished
Exactly.
top 3.
Bro, he's too
behind
ugly to be
Messi and
put in the
Ronaldo.
Ballon d'Or.
Oh my
Bro, do
goodness.
not give me that, bro.
But see, this
Bro,
is
so
the thing.
is Modric beautiful to look at then, Abby? Like, what are you trying to say?
I've
He's
seen
not
people
marketable,
say-
bro. You know what
Is
Wales is?
Modric
Wales is
marketable?
like
Wait, Abby,
Wales is a farmland.
Abby, who's the better player? That's not what I'm asking. Who's the better player?
No, obviously it's Neymar.
Okay, then. So what do we having then? What
We're just
are we
saying
having?
Bale has had a
But
better
honestly,
career.
I ain't mad at the conversation.
Neymar threw away his
Conversation-
career once he went to PSG, man. Let's not act like he didn't throw away his career.
No,
Bale
no,
and
he didn't throw
I
away
mean
his
Neymar
career. He's
and
just
Pogba
been-
threw away their career with their transfers.
No,
Bale
they
has
didn't
never
throw away.
even
They
made-
didn't throw
Bale
away
has
their.
never even made a
Like,
UEFA
I
team
don't.
of the year.
Pogba did, but Neymar.
And
the
Neymar
reason why
too.
Neymar just got injured. He just got hella injuries. That's his problem. That was his
Bro,
issue. If he didn't get injuries, and he gets to play deep into those, and especially in those first 2 seasons,
You can say
you'll be
the same
saying
about
you'll be
Bale.
saying a whole different tune.
You could say the same about Bale. Bale's career came to an end, or he declined because of injuries too.
But even when he wasn't injured, bro, what point in time was he better than Neymar? Even when he was playing consistently.
Neymar is a better
The
player.
first season when they both left to Spain, that one season he was better than Neymar. Let's not lie. Neymar struggled his first season.
Okay, fair.
Bale actually hit the ground running.
But Neymar was 21, bro. Like he was like Bale had had like what, like 4 or 5 seasons in the Prem.
It's not Bale's fault. He came out of his mother's womb first, man. Let's not make this excuse. What is he supposed to do?
Bro, he's had 1 season where he's better. Congratulations to Bale, man. Since they've both been in Europe, Bale's probably had 1 season where he's been a better player.
Are we really going to count Bale's season? Okay, are we going to count Bale's last 2 seasons at Spurs?
No,
in the same light as we count Neymar's seasons at Santos. Is that what we're doing?
No, I thought we're.
So are you going to say Bale's last season at Spurs in the Premier League is the same as Neymar and Santos in Brazil?
Oh, Neymar and Santos is way more impressive
than Bale.
Boy, that's just slap.
100%.
Bro, Bale would have murdered that league.
Just watch it right now, right?
But Neymar made top 10. Neymar made top 10 in Ballon d'Or playing in Brazil, bro.
Yeah, because of hype.
So guys, to round up this stuff,
okay. Bro, this guy was beating food sellers, man. Come on, man. Bale was actually going up against the proper teams in the Premier League.
When they're gonna do the World Cup draws for the World Cup, the group stage for the World Cup.
He got to warm up.
I think this Friday or something.
Is it this Friday?
I feel like we have to play on.
I don't know.
Tuesday
Actually, I'm tripping. I don't know. Let's wait for our game.
We have to play on Tuesday.
Okay, so once Tuesday match is finished,
wait for all the games to be finished.
Yeah, we have to play on Tuesday.
So, were you asking about the World Cup draw? Is this Friday? Is this Friday?
Yeah. All right. Let me ask you guys this. Man. I want everybody's opinion, man. Just give me one answer, man. Don't be like, yeah, just give me one answer, man. Just one answer, man. All right. So who do you guys think gonna be the winner? Like everybody, I want everybody to answer. Abdullah, who do you think is gonna win it in 2022, man?
The World Cup?
Yeah.
Germany.
Okay. What about you, Tosin?
Yo, these niggas have a Havertz agenda.
What about you, Tosin?
Brasileiro. Let's get it, man.
Blue Eyes, what about you? What about you? Just one answer. Then we can argue after. Blue Eyes, what about you?
World Cup?
Yeah.
Hey, you really want my answer?
Yeah, just say it, bro.
England.
Okay. What about you, Abby? What about please,
colonization has ruined.
That's colonization right there.
Can I have my opinion? Can I have my opinion?
Abby, what about you, bro? What about
I have my opinion?
I swear, if England win a World Cup, bro, I'm going to stop watching football.
Let's argue after.
Eliza tax.
Abby, what about you? What about you, bro?
My heart says France, but I think Portugal might win it. Unfortunately, Portugal might win it. Portugal is stacked.
What about you, SK?
Eliza tax, man.
I'm gonna go with France to repeat.
Okay, Emmy, what about you, bro?
Eliza, man. Eliza.
Brazil.
Okay, what about you? What about you, Kyle? Oh, Kyle's in there. Okay, all right, underdogs. Who do you guys think is gonna be the underdog? Abdullahi.
The underdog to win it? Underdog?
No, underdog. What underdog team you think is gonna be good at the World Cup? Like just in general.
Team. Okay. If everybody
like Croatia, like the Croatia story we had in 2018.
That's a good question.
Are you including African team or just no?
Anybody, any country that's qualified.
Anyone African team is not part of the World Cup.
Anybody, bro. Anybody. You could say anything.
Okay, looking at all the teams right now that are qualified and the one I'm seeing right now. Underdog. It's tough, but I think I'm gonna. I hit them, but I don't know. I'm gonna stick my heart to.
Can I say one?
Wait. Let's just go in order because I don't want you guys to start arguing, man. Just pick on Abdullahi, man.
No, don't. I think because I chose Germany as favorites. Don't relax. I'm not gonna explain my reason. Just relax. If they burn the papa away, make them break my heart again. I will swear. I will literally just swear for them. I think I'm gonna go with Holland.
Holland, okay. I'll go with Brazil to win it, and I have Canada as my underdog. What about you, Tosin?
Oh, Wilton, you stole mine, man. I was gonna say the same thing. Not that you stole it, but I was gonna say the same thing.
I'll say as an underdog, I will go with that boy Luis Diaz, Colombia.
Wait, if they qualify.
Wait, are they even gonna qualify?
They're gonna go to the playoff, I believe. They're gonna go to the Intercontinental.
Okay, if not them, Denmark.
All right. What about you, Blue Eyes?
My dark horse? That's a very good question. I'm gonna go with North Macedonia.
Abby, what about you?
Algeria.
That's if they make it.
What about you, Abby?
Abdullah.
You said Canada.
I was gonna say
right?
Canada.
Okay.
But no. Now that you've said Canada, I'll just go with Algeria.
All right, SK, what about you, bro?
I think the football they play is more.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yeah,
What about you?
More suited for non-African
Let me
teams.
change my mind. Let me change my mind.
Okay, out of all the Abdullah, change your mind.
If Nigeria qualify, I'm gonna go Nigeria dark horse.
All right, SK, what about you?
You're biased.
Amen, my brother.
Out of all the teams that are may it come to fruition, man. May it come to fruition. Me, my brother.
If Nigeria goes to qualify, I think I'm gonna go with
Amen. I embrace it. I take it. I will
What
take
about
it.
you? SK, what about you, SK?
Out of all the teams that are qualified, I'm gonna go with Serbia.
All right, what about you, Emmy? Underdog.
This is not a Nigerian church, man.
I embrace it. I take it. I'm going to stay with Holland. I think the Dutch could be the dark horse in this World Cup.
No, Emmy, that's not a good choice because Holland is an overdog, not an underdog.
No.
By nature.
They've never won the competition.
They never won.
They've always been.
They've always been a respected.
Exactly. They're always They're highly seeded.
Yeah. But they didn't go to the last World Cup, so
they won't be seeded. They won't be seeded this time.
This is their first World Cup in 8 years. So
all right. Okay. The final one. Best goalkeeper, Abdullah. Who do you think is gonna be the best goalkeeper? Well, Abdullah, you say you're gonna change your underdog,
Wilton,
right?
Wilton.
Yeah, I
One
want to my
second.
underdog already to Nigeria.
Wilton.
Okay. Yeah.
1 second. Someone in the chat said Switzerland, and I kind of agree with them. Man.
Yeah.
They're a very good defensive team. They're a very well structured team.
Good pick. Switzerland is a very good pick.
They'll catch a big team off guard, bro.
Yeah.
I remember the reason why England beat them, of course, the dubious penalty, but they were missing about 4 or 5 key players, starters in that game. Their goalkeeper was not Sommer. Sommer did not start that game.
And by the way,
Sommer is key to their
speaking of that guy, that is my pick for best goalkeeper, man.
Sommer.
Summer.
Crazy.
Summer. What about you, Abdullah?
Can we just pray for once that England end up being on the harder side of the draw for the knockout stages?
Just let them, man.
Bro,
the Heat's gonna kill them anyway. Abdullah,
they'll be fine. They'll get to where they want to get to, and they'll get knocked out.
Declan Rice and Hendo in the double.
Abdullah, what about you, Abdullah?
Okay, you said the best goalkeeper?
Yeah, best goalkeeper.
Okay, best goalkeper.
They'll come back mixed race, bro.
Shadow of the doubt.
Without the shadow of the doubt. Conor Gallagher, Mason Mount, and Saka up front.
Without shadow of
the doubt. With Hurricane,
they'll come back mixed race, bro. They'll come back mixed race.
What about you, Abdullah?
Without the shadow of the doubt, I'm gonna go with Alisson.
I know CFC.
Alisson Becker. That's a good
and
shot.
Reece James connecting from far right.
What about you, Blue Eyes? Best goalkeeper.
That's a good question. You know what? I'm gonna give it to what's his name?
Mendy.
No, David De Gea. David De Gea, man.
He's not even
start. He's not starting for bro. He's not even. Forget even.
He's not even on the
squad. Yeah, he's not even on the squad.
Now you know what I'm gonna do. Abdullah's style. I'm gonna be very narrow-minded about this. I'm gonna do Abdullah's style. If Senegal qualifies, Mendy, man.
All right. What about
man,
you?
Blue Eyes know they watch
Alisson.
outside of Premier League.
I'm gonna go with the best goalkeeper in the world. No, wait.
Your guy, man. No
SK, what about you, SK?
I'll go with man, I don't really think about goalkeepers like that.
Anybody who mentioned Donnarumma and Mendy in the same statement again.
SK, go.
Chill.
Anybody who mentioned Donnarumma and Mendy in the same statement again.
SK, go, bro, go.
So we need to have a discussion one of these days about Donnarumma.
We did. You can go back on the stream. Go back on the stream.
Wilton, can I please ask one question?
Good.
Wilton, can I please ask one question?
Yo,
after you're done with yours.
Yeah.
Who's the better goalie?
I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm gonna go with Courtois.
Emmy.
That's a shout. That's a shout.
So back to so you think Courtois gonna be back to back? That's good. Alisson, okay. All right. Last one before you ask me your question.
Alisson is the easiest pick.
Emmy already did this one, but I want to do it differently. Best young player. Who do you guys think is gonna be the best young player there? Because the thing about it, right? They do two different type of awards. They give young players and best.
Yeah. But
Can I start? Can I start?
What's the criteria for young? Like, what's the age?
Under 23?
Under 21. I think it's under 21. Under 21. 21 and down, I think. I think that's
Isn't it under 23?
It has to be under 23.
No, it's under 23.
Yeah, no,
under 23 is better.
Under 23. That's why they have under 23.
This is unfair, man. Mbappe still qualified. Okay, let's take Mbappe out, right?
Mbappe is
well, he might be actually turn 24 by the time that World Cup starts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Can I start? Can I start, please?
Yeah, go ahead, Blue.
He'll be close to turning 24, but he won't be 24 exactly during that World Cup.
Yeah, even if Mbappe is
after.
in it. Yeah, even if Mbappe qualifies to be a young player, it's still going to be Kai Havertz. I'd go with Kai, please. That's
I love Blue Eyes, man.
Straight up, Kai Havertz, man. Yo, it's the truth. You guys know it.
All right. What about you, Abdullah?
Of course. Who do you want to mention?
Okay, I'm looking at it. The best young player have to be under 21 of age.
That's under 21. Okay, see now.
Under 21.
Now it's a discussion.
Conor Gallagher.
How old is Kai
under 21?
How old is Kai Havertz?
22.
So he can be young. Under 21 is under 20.
Conor Gallagher. Conor. Put Conor there. Conor Gallagher.
For that reason, for me, I'm gonna go with Vinicius Junior.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Gavi. What about you, Tosin?
Hi, Gavi's not bad though.
Gavi, see, I'm gonna go for a Spaniard too, but I'm not gonna go for Pedri or Gavi. I'm gonna go with my boy Ansu
Mane.
Fatty,
okay. That's a good shot.
Let's get it.
I mean, he's coming back from a big injury. If he does that, that'd be a very good comeback for him.
How old is Osimhen?
22.
All right, what about you, Abby?
Since I'm not gonna lie, I don't know too many under 21s coming to my head right now. I'm just gonna say Pedri.
All right,
he should have been player of the tournament if Morata could have finished a few chances against Italy.
SK, what about you, SK?
Honestly, I'll probably go with Pedri too, to be honest.
All right, what about you, Emmy?
Yeah, Pedri's the easy answer right now. He's just too. He's just too good right now.
I mean, he's too
good. Like under 21. Pedri is head and shoulders above those guys.
Kamavinga will be lucky to make the France squad.
I mean, Vinny Marcy is a good shout.
Vinny's a good shout.
Just
Anthony
you guys know
is a good shout too.
You guys know FD Football, right? The YouTube channel.
SSB say Martinelli.
Yeah, Martin. If he makes it, I'm pretty sure he's.
Wait, who said Martinelli? What? In what
Best
world?
No, he didn't say Martinelli. He said how old is Martinelli? He's like 20.
Oh, sorry,
20 something.
Bro. Martinelli won't sniff pitch, man.
What about Saka? How old is Saka?
Saka
has a chance. Chance.
What about you, Emmy? Who do you think is gonna be the best young player, man?
I think Chouameni.
Yeah. So this, all right. So
wait, how old is Chouameni's not under 21?
I think he's 20.
He's 20. He's just on 22 though. But he just.
Oh yeah.
So he's not eligible.
Yeah, he's not eligible. He's not eligible.
If not, I would have included Declan Rice now.
No, but he was 21 at the. He was 21 at the beginning of the season. Is that how they do
I know, but it doesn't count. You have to be under 21.
Under 20.
Yeah, you have to be under 21.
I will include Declan Rice. So if you
okay, so I'll do. Let me think. Vinicius Junior.
Yeah, Vinny, Anthony might.
Oh no, Declan Rice is 23. He don't old though, child.
No,
yeah, Vinny. I like Vinny.
I think Vinny's gonna light up this World Cup though. I think.
How do you think Neymar will do, Emmy?
I don't know. I think Neymar. It depends on his mood.
Bro, Neymar's done.
Man.
But my thing is,
Neymar would have to lose like 15 pounds for him to be
good. He's not even fat, bro. What are you talking about, Abby?
Wait, hold on, Bill. I think the weather is going to play a big factor in this World Cup. And many players are going to be very uncomfortable. Because after 30 minutes, a lot of people will be gasping for air.
Hakimi is 23.
It's not easy. It's not easy playing in very high temperatures.
Oh, I have another shout.
It's
Though.
hot.
Wait, does he count? Alfonso Davies. How old is he?
He's
19.
let me see. 19.
He's 19.
Yeah, he's a good shout.
Yo, Nuno Mendes, not small boy. You.
Wow. Alfonso Davies 21. Alfonso Davies.
Who's Mendes?
No, Menge. My boy Nuno Menge.
Oh, the left back for PSG.
Yeah, he's 19.
But he's I don't think he'll start.
But Cancelo's definitely gonna start. Joao Cancelo is gonna start.
No, it's not. I think Cancelo will start right back. It'll be
it won't be Semedo.
It'll be Rafa Guerreiro. It'll be Rafa Guerreiro on the left.
Because they usually play with Nelson Semedo.
We have to go best.
No, they don't play Semedo again. Semedo is not even coming.
It'll probably be Cancelo.
He was injured. That's why he
won't start. He will never start.
There you go, Reece James.
He will never start.
How old is Reece James?
Semedo is done.
Reece James could be a shout.
Reece James.
He's 22.
Reece James is 20 now, right?
He's 22.
He's 22. Okay,
yeah,
22. But I'm
He's 21?
honestly, like, all due respect though, like no hate. Just y'all need to stop naming English players. They're not doing shit.
It's funny, bro. Honestly,
what about Conor Gallagher?
Blue Eyes is different.
Yeah, like bro, we talking about like international ballers. Like we talk about international ballers, and then Blue Eyes coming up with Gallagher and Declan Rice. Come on,
bro. I've never seen such a guy with an England agenda driven.
I swear, some of you fans are embarrassing, bro.
Colonization is.
I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Blue Eyes has such an England agenda,
Blue Eyes
bro.
actually believes England will win the World Cup.
Wait. Blue Eyes has such an England agenda, bro. I guarantee you, bro. If Arsenal and Tottenham win the Champions League, if Arsenal was winning against Real Madrid and Tottenham was winning against Barcelona, I guarantee you he'd rather see an Arsenal versus Tottenham final. This guy's
I think Leo is 22.
He's such an England merchant, bro. I've never seen like this guy is all about England, bro. Like he's so tribal about England, bro. Like,
have you ever
seen Gallagher 22?
That's Conor Gallagher, man.
Yeah,
I swear. Gallagher is like a young Ross Barkley, bro. That guy is not that good.
He'll be 23 in June.
You gotta ask me a question. What question was
he'll be 23.
Starting from Wilton.
You guys are gonna kill me.
Wilton, the best manager in the World Cup. Who's gonna be the best manager?
That's a good one.
I mean, it's whoever wins it gonna get it.
So honestly, it's gonna be
manager. Yeah, it's gonna be a reflection of the team.
Let me go with TJ, man. Since I picked Brazil, I'm gonna go TJ, man.
Can you guys also give your
TJ?
Wait, can you guys also give your upset?
You are best manager World Cup.
I have to let me see.
Just say Southgate, bro. Just say Southgate.
No, hold on. Let me think. Gareth Southgate, my brother.
y'all think Van Gaal? Y'all think Van Gaal could
he's googling though. He's searching up new coaches' names.
You're welcome.
This guy's such an England merchant, bro. It's crazy.
CFC, you're laughing at me. Steven, you're laughing at me.
I'm telling you, bro. Blue Eyes would take Burnley. I'm telling you, he would take Burnley versus Crystal Palace. Bro, he would take Burnley versus Crystal Palace in the UCL.
I will. Yo, Wilton, I'm straight up, man. Yo, I hands up. I'm an EPL merchant. I don't hide it.
Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes. SK, give me your best manager.
The best what?
The EPL,
best
man.
manager.
EPL, man.
I'm like, bro. I'm not lying to you, bro. I am such a non-international.
So you say you prefer long ball?
So just choose a
I
manager.
just enjoy EPL.
I don't know who the managers are.
Abby.
Just give a manager for the World Cup.
You guys didn't even give Foden a shout for young player, man.
So just choose a manager that you think is
bro.
Foden start though.
Foden has a shout too.
Honestly, I think Foden.
Foden doesn't have a shout, man. Foden doesn't play well for England.
Yeah. SK, what manager? Well, you say French, so I'm guessing it's gonna be Deschamps because whoever you pick.
Yeah, Deschamps is probably the obvious one.
I'm not even letting you vote. I don't even know who the managers are, so I'm just gonna go with Deschamps.
Deschamps.
What about you,
Abby? Who do you go for?
Y'all think Lucho or Van Gaal could do something?
Lucho is a very good manager.
I'm glad you have to go best defender after this. Best defender.
Wait. Are you saying best coach?
Yeah, best coach
for the World Cup.
Best defender, best striker.
Who's the Algerian coach?
Oh my God, Blue Eyes! If you say that guy name, Blue Eyes. If you say the guy name, I'm thinking about
best defender, best striker.
Who do you go for? Best manager.
Best
Me?
manager.
Okay,
Let
I
me
already
think.
okay.
It has to be Tite, and since we picked Brazil to win it.
No. I don't think Tite.
Guys
I
hating
think,
on I've never
No, but
seen you
usually
guys.
whoever wins it gets best manager, right?
Know the guy. I actually thought of him now.
I never seen
But
people
whoever
that
wins
hate
it,
on.
whoever wins the World Cup usually gets best
Let
manager.
me mention. What do you go for?
Wait. Let me think.
People
of the
just wake
person.
up in the morning and hate on English football. I can't believe this.
No
I don't know what kind of hatred this is.
Wait.
This guy.
This guy, the German coach.
Oh, Hansi Flick, yeah.
Flick.
This guy, and
Wow.
you probably won a Lampard at
Wow.
to still Chelsea, didn't you, bro?
Guys, for me, I have two names in my head, but I don't see them going far.
Bro, blue eyes.
Hold
Can I
on,
please
guys,
ask
hold
you a
on. I don't see
question?
them going
Go
far.
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I have two names in my head.
Are
I
you
don't see
part
them
of the
going
EDL?
far. One will go far, the other one will not go far. So for me, the one
I
that
asked
will
you a
not go far
question.
is
Conor Gallagher. You guys don't want to.
the one that won't go far is team, because of the way the team plays. Luis Enrique is a world-class manager, but because the way Spain play, they will get exposed a lot in World Cup. So I'm not gonna go for. I'm gonna go for Hansi Flick of Germany.
All right. Wait,
because of the way Lucho play,
Wilton.
because of the way his team play,
Can we, Abdullah?
might get beaten.
Can we also do biggest upset, man? What team you think is gonna have the biggest upset, man? Because there's always
Switzerland is going
Best defender.
I've seen the popular pick for upset has been France.
France, yeah.
Yeah.
So I feel like it won't happen.
Okay, to round up everything, best defender and striker. So defender, Wilton, who do you go for?
I'm gonna go with I think this is Marquinhos' redemption time, man. Marquinhos' redemption.
Man, don't mention that clown, man.
And best striker, it has to be.
We're gonna go for.
We're gonna go around. Okay.
So
this guy won an Oscar, guys. Smith just won an Oscar. Can you imagine giving a speech?
Oh, that slap.
Who?
Will Smith just won
No,
an Oscar.
was it for his red table performance?
Ford movie.
That movie
slap
about
at Oscars 5 minutes
Richard
before we
Williams
give you
was
this
the
award.
Richard
Oh,
Williams.
was it with the Serena Williams? When he was playing as Serena Williams'
Who do you
father.
go for as the best defender?
Best defender.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
It's too much drama, man. All this thing.
Man.
Too
I
much
just
drama.
dash people Oscar these days, man. That dash now. I dash.
Bro, the Oscars are useless, man. Jesus.
Who do you go for?
Who has actually sat down and watched an Oscar?
I'll say.
I have no choice.
Man, I can't believe I'm Dick Ryan.
My dad is watching it.
I'll go Van Dyke.
Van Dyke. Blue eyes, best defender. Please, not
Guys, why do people hate Van Dyke, man?
No,
Why do people hate Van Dyke?
Not to?
Because of
not
Liverpool
Maguire,
fans,
please. Not Maguire.
No.
I mean, I love Van Dyke.
Let's
I
be
love
honest,
very hard.
let's be honest.
Liverpool fans are annoying.
Go
Man.
for it.
Okay, so my
Bro,
defense.
I swear, people don't want to give Van Dyke praise, bro.
Best defender.
My best defender. You know what? Presno Kimpembe.
Presno Kimpembe.
Yeah.
Abby.
Kimpembe.
Best defender for
Well,
World Cup.
Did you really say
Pause the
Kimpembe?
stream right now. Did you just say Kimpembe, bro? What?
No, I said Presno, man.
Man, you love that guy, don't you? You love that guy, don't you?
It's Van Dyke for me. It's Van Dyke for me. Abdullah.
Best defender.
It's Van Dyke for me too.
Best defender.
Best defender in this World Cup coming up, Thiago Silva.
Okay.
Carl,
Is he still
best
playing for?
Good shout.
Oh.
SSB, no, I didn't say Maguire.
Carl, are you there? Best defender for World Cup. Okay. For me, I'm gonna
No,
go
not
with Thiago
Maguire.
Silva too.
Man, Abdullah, you're such a homer. You and Blue Eyes, you're such homers. I've heard Thiago Silva. I've heard Kai Havertz. I've heard Germany.
Go after Emi.
Wait, Blue Eyes. Why didn't you
guys,
say
man?
Blue Eyes? Why didn't you say
agenda,
Maguire,
man.
bro?
You guys
Why
have-
didn't you say
No,
Maguire?
Kimpembe, man. Presno.
Listen, me, I have seen for that World Cup. Listen, I have seen many games that I want to pull out for the World Cup.
I like Kimpembe, man.
I'm waiting for
Blue Eyes,
that.
I hope you're right only for that song, bro.
So, for best striker, Tosin.
Guys, I'm not gonna act like I watch League, but every time I've seen Kimpembe play, bro, that guy is one of the worst defenders I've ever seen in my life. Bro, that guy plays football like he's wearing roller skates, man.
No, the guy starts for PSG. Calm yourself down, man. Come on.
Come on.
Every big game you've watched him, what do you think about him?
Man, that's my youth academy, man.
No, the boy can play, man.
Chill out.
Presno.
So guys, let's move from Kimpembe. Newton, best striker.
The one and only,
easy.
the greatest player, the best best player I've ever seen this generation. Cristiano Ronaldo.
Are you serious?
Yeah, bro. I think he's gonna be the
This guy,
golden
this
boot.
guy, you're smoking angel dust, man.
I think he's gonna be the golden boot winner,
This
man.
guy.
Honestly,
Are you
man.
serious? Okay.
Wow.
Why not?
You mean the
Why
same
not?
guy who hit a one-man wall in the 2014 World Cup?
Yo, I remember that. Bro.
Why not? Because I'm like, in 2014, he had 4 goals, right? And he missed a penalty, so he could have had 5 goals. And let's be
But it
real,
was the top scorer in the Euro.
Ken
It
wasn't
was the
even
top
that
scorer in
great.
the
Ken
Euro.
had like 5 penalties, and he was top scorer. It's all about if Portugal can get an easier group, I could see him be top scorer, and he's usually
He's
the
that
best.
patted on De Gea, though.
No, it doesn't matter. But Ken stopped it against Panama, which what Pulisic just did today. Ken got a hat trick of penalties, so did Pulisic today. They did the same thing. So it's not because the thing about it, right? Portugal are gonna be seated, I believe. Let me look at the FIFA ranking over here. Yeah, Portugal are gonna be seated because when you look at the FIFA ranking, Belgium, Brazil, France, Argentina, England. Oh no, never mind. Portugal won't be seated, so they might get a tough group. So they might be in a group with Brazil, Argentina, and France. So yeah, so I'm going with Ronaldo to
Are
be
you
top
sure? Are
scorer.
you sure Portugal is going to qualify?
Yeah, I'm positive, man. I believe
Bro,
in the greatest player in this generation, man.
If they go out to North Macedonia, man,
If they go out, man,
that's a crime.
that's crazy. But no,
Nothing will
I
happen.
think it's a win
Nothing
for
will
football.
happen.
I
North
think it's
Macedonia is a tough team.
no, I think it's a win for football.
Nah,
though.
bro.
I think
North
it's a
Mac-
I'm
good.
sorry.
No,
North
Portugal can't go out to
Macedonia.
North
Let's
Macedonia.
No,
move on. I don't
no,
want to.
You
North
know-
Macedonia, North
Wait.
Macedonia knocking Portugal. That's a win for football, bro. Like an
See,
underdog
Belgium,
country
see,
like that to go
you
to
know,
the World Cup.
Portugal-
Nah, bro, we need to see
Portugal is
Ronaldo at
gonna
the
be a
World
best
Cup.
time.
Portugal
TFC
is
TV, you're
always
looking for
good.
Tosin's trouble.
Portugal is always good when you give them the ball. You know,
Wait,
when
what
you
is
play against the
Stevie
ball.
say? Yo,
Yeah,
Stevie,
don't worry, don't worry
Steve is
about
looking
it.
for your trouble, man.
Don't
No,
worry.
let me
honestly,
let me
no,
see. Let me see.
Let's
Let
be
me
a
see.
best strike.
No,
Guys, let's
honestly,
move on.
though,
Let's
I
move
mean,
on.
they were
Best
so
strikers
good
in the
against
World Cup.
Turkey.
Let me
They were-
see the comment though. Let
Newton
me see the
said
comment.
Ronaldo. Cristiano Ronaldo. Who's gonna
I'd
be?
like put the comment for it. It's just a simple
Relax.
comment. Steven
Relax,
knows how to
relax.
lay it in.
Guys,
man.
don't cause violence. Let's move on.
They were so good though. They were so good against Turkey though.
I'm gonna
Emmy.
find it. I'm gonna find what he
Portugal
said.
was so good though against Turkey. They had the ball. They were so good against Turkey. Honestly, they were.
So,
Yeah, they.
so
Tosin, who's
You
gonna
know
be the
what?
best strikers in World Cup?
Man, that's a tough one, man. That's a tough
You
one,
see?
dude.
It's whoever's
You
top
see?
scorer, man. Honestly, it's between
Guys,
Benzema,
let's be
Kane,
objective.
and
Yeah,
Ronaldo.
guys, let's be
Let
objective.
him land. Let him land. Let him land.
Benzema's the easy pick.
Kane, another step back session.
Kane is
Let him
also
land.
he's a good pick.
He's a good pick. Thank you. Finally.
Man.
And
No,
Benzema.
I
I mean, he
Kane is
didn't
the
do
only-
shit at 2018.
Let
He
him
didn't
land.
do
Let him
anything.
land.
Let him land.
Kane is England's only good player, by the way. But an aside,
What about
Let me
Conor
see.
Gallagher, Mason Mount? Come on,
It's
man.
Kane.
No.
Ah,
It's
bro,
Kane.
stop, man.
See,
As a Chelsea fan, your Conor Gallagher praises making me lose all the time.
guys, wait. Is Kane good enough to carry England to win the
No.
World Cup?
What?
No,
Let him
No.
land. Let him
He
land.
Come on.
doesn't have the mentality though.
Tosin,
Kane
Here
doesn't
we
have
go.
the
Here we
mentality.
go.
That's
Okay.
why Kane is never going to be elite.
I'm
though. He's not
gonna go
elite.
obscure. I'm gonna go super obscure. This guy could end up having a crazy tournament out of nowhere.
Who?
Lautaro Martinez, man. Let me-
Lautaro
Yeah,
Martinez.
but it depends. No, but Lautaro Martinez will succeed depending on how far the.
Well, what system does
Argentina
Argentina play? I'm
Four-
not with them.
4-3-3, 4-3-3.
4-3-3.
So where does
Four-
Lautaro
four-
Martinez?
Lautaro is the number 9.
Oh, actually, no. Actually, they typically
SSB,
play. They
thank you, my
typically
brother.
play 4-2-3-1. They
Sterling.
typically play 4-2-3-1.
I forget Sterling.
Yes,
man.
what about Raheem Sterling, guys?
Hold on.
Oh, he's-
so Blue Eyes,
he's on
who's gonna be
Raheem
on
Sterling?
your best
Sterling to
strikers
do
My
what?
best
What is
striker?
Sterling gonna do?
in what? in
My
World
best
Cup?
striker. Come
Sterling
on,
always
guys.
plays
Are you
well for England.
Guys, let them speak. Let them speak.
SSB just muddied the waters for me now with this subscription. So I'm gonna say Raheem, man.
Raheem Sterling.
Yeah,
Okay.
Raheem Sterling,
Abi,
man.
give me your take. Best strikers in World Cup.
I was going for Harry Kane, but oh boy, Sterling has a chance. Sterling
Abi.
will eat, man. Sterling will eat.
I'm gonna go for Benzema.
Benzema.
Yo, wait, Abdullah, we back on Tuesday, right?
Of course.
Yep.
All right.
I want Benzema to win the Golden
Yeah,
Ball.
I'm
and
about to
for-
head out though. I'll catch y'all later.
No worries.
And for that
Alright.
guy who accused him to be there, what's his name?
Best striker.
I'm gonna go with my guy, Harry Kane.
Okay. Chad. Emmy, best strikers for the World Cup.
So this World Cup, I think it's Benzema's World Cup, man. I think it's gonna be his.
Benzema, man.
How would Valbuena feel?
Benzema. Okay, for me,
is between Benzema and
Honestly,
I hope Lewandowski can go too, but we have to wait and see who they're playing in the
it's all about who can get the easier group.
So, but see, if Portugal goes to, I'm gonna go with Cristiano Ronaldo.
Because Kane, bro, that was embarrassing. That golden boot ball was embarrassing.
Wait, guys, I'm a turn off.
So, guys, see you guys on
peace,
Tuesday, guys.
All right, Tuesday. Are you doing the watch along, Abdullah?
Yeah, of course. I'm doing watch along.
All right, man. All right, peace,
all right,
guys.
see you guys Tuesday, man. Peace.
They must not disappoint though.